Hello, all you amazing people. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. Woo! And guess what? Bomb's already having technical difficulties. Oh, there we go. Sweet. All right. The only, as per usual, we are once again waiting for Botrix. So hurry its slow ass up. Come on. We haven't got all day, Botrix. Get YouTube sorted. All right. So what we're doing today, welcome in. I am Vomakith. I am a Palworld streamer, and yet I do not have all my lighting and stuff sorted out. Oh my god, everyone, you get to see what my room really looks like with light on. Like, who wants to have light on? Yuck. Oh my god. You just saw what my room typically looks like. No, it's typically not blue. Oh my god. Little man, left, please. I'm exposed right now. Oh my god. Those of you on YouTube, you'll actually get to see this. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, that's better. Nice, much better. Whew. Now I feel like myself again. It's like you're not wearing the right clothes. It's like you just walked into work naked. You just don't feel right. But yes, happy Sunday, Saturday. We're not Sunday yet. I don't want to be Sunday yet. Work's like around the corner. Woo, we don't want that. Botrix, welcome in, Botrix. Thank you for coming in to share the love with YouTube. YouTubers, welcome in. Ha, don't we have a night in store for us tonight? We may have someone introducing their server over to us. We may be jumping over to a friend's server. Okay, we might actually be able to do it right now. So tonight, what are we doing? We're going to be working on our in-game progression. But before that, we're going to attempt to join a friend's server. We're going to attempt to join Light server. We're just going to put in the code. No, you just cannot see the code. I'm joining the code. Nah, you. Oh, what's going on here? I've never done this before, so this is the first time. This is the first time for all of us. This code. Come on, hold my hand. Let's do it together. We can do it. We're joining Light server, and we're going to do a little bit of a tour through his base. How does Vom want to look for Light? Like, I want to make sure I look presentable. I don't want to look like I don't look like scum. I want to look sexy. I gotta be looking good. Maybe I'll go with the whole Vulcan look now. Let's go with this. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out. Go with this. Yes. Should we change the color? Because I'm always orange. To me, that's like an orange. No, not pink. Yeah, I gotta preen myself up now. Gotta make myself look good. And then gotta get the voice right as well. Nah, I won't do it. We'll do the right thing. We'll do the right thing. Okay, let's get into this. Let's give it a crack. Let's have a look. We're jumping onto Light's server. Let's see how much of a mess we can make. Let's see if we can cause some hell. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. There's 2 players, 2 out of 4. Nice. We got some decent ping going on. It's not too bad. I think we're gonna be alright here. The fact that we were able to load in so casually, just oh, there we go. There's a little bit of rubber banding right there. Oof. And we had to spawn in at night. Out of all things, nighttime. Come on. Oh, look, there's triple the spawns going on here. Wow. Don't tell Light. Don't tell Light they're here. Shh. Don't tell him. Oh, the fact we're at level 2. Oh, here we go. This is an XP multiplier. Oh no, we've got an XP multiplier going on, guys. It just shows that Vom doesn't have a life. Because I've been sitting there and I was thinking about upping my meteor spawn. I was thinking about, hey, how about if I increase it to just 1 an hour? Not 1 every 3 hours, 1 an hour. And I'm sitting there going, not a bad idea. Not bad. I don't mind that idea. But there's 3 times as many hoot crates. That just means it's going to be 3 times as many land ball. Now, do we think we can find his base? Well, I'm going to tell you no. I already know where his bases are. Quick, we're going to get ourselves set up. We're going to get ourselves prepared. We can't let him catch us with our pants down or clothes off. Yes, otherwise Daddy's going to be all over us. He's going to be like in every orifice. I mean, yeah. Oh man, this reminds me when I was playing PvP. How the bar would just go, you know? Oh, back when I used to play PvP, back in those days. I was actually looking at an American server that was up, and I was like, ooh, I am tempted to check this out. They're pretty high. They're actually, out of all servers, they're number 4. But trying to get onto an American server is gonna be tough. So I don't know. Maybe I have to find a way to fix that problem with the ping and everything. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like a little bit of ping issues. Yeah, it could be a little bit of a problem. So I went back and I went to look at a video I was making not long, like a couple of days ago, and it was meant to be a new player progression. Well, I have to start the whole thing again. I didn't have my microphone turned on. I was pretty upset. I looked at it and I was like, fuck me. This was just before stream I found out. Oh man, it was rough when I saw that. I was like, oh, that work for nothing. That wasn't nice. But yes, we'll be here for a little bit, and then we'll go check out Light's base. And then we'll be back onto our server again. So we're not gonna be here for long. Oh, look at that. All the material we're getting. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Here's me going, oh yeah, triple hit. And then most people are like, Vom, we don't have time for that shit. Like, just hurry it up. And I'm like, eh. I think I'll be upping my rates soon. Get to Endgame quicker so I can look at other servers and work on my new player guide. I mean, we might start doing that. Because I kind of want to set myself time limits. Especially with the new patch, when the new patch eventually comes out, I want to have like a time limit set up. So I'm like, alright, this is how much time I can spend. Ooh. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I don't know what happened there. I thought I was about to crash. So whatever's happened is okay now. Alright. As usual, we'll go stamina first. We don't need to worry about any of that rubbish. We're just gonna get some spheres going. I mean, we got triple the rate, so I'm sure I could just go hack on some Paldium. Ooh. Little bit of lag going on right now. Oh man, like, that's not too bad. Like, when you got increased rates, like hitting on some Paldium isn't too bad. Like, that's probably quicker than my method of running around collecting spheres. But when you're on default settings, you definitely need to collect spheres off the ground. Just try and do that without, you get like 2 spheres for every node. It's terrible. It's absolutely dreadful. So once Light has arrived, we can get into it. Right, sweet. Sorry about that. I was just shooting Light a message. Just a quick, hey man, nice booty. I like your booty. I like your booty very much. I was sending him a little bit of a booty message, like, nice booty, mate. Like, where can I get some of that? I'm so cheesy. Oh man, we got some chickens over here. Like, heaps of chickens. Look at all the pals. It's ridiculous. Oh, I can see some numbers up there. Do you know what that means? That means that there's somebody up there. There's somebody up there. Don't let him find us. Let's like start running around this server. Let's try and get out of here. Let's see if we can get away from him. Let's see how far we can go without being caught. I mean, I might need to make myself a torch. But that's a bad idea. Like, look, you know the numbers are there, so you know he's there. Yeah? We've got to get away from this area. We've got to run. We got to hide. Because we know he's hanging there. He's probably like waiting for us to spawn. He probably didn't realize we are going to spawn in so fast. Quick, let's run away. I should have respawned straight away so I could like spawn in a different area. That's what I should have done. Just really mess with them. This is should have done. That daydream. Let's go. Let's go. Got some Nox over there. Nox, who's there? Like, we'll know he's here because we'll just have this jet dragon just show up on us. This jet dragon will just show up and we'll be like, oh my god, it's a jet dragon. It just slap us in the face. But yeah, his days and nights go quicker. Let's quickly respawn. Oh, the loot drop. He's gonna be like, oh, there's a bag over there. There's a bag over there. Ooh, here we go. Let's go over here. Let's go to his base. Let's sneak into his base. I reckon we can do this. It'll be a bit tricky because there's some powers we're gonna have to sneak past. He'd be like, which travel point did you go to? Is that all of them? He's like slightly increased XP, seeing you know you have a life and work. Yeah, hide and seek. Just send hide and seek. It's just like, hey man, a little bit of hide and seek going on. Oops, I don't want to open that. I wanted to open Discord again. Just keep Discord like there so I can text him at the same time. It's like, ooh, hide and seek. Like, ooh. You're like, what the fuck? I'm like, ah? G'day, Kay. How's it going, mate? How you doing? How's your day been? Tom bad it is then. I mean, I like to think I'm pretty predictable, so I think you can figure out where I am. We're on a friend of our server. This is Light's server. We're on at the moment, Kang. So he's actually going to do us show us around his base. But at the moment, he has no idea like where I am on his map. So yeah, I just said hide and seek. We're gonna try to make our way to his base. I think that's the goal. Or can I do a die how yet? No, I don't think I can do a die how yet. I could probably catch some Kativa, but that's about it. Couldn't complain. Sorry. This weekend. So yeah, it's cool. How about you? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I've hit Saturday so far. It's Saturday now for me. Oh, there we go. We're gonna get on Sakurajima Island. Yeah, so far it's Saturday, so I'm pretty hyped. I'm excited to experience Saturday. But no, it's Saturday 4 PM. So I'm just enjoying it at the moment. Why are the dire house swimming out into the water? It's pretty weird. Even the fuck is swimming out there. Alright, let's try and get onto Sakurajima Island. This is we're at like level 5 or something like that. We're gonna try and go into Sakurajima Island. We'll see how far we can go. I tell him hide and seek, he's like, Tom bad it is. No, this is good. This is good. But you know, today we're going to be focusing on some in-game content. After this, I've got to work on obviously some blueprint farming. And earlier today, I was experimenting a few things with the boss fight. That we've been trying to farm XP off. I've pretty much given up on it. It's too... I'm gonna have to balance it out because it's so difficult to do on hard difficulty. Like if it was normal difficulty, like yeah, no worries, we'd be able to do this easy. But on hard difficulty is a little bit much. So I've readjusted my breeding farms. So I'm trying to get these 2 rings. There we go. We got ourselves a supply drop. Ooh, he'll notice this. He'll be like, oh, there's a supply drop coming in. Oh, okay. It's like that's the first hint to where we are. Is the supply drop falling? And like we're at level what 5 and we're about to go get a Sakurajima supply drop. This is what I want to do in my new player guide, but I wasn't going to do it on level 5. I was going to start doing it later. Like level 19, the first thing you do is go out to Sakurajima Island and like go start collecting the supply drops. I was like, oh, the sun's going away. I'm like, oh my god. having the day and night speed going so fast is a little bit crazy for me. I'm like, oh my god, there's so much. But yeah, level 44 kit. They just run away from us. Oh, look at that. Some might elixirs straight off the bat. We got some legendary spears already. I'm actually oh, we're gonna make sure we don't get aggroed by those fellas because they will go after us fast. It's actually the Gigarat I'm more worried about. Well, if we get the one fast travel point that's here, we're sweet. Like, we're golden. We don't have to worry about it. Oh, and we got Wicks and Nox. Yeah, nighttime is nasty. Because those guys, I'm pretty sure those guys will just aggro us all of a sudden. So I'm gonna have to try to sneak around them. Go, yeah, shouldn't be too bad. But like, you get yourself your first glider. Like, you're generally pretty good. You're pretty golden once you get your first glider though. Like, you get yourself a, whatchamacallit? Ooh, Menacing, level 51. I'll just throw a spear at them, a legendary spear. See if I catch a level 51 Menacing. Straight off the bat, first power, level 51. Like, oh, hey, what's up, mate? How's it going? How's it going, Light? How's your day been, mate? Ah, nice. Yeah, I had a nap before stream as it was. I was like playing some Palworld and I just got to the point where I was like, nah, I need a break. Yeah, I'm just on Sakurajima Island at the moment. No, I'm on your world. No, all good. No, because I was like, you know what? I'm here anyway. I might as well just go straight to your island, like as I was loading in, and I saw the invite, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll come straight in. Oh sweet. So I'm like, all right. Hey, I did, yeah. Oh, I did. It did load me at the particular beginnings. I've just made my way over to Sakurajima Island at level 5. I was fucking around at first, and then I was like, oh, I wonder if he's gonna see me. I'm gonna try and sneak over there, just appear at your base all of a sudden. So I'm pretty, yeah. It's like, nah, you're not gonna find me. By the time you I texted you that, I was almost out. I was almost out of there. Sorry. I swam over here. Yeah, like I respawned over at the what's that island? The Forgotten Island, and then I swam over. Yeah, that's how a lot of people are like collecting legendary spheres and stuff, like as early, and then getting the supply drops as soon as they start the games, just by doing that. Yeah. Yeah, like, when you're on multiplayer, like, that's how I tell everyone, hey, like, you might as well just, like, have multiplayer activated when you first start the game. Alright, sorry, Ken. Kang said, mentioning supply drops, I messed with the speed of the supply meteorite drops for about 2 weeks ago. So the last 2 weeks, I haven't got any supply drops. You want to set it the other way, because I'm about to reset mine, so I get it every hour. Yeah, just because it's... every 3 hours is a little bit too much for me. But yeah, today I literally 5 minutes ago I just dropped again. Yeah, sorry mate, what was that? So to remind you. Oh yeah, that's true. Ooh, haha, found one of your bases. Like I went to climb the wrong mountain to get there. I think to get out here, ooh, oh, oh, oh. See, okay, when I used to play Ark, I used to do this all the time, run around naked, scouting bases. Like, granted, I had a higher movement speed, a very high movement speed for my character, so I'd just like flash all around the place. So sometimes you'd see someone fly by in like a wyvern or something like that, or like in like a big flyer or something. So it always like, whenever someone flew by, you're just like, Oh my god, oh my god. You know, it's like, oh, about to be caught. And that's what just happened then. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured you'd be looking at my stream. I was like, how have you not found me yet? Because you hadn't looked at my stream yet. But no, it's I was like, you know what, let's have some fun with this. This is gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's just a shame. Like, I don't think you can just transport me around the place, can you? Ooh. Oh, nice. Friends for me. Ah, there you are. Oh, where you are, yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh my god, what was that? Because it's lagging out so hard, I was like, oh my god, what was that? What happened there with that frost? Because that frost for me was coming out of nowhere. I was like, oh my god. Okay, so I'll meet you over at the Forgotten Island fast travel point. Actually, I might be able to travel closer to that, actually. I think I unlocked the other one that's on Sakurajima Island. Which is, yeah, the southern sandbar. Yeah, that's just the one the southernmost fast travel point, Sakurajima. As long as I don't get hit by anything. No, it's just a Desimo about to fall asleep. Sweet. But yeah, oh yeah, so you've got yours set for like every 30 minutes, did you say? Like with the meteor spawn? Yeah. 40. That's actually pretty smart. I could do that too, because that way I could run it in a rotation. Like what you do. Yeah. Yeah, like I only need it for what is it? I only need it for like 1 power in the game. And once I got that breeding pair, like I'm good to go. Oh yeah, F. Oh, I'm gonna hold F. Hold on 1 sec. Yeah. Cool. All right, done. Oh, thank you. I swear I'll leave it behind. Hi V Jet Dragon. Beautiful. The only problem with that is I need his saddle. No, it's alright. I can always run over there. It's not a problem. I got protection now. A level 5 Jet Dragon. Yeah. Huh? Oh, you dropped something over there? Oh, yeah. Oh, that would have been nothing, trust me. That would have been nothing. It's alright, I'm pretty sure I can unlock the saddle by now for Jet Dragon. The XP's up high enough. Yeah, no, it's... I mean, I could always have a look for you, but it's not. Yeah, like, yeah, because like I don't know, extra XP doesn't hurt at the end of the day. Like I only limit mine, so it takes me longer to finish the game. But I'm getting to the point now where I'm like, all right, I've kind of had enough. I kind of want to get this map finished, so then I'm ready for the next content, and I can start looking at different playthroughs. Sorry. Oh yeah, like it's, and look, unfortunately I had to like add insta hatching, but at the same time I'm like sitting there going, I can't do this anymore, this is too much. Yeah. Oh fuck, I haven't got you activated. Shit. Hold on, what am I doing? Okay, sorry Kang, I should actually have for some reason Discord hasn't. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. This should fix it, I think. Say something? No. Okay, no. That didn't work. Because, yeah, I have got it set up. I'm meant to have it set up so it is. What I'm doing is I'm actually hanging out with Light at the moment, Kane. And I'm just running around in his map. I'm meant to be having a look at his base. But, obviously, I need a flyer, and I can't really do that with a jet dragon without a saddle. So that's what I'm up to, and then afterwards I'll be back onto my main playthrough. I just need to set up Discord. Oh, I had no idea there was a glider there. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, I'd have to fast travel back. I'm almost at your base now anyway. Yeah. See if I can sort out this Discord. It should be in properties. Yeah, sometimes there we go. That may have fixed it. Yep. 1, 2, test. Yep, that works. Cool. Have you tried the Almighty was just asking, have you tried the randomizer mod? No, I haven't. Welcome, Almighty. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore anyone. I'm just trying to get this set up, and then we're just going to have a little base tour. And then we'll be back on my main server, and we'll be working on in-game progress. Yes. How's your day been, Almighty? Sorry, like? Yeah, why not? I just watched all those missiles fly down, and then obviously you're getting raided as well. Oh, that was you.
This one's like set up a bit as like when I was human hunting, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of videos that spawn me here, stuff like that. So I would just sit on this block, just sit up here. And,
just shoot down at them.
Yeah, just shoot down at them next to them.
Nice.
They can't get up, and then just fire at them seas.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool though. It's very cool. Cool. I've got to be careful because these guys will shoot at me. Actually, I'm surprised I haven't been killed at by the NPCs yet. Yeah, Kang says I would love to have a look at his base. I mean, it looks cool and efficient. Yeah. Well, I mean. Oh, it's a direct rip from Power Compressor.
It's not like to give credit. He's got like a very good base for steel production, so basically copied in terms of numbers that other house working on it.
Yeah.
And like a different design, but got most of the idea in that I used that straight for on a base. This is just the money base.
Oh, this is just the money base, yeah. Yeah, I mean, why not? I haven't actually looked at his bases at all. I mean, you see how you saw how I make my bases. It's very flat. But then it's also very minimal because like I've only got so much as it is. Oh, there we go. All right, sweet. So what I'll do is I'll go into F8 mode. All right, so everyone, this is Light's base. This is one of Light's base. So this is a money production sort of base. So obviously you've got all your ore going on with your Astegons. You got an ore Zek over there. He's collecting all the ore, but also generating power, I'm guessing. Yeah. You got your beds up top. Just small beds. You got a few other large beds here and there. And then obviously you've got your Yakumos down here. I'm guessing those Yakumos are your sales team. Yeah, man. Nice. And you even got your merchant in there to sell things to. That's sick.
So he's just got bone and what else the other thing you need? Pal.
Yeah, power oil. He looks like the one for power oil. Yeah.
It's your one-stop shop.
Yeah, exactly. You go straight there and that's it. You pull them out and you whip them out and you sell it all. And you got all your conveyors down here as well. And then if we go inside, we've got where you can, what's that little command place called? I forgot what it was called. But yeah, that's where you assign all your pals. Skins, got a nice door, just a nice little room for everyone to come in and out of. It's sick.
Yeah, I've tried to design it so this alpha human type where he not get stuck, but turns out he gets stuck on everything.
Yeah. And you got heaps of Nocklim for transport as well. So this is like super AFK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come here once and then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like alpha, I find alpha of anything just gets stuck a lot. Especially when Human Tides is just extra, you know? Yeah.
Although, if you, I do design a base for alphas and shinies only,
Yeah.
which is basically just for a lot of free space.
Yeah, exactly. But no, it's cool though. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, obviously, yeah, I mean, this base is really nice though, you know? Because, like, I can't say I could build it any other way. Like, because obviously, so for context for everyone else, this base is all designed around one thing, and that's this little skill tree here. And that way, Nocklim will pick up all the skill or all the skill fruit, and you'll get 2 at a time. So that's the whole reason why this base has been put here in the first place. No?
Yes, no, that was the intention, except that there's so much production going on, they prioritize it last, so
Yeah.
they don't pick it up as quick if they do it on other bases, like voting, so that's the true.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, like, at least they're still picking it up. Like, at the end of the day, as long as they pick it up, that's all that really matters, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, no, that's good.
Backspace is set up just for random bases and truth.
Yeah. What else we got here? Yeah, ground floor is pretty much just the ground floor. Is there anything else in particular you'd like to mention about the ground floor? You got the power disassembler. Yep.
No, that's just like if you want to have fun decorating, and I normally would just come down here, get out, look at launcher, put on an SUV, have a look around for some cubes or whatever.
Yep.
Shoot them and then just for having the solar launcher and then launcher up with it, you still know that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Something useful that I found, an addition I wish they'd add to the condenser, is
Yeah.
you can't unfavorite things in it, whereas in the PAL condenser you can go into the thing, favorite, unfavorite, rename it. So I find putting the butchering station.
Yeah.
So I find putting the condenser next to the butchering station is super useful.
Yeah.
So you can quickly go and unfavorite shit.
Yeah.
Stuff.
And then condense it all. Yeah. Yeah, because what I do is I put the condenser right next to my power box, but like it doesn't work with every base, you know, like yeah, no, that's cool. We'll move on to obviously, like, the way you've got your power box is efficient. So those who don't know, with the power box, if you put a power box on a foundation and you accidentally demolish the foundation, you'll demolish a hole of the base. I've done it before, it sucks. And yeah, I haven't learnt my lesson because I continue to put my power box on top of it for aesthetics.
Do you want to show me the original base that don't have a story from?
Yep, absolutely.
Just for what do you call it? Sentimentality.
Yep.
Did you get a gale claw?
Sorry?
Did you get a gale claw?
Oh, yeah, I got that Gale Claw, yes.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm level 15 now anyway, so I can probably use them. But I'll just continue just to, like, fly around the camera. Yep, so I'll go over to this base over here that you're at. Yeah, so Kane goes, yep, next breeding base, please. Oh, breeding base. Oh, breeding. Oh, thanks, yeah. No, it's all right. We'll do this one first, and we'll get to the breeding base. It's no rush.
This is what I was saying. It just looks like one of the paintings of the stairs going everywhere.
Oh my god. I was like, oh wow. Have you watched the anime Tower of God?
All this up so fine was I thought, alright, I can put it out of render range and store shit up there.
Yeah.
Trying my base out too much, and it did work. And this is before they added those pillars. So if you run around the base, you notice there's actually two. If you go in close,
Yeah.
you'll notice there's like a little section, and then it dips down like half a centimeter for that outer ring. built on 2 sets of foundations.
Oh wow.
So it's hard to see on what you're
And what I've got. So what, you want me to zoom out?
zooming in.
I'll zoom in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could run around. Or you mean downstairs or upstairs?
The whole thing is built off 2 sets of foundations. It's janky. That's.
Oh wow.
This is a good example where I'm standing.
Yeah. I have to go. I have to go over there. Where are you? I'm just over at the power box.
Yeah, come on, me.
He's like, bruh. Wait, if I follow Jet Dragon, that's generally where you're gonna be.
No, I'll come to you. I'm car box. Yeah, okay. So come onto the stairs.
Oh yeah, there you are. Yeah.
And see how there's 2 levels underneath.
Yeah.
So you see how there's 2 levels.
Yeah, I see that.
There was an original foundation, and then because there was no pillars, I couldn't extend the base out.
Yeah.
And then so I had to eyeball the pillars in order to make a wider space. So this whole entry is on us, just like you see where I am now.
It's this. Wait, oh yeah, follow the sound, yes. Yeah, there you are. I see ya. Yeah. Oh my god, yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. Okay, alright, so I'll explain it to everyone. Yeah, because obviously I can hear what you're saying. But yeah, you see these 2 levels here? So he started with a foundation, Light started with a foundation, right? And he realized that his pillars, he couldn't build it out far enough because he couldn't put pillars down. And so he's eyeballed some pillars, and now there's like a little gap in between 2 different levels, and he's managed to marry them up. So you got this like double layer of like ceilings in one spot that just like perfectly.
So, yeah, you can see where it all.
Yeah, like I could probably trace it back to where it all starts, and like
You can see it.
down here, yeah, yeah, oh yeah, because like so the glass is the original build, and then the stone is the new stuff, or no?
This is original glass. Yes. Glass and wood. Anything that's not stone is wood.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got some wood over here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, that's crazy. That's nuts. Yeah. Oh, the building is so janky. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't have much of a problem with it personally, but it depends. Like, see, yeah, yeah. Oh, the pillars, yeah. Because I'm used to arc building, and that's more janky. So when I come to this, I'm like, oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
This was the main base. Up the top, I have my lucky collection, and I'll eventually just turn this whole thing into a like. I'll put down a bunch of the showcase things, and it'll just be for that.
yeah, yeah.
So I moved all my collection to different bases.
Yeah. So, yeah, this base, I barely hear what he's saying. Yeah, okay, that's all good. Yeah, so pretty much, you said it was used to be your base, right?
It used to be main base.
Yeah, it used to be main base. It's probably because I've got Discord set for 2. I've probably got a limiter on it, actually. Let's turn that limiter down. I'll just turn it down a bit. Hopefully it's not too loud. And hopefully I haven't screwed it up. So pretty much it used to be main base, but it's changed. We've got mining at this base. We've got all the production. So everything to, yeah. 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 So you got all the production here, and then there's also a lot of storage. So up here is, looks like a chill out area. You got the piano and everything. Yeah. Yeah, you've got, and then you keep going up, next floor, nothing, and then this floor here is storage. So this is all your breeding projects, right? Or raids? Oh, alphas, so your alpha collection. Yeah. And I can see this is your jail of human prisoners. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, actually. Ooh, I do. No, okay, sorry. I think I set the limiter even worse than before. Actually, I'm just gonna remove the limiter. Hopefully, we'll be all sweet. No, that should be better now. All right, try that.
Test 1 2.
Yeah, that's better. probably a little bit louder than me, but that's fine. Anyone who's watching, if it's too loud, let me know. I can always set the filter again. Okay, and then yeah, at the top is all the shinies, all your shiny collection. Yeah. Oh man, see, I accidentally killed a shiny Suzuki, and I was just like, no. And I've killed a shiny Mimog. Like, there's been a few things I've killed because of my mistakes.
Yeah, I accidentally killed it then when Chris shiny, which I was a bit sad about.
Yeah. Oh, yikes. Ugh. Yeah, but yeah, anyway. So this space, that's this space. We'll move on to the next one.
What do you want to see?
Oh, whatever, man. I have no idea what you've got.
Well, that bloke. I will do breeding bases last because they're kind of like whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Australia, the one that's just run. Oh, yeah, actually, we'll go to main base next so you can get your gloves.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I just don't worry, I'll just go straight to wherever you are. Like.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, because they'll just tell me. They'll just tell me where to go.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
So one on the east.
Yep, I see ya. Yeah, yeah. I can just see you on the map, so I just teleport to wherever you are. Oh, sweet. Yo. And the next base.
So this is the one that I made the other day, and I was telling you about.
Yeah.
That I switched.
Ooh, it is. Alright, yeah. Have you got some cool armor or something like that?
Yeah. In here.
Yep. Thank you. Oh, yeah. And some food. I mean, I should be alright in your base though, because.
Yeah, there should be the electric thing. I should come on, but in here there's some shirts.
Yeah, that should be.
In this one.
The hell? I just immediately died. I didn't realize that was a thing in the game.
It's because I just put a bunch of stuff on the crushes, like crossed out. It was probably on the crush. Anyway, there's a thermal undershirts in here.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got thermal. Oh, nice. I might as well just grab a multi-climate, but yeah, like.
Oh, if you want to check off your OCD checklist, have just had a look through all of these chests.
Have a look at all these. Oh no, here we go. Oh. I had to go through my chest today, and I just got rid of everything that I had doubles of. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of them, and then you got everything labeled, so it's like, you know where your armory is, your ammo. Oh my god, look how neat this is, guys. Like, this is so neat. How did he put metal chests like that? Oh, these chests here. Actually, I haven't played with these chests before.
I only use them as a step up, so you can easily.
Oh, access these ones. Yeah.
I was using benches, but then I thought I actually need a little bit more storage. For example, in the army, these are all firearms as opposed to melee and grenades.
So.
And then ammos.
To answer Khan's question. Khan, if you've ever watched any of my guides on how to stack plantations or incubators, it's pretty much a similar concept. You use furniture like chairs or stools or benches you stack them up and then you put down your top layer. Now, I'm not exactly sure how Light's got them so close together.
2 tables and 1 bench.
There you go. 2 tables and 1 bench. You do that, you stack them up too high, so like you get 2 tables, put them on top of each other, and then put a bench on top, and then you can start putting in your first row, hold control on PC to snap them next to each other, and then you go next floor down, line them up, hold control, and snap the rest slow. Maybe I'll create a video on that and how to actually do that at some point. Yeah, in the future. Maybe near future, because yeah, and then obviously you can do stuff like this with your benches, so you can just walk straight up. But
If you want, grab some heat resistant armor out of this.
this multi-climate's fine. Okay, we'll do the tour around the base. Okay, so we're zooming out. Sorry?
If you want food, it's in the food box as well.
It should be alright. As long as I don't leave the base, I should be fine. Because it'll just leave you at one health. Yeah.
Do you want me to run through why it was designed as it is?
Yeah, go for it.
Tried to design it so that large pals wouldn't get too stuck. Unfortunately, and you have to design around the crude oil extractors, unfortunately. So Asagons don't actually end up coming down here very much, although somehow they ended up on time, so that's good. But so went 5 high with the ceiling, because 3 high normally doesn't get stuck, but still ends up getting stuck. I find the bottleneck is ore. So a lot of ore sites, and stone just seems to always pop out of thin air. So the bottom is just mining and storage, obviously next to, we're trying to avoid them transporting to places too far away.
Yeah.
Like you go into the settings of the chests, what's it next to? Running through ore. Try not to have too many chests that are like ore and stone and wood, because then your nobles are idiots and will run halfway across your base. So.
Yeah, to store it, yeah.
And then probably the bit that took the longest amount of time to build was the glass tower. So I like building with glass for the aesthetic, but lags out too much, especially when you're running more than 15 pals on base.
Yep.
You'll see in this is completely no glass and a lot of FPS. Because it wasn't originally designed to be a breeding base, but it turned into one. But if you come into the glass tower, it's a ranch, which you don't technically need because money, you can buy all the stuff that is ranched.
Yeah.
But I basically ran around with the Yakumo that has Stronghold Strategist, Vanguard, Artisan, Nocturnal.
Yeah.
So all my 4-star Dumads are both farmers and support for my Earth pals.
Yeah.
And so when I'm using them, I just chuck them in the ranches so that there's just a passive supply.
Yeah.
Things like that. But yeah, so 3 levels of ranches with that kind of crap.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah.
And then you can buy your crap over here from the merchants.
Oh yeah, you got all your merchants all in one spot. Yeah, nice. Nice.
Yeah, and the stuff to sell to them is in the chests.
Yeah.
I need to put a couple sales team people in there.
Yeah. One thing I want to do with the merchants is whenever I throw them out into the base is they always try and like go start crafting stuff. So you put sandbags right next to them. So then they'll just next to where you spawn them. So then they assign them to the sandbag, so they'll stop running around the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a present over here, isn't it?
Hey, I've got what? Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. There you are. He's been too busy flying around with the camera. Oh, the Jet Dragon missile launcher. Oh yeah. Cheers. I'll swear I'll give it back to you.
Yeah, that's the thing. I made the mistake of mates and then trying to give it to them. You can't drop key items.
No, that's it. Like unlike some games where you can just go loot their corpses, it's all good, or loot their bodies that just sleep on the floor. But in Palworld, if they didn't give it back, it's gone. And obviously in here you've got all your bonuses, and these nice and neatly laid out with around the natural terrain. I found this terrain to be a little bit tricky to build around, just because you obviously get your triple oil extractors. Those of you who don't know, This is the one place in the game where you get to fit three oil nodes, so you can have a total of 6 extractors on them. Like, it's a little bit buggy, a little bit funky, but you can have dual extractors in one place. I've got it at my base, and then the good thing about a base like this, you can set it up for mining, and the power generation also supplements into crushing your ore into pallium, if that's up your alley. Otherwise, as I realized recently, you can just buy pallium. That's really up to you what you choose to do, you know.
Yeah, and then these ended up just being a deep. Like, I built the base, and I was like, they're not coming down. I need more. Like, there wasn't enough space.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to, because there's so much free space at the top of it.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Then you got to build stairs up there and stuff. Yeah.
I didn't want to build ore up here. Sorry, just didn't want to sneeze into the mic.
No, you're all good.
So I thought I would try to make it down there so that they're not wasting time running up and down the stairs. So this is just, if I think of anywhere for expansion, nice big flat space.
Yeah.
That's why there's all these kind of like hot spring and bed is here. The beds you don't need because they're all nocturnal, but when you put a pal in that is dead, you want them to revive quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I realized I could build a couple of things over the, because you can't build too close to these, the oil extractors.
Yeah, you can't.
You can build over.
Yeah, that's it. You can build over extractors, but you can't build too close to them. Kang's like, oh, can I borrow the base idea? Is he here? And I'm like, hey, Kang, you're building on your server. You go for it, mate.
Which one, like I said, like, but that first one we looked at, that's basically a complete rip-off of someone else's, and then you just take those ideas,
that's it,
make them your own.
Exactly.
Have a look in the fruit area, though. It's get a nice little ASMR scratch for anyone who has a little bit of OCD.
In which area?
Come downstairs to your.
Yeah, I see where you are. You run over there. I'll follow you with the camera.
You'll have to walk to see.
I'll have to walk. Okay, yeah. Oh, but I literally phase through everything with the camera.
Can you see into the chests?
Oh, see into the chest. Oh no, I can't. I wish I could phase into chests. Oh.
Just open them wide.
Oh.
Just
I might need to take some of these back to my server. Not that you can. This is the one I want to look at. Oh man. Oh, yum.
Fun fact. Lightning streak spawn on Sakurajima trees, which I found out, so I chucked one down elsewhere. But
yeah. Oh, lightning streak doesn't spawn in Sakurajima.
yeah.
Oh man.
Also, have you seen this little stacking trick for quickly?
Yeah. Where are you? There you are. I see you.
When I'm... So, run up these.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stay on the left. Damn it. No,
you mean like running up these like a stairs?
They're just kind of fun.
Oh yeah, like I do that with that's how I build my I've got a YouTube video on how to do that pretty much, and you do it with plantations, and they're pretty much made like this but with plantations.
Yeah, I used that guide for the next space we can look at.
Oh, did you? Okay, yeah, nice. But no, it is fun, like, because it got me up there. It was like one of the first things I did when I arrived. I was like, oh, I know what I know where that's from. I mean, sorry. Sorry. No, you're all good.
So yeah, it might be a delay. It looks janky, but it's quite a fun way to just get up places quickly. And you end up, even when you're overloaded, you move up quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, because it cheats at like one step, like can't launches you up all of a sudden. It is quick. Yeah.
This is the Mozzarella base I've been telling you about.
Yeah.
So this is just almost don't need any of the pals here in reality, but it's just did you pick up the gloves? Probably not. Don't need them.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Let's. Oh, they're awake. That's fine.
Sorry, I need to get rid of it. Sometimes this mod freezes and then I can't get rid of the little like hide HUD. So this is the Mods Arena base, right?
Yeah, so this is built in the Mozzarella area. These compliments of your video, the stacking of the plantations.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see the...
Was stacking them before, but not in the staggered way, which I quite liked.
Yeah.
Everything on here.
Yeah.
So if you look in the power box, you'll see everything is alpha or lucky except for a few of the 4-star Ds, which I don't like. And one of the Yulm toppers.
Alpha or lucky.
It was basically built just to be a fun base. They're all the tower bosses from pre-patch. But the only powers you actually need here are the bees. But yeah.
So here we go. Here's one of the tower bosses. For those of you who haven't seen it, there's one tower boss. Oh, look, and there's another tower boss that's showing up. Obviously, you got the humans riding them. Obviously, you can't get them anymore like this without mods. And there's a Falrus here. There we go. There's another one, another tower boss. Where is... Oh, yeah, there's Orzurk, the Orzurk tower boss. It's the only time... Obviously, I wish you could ride Orzurk. Like, I don't see why we can't ride Orzurk. Oh, yeah, this is the sandbags. You're the one telling me about the sandbags. Yeah, with the merchant. Yeah. Sorry, mate.
No, it's all...
Yeah. And then, obviously...
Yeah, so whoever's talking, people are borrowing ideas.
Yeah. Who's the person on the Griswold? That's the tower boss.
So.
Thank you for the follow, Odra. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you appreciate you enjoying the content. Even when we're doing a base tour, that means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I wish we could ride Lylene too. Wait, how? Okay, so this is going back when the game first started. You could aggro the police or the guards, and then you take him to the tower boss. They shoot tower boss, the tower boss runs off, and we're able to catch him. You can't do it anymore. It got patched. I've got them on my normal playthrough. I don't play my normal playthrough anymore. I missed out on the opportunity to catch them on my hard playthrough, so I don't have them anymore. But you can download a mod on the Nexus Mod Manager, where you can go catch them. So, look, it's up to you if you want to mess around with mods. Not everyone's into them. I am, but I kind of need them for what I do. And then yep. Sorry.
Then I will get a Tombat and a Catrus or Blazehound Nox, stand at the top of this tower, and then with a home and speed launcher try and catch Mods around. Or just go for a little glide around and come back, and that's the only thing that I need, the only meat that I need to farm, because everything else is available through the merchants. And a fun thing I found out, because I despawned a bunch of my 100 for the future breeding things, if you talk to the Tal merchants, you probably already know this, but the bottom 5 are your pals. I don't know if they actually interest. If you talk to a merchant, will my lost pals show up to you?
We can have a look. Which merchant is it? Or any merchant?
Or the pal merchant.
Let's have a look. Yeah, because the ones you leave laying around the floor, so you can pretty much get yourself extra storage.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Did they? When you went to buy? Nah, they didn't show up.
No,
Okay.
it's just
So
a standard
that
concept.
Interesting.
Oh man, I kind of wish you could still capture these bosses, but obviously like it would be a bit broken if you could catch the ones that are on high difficulty.
Well, they used to just kind of easy mode the game. When you originally could catch them, they were like OP the original stats, but they moved to 0 IVs.
And they were like, and it was like a good way to like level from 1 to 50 like really quickly as well.
Yeah, I think that I did appreciate that they didn't just remove them from the game. That they said, okay, if you've done it, you can keep them.
Yeah.
But when they're so that it's not like just an easy walk through the game. I thought that was quite nice. Because I would have been upset.
Yeah, it was the right thing to do.
They're pretty much
Yeah.
old, you know. But, well, yeah, and then I went into this dungeon because I used to have another storage container on top of this, and then when I came out, it stuck in the storage container, so I had to destroy it.
You got stuck in the storage container.
Yeah, like teleporting over to the storage container.
Someone was telling me once that the storage container could hold more items than a regular storage, and I was like, I went to test it out, and I was like, no, it doesn't. It's exactly the same. And I thought it was a bit weird, personally, because I was like, why can't they? Because they're huge. Should be like twice as much, but okay. Yeah, it's just for cosmetics. Is there another base? Sorry?
Yeah, but this guy, he's always wandering around this space. Like, every time I come here, there's a bring merchant.
Yeah, he's always here. Yeah, like I've noticed now I've moved my bases, I've always got the wandering merchant over at my bases now. And I'm getting more raids now because I've got like three bases that are capable of having raids. So I'm just always getting raided. And I'm like, I don't really care because they're not hard to kill. It just adds a little bit extra content into what I'm doing and mixes it up a little bit.
I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
I enjoy it, yeah.
And what is it? The other base.
I love seeing the bosses getting around.
Now, I mean, there's the lag base, which is just set on a tree, and I just had heaps of containers, heaps of storage there. It's probably not worth going there.
Nah. Avoid that. Avoid it. Like, I've already got enough like as it is. Like, I was thinking about going to a PvP server that's over in America, and I'm like sitting there going, man, it's gonna be so laggy. It's gonna be so bad. Like, I won't be able to PvP on it at all.
So this is just one of the breeding bases set up around a bridge, really not much thought put into the infrastructure that I got while with building with grass, but most of that's outside the range of the base, which is fun because I needed to be stuck in. Oh, it's just a bunch of
just a bunch of breeding pens. Yeah, no, it's nice. Like, and like you've played around with some of the building mechanics in the game. That's cool. And you've got it so you can build outside the circle as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's no structural deterioration. They still take damage.
Yeah.
But no structural deterioration.
Oh, that's alright. Yeah, because...
As you might tell.
Yeah, I think the structure deterioration, I feel like they only really need it for console and maybe servers with more than like 10 people. Like the way the servers run at the moment, they'd have to run pretty small. It's not like Ark where it can handle like 60 people at a base, so you can build anywhere you want. But on the other hand, Palworld's very cozy, you know.
Yes.
Which is good. Like, so people don't really mess with each other too much either. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I would mess with people.
Yeah, well, I think they need to really like the steel would really have to be stronger than the stone because right now you could probably just obliterate someone's face with a flyby and a jet dragon.
Yeah, you can. The game isn't designed for PvP at all. At the end of the day, if there was ever PvP, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if you had to rebuild your whole base. Like, you just make your base, so it's pretty simple to make, and then just get going, you know? Like, and then if you've got to fight people, you just fight people. You just use cap-caught powers and just have a good time, you know? Like, I wouldn't go too crazy into a PvP server. I would just make it so I got caught powers and not even bother with the whole perfect breed line, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it'd be more difficult. Definitely as much into highly well-structured bases.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you'd have to pretty much have powers that are set up for defense, and then have everything balanced through the whoever's modding the server. So like, whenever you pretty much hit render range, like if there's defenses at that base, maybe not render range, but like just within it, as soon as yeah, you're good.
Just quickly while the raid's happening, they always raid from this direction. And
they do.
Get forced to go down and get aggroed by the Nocklands. So I've just got my own little defense. Like, they just never come from the right direction, and then they never make it to the base.
I noticed that with these guys, when it came to the Tokotokos, the Tokotokos got into my base because they spawn in a different location, but these guys, the internal pyre, yeah, they always end up down at where the Nocklim is.
Yeah, they're a bit repetitive.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. Like, I found it amusing when it first happened.
Yeah, and then the Nocklands sometimes kind of get halfway up my structures and then fall off. This wasn't done on purpose. But then I randomly see Nockland uphill.
Yeah, coming up your base, and you're like, what the fuck? He's like trying to pick a fight with you whenever you're up here. I mean, he does it with my base as well. I like, suddenly aggro Nocklim. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Oh, good. All right.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's pretty much it, eh? Or is there?
Nah, there's another breeding base. There's basically just
Nah, it's all good.
more of this.
But regardless, it's awesome. It's like, it's great that we can sit here and be able to like check out each other's bases and stuff. And for those of you watching, if you want to show me your base, as long as I can join your server, I'm more than happy to do it. Like, and do it on stream. Like, if you want to do it off stream, yeah, hit me up. Like, I'm comfortable doing that as well.
The only other one is the raid base, which is basically like very nicely set up.
Yeah.
In the sense that very set up, but if you just have it so that the circle just encompasses the tree.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me just come back. Because I was kind of flying around the map just then. I was having a look at your base. Yeah, sorry.
That one you're at, there's like the one that wasn't meant to be turned into a breeding base.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the blue line is just on the other side of the tree, so you just like I use this for raids.
Yeah.
Everything except for like Plasma Ultra, you can actually build stuff up here and it doesn't get destroyed, but they will, even though there's no, they'll somehow still transport this through six of these little things down here. And then if you want to, you can fight two at once by building another base over here.
Yeah.
And then you'll have two bases worth of armies fighting two raid bosses.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, that's sick.
Yeah.
Like,
So yeah, minimal setup.
yeah, minimal setup, but it's ideal. Like, I was thinking about messing around my save at this point because I'm pretty happy where I've gotten. Adding more bases, I don't mind doing, as long as I don't go too crazy and deter too much away from the base game. Where I like maybe keep my XP where it is. Just for like YouTube content and stuff. I don't want to start saying, oh, this is how much you can earn on hard difficulty when I've got the rates turned right up. But adding extra bases for the trees, not a bad idea. Yeah. And then obviously for raid bosses and stuff, you know. It'd be sick to be able to do like a double, or even go crazy on my game and do a triple raid boss. Quite say.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Riot Ultra. Absolutely wrecked. Riot Ultra wrecked me.
Oh, did
Trying
he?
to do double of that.
Oh.
Yeah, I could do Riot, but Riot Ultra was because I didn't switch out things partway through the thing. I wanted to see if they could just do it.
Yeah, no, I did that on a test server and I was playing around with it again on when I was offline. And yeah, Riot Ultra is tough. Like, you need to be able to do at least one swap out at the very least. Like, well, that's with perfect pals with like Holy Burst and stuff.
Only time I wish I had a mouse playing this game.
Oh yeah, when you're swapping things out, yeah. No, it makes it way quicker. You just right click on everything and you're done. Yep. All right, I'm gonna go jump onto my save. Before I jump off, I'm gonna give you all my stuff back. I'll dump it at the base.
Oh, that's right. You can dump it. You can on the ground. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say.
I'll dump it on the ground. All right, I'll come back to you and I'll dump it on the ground. All good. And then I'll jump back onto my server. That way you got stuff for your mates to come join you with. Instead of crafting out new gear. Oh, better get rid of my key items first.
Have a look in the box as well. There we go.
Oh, the power box? Yeah, that's right. Yep. I definitely want to drop that and nothing. Oh, the power box here. Oh yeah, all your plasmats.
With the IV.
Right.
I just dropped IV glasses now.
Sorry, you dropped what?
Behind you. IV glasses.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh no, my mod actually picks up what they've got. But yeah, it does help everyone else. Yeah, okay. So we've got obviously 100 IV and then 97 to defense. And this one is a triple 100. Yeah, triple 100 IV Plasma Ultra with Impatient, Musclehead, Serenity, and Internal Flame. Ooh. Its abilities: Airblade, Splash, and Curtain Splash. So obviously this one's designed for Blazimet Ryu Ultra, right?
Yeah, it's got just switch the skins out.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, but yeah, they obviously that's and you've also got Yormantide Ingus as well. I highly suggest everyone get Yormantide Ingus max, like even as your first power. Like Holy Burst, Splash, Curtain Splash. You can pick up Splash and Curtain Splash from Fruit, and then obviously breed on Holy Burst. Do that from the very beginning. You save so much time. I'm having to go back through all my powers and do Holy Burst again, and I'm like, it takes so long. And then on top of the IVs and then the passives. But yes, it's very nice. Eternal Flame, Serenity, Musclehead, Legend. Very nice.
Yeah, just showing off at this point.
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, and then you've got 100 IVs on your Anubis, and your Anubis are better than what mine are, like by far. I wish I did Holy Burst. I'm doing it now. It's not actually taking me as long as I thought, but I've still got to do 15 of them. I probably won't. I'll probably I'll do the ones I can. Like if I do pick them up on the way through, it's mostly for the one that I'm trying to do the tower boss with. But if the tower boss doesn't pan out, then obviously it's a waste of time. But at least I'm doing it with the Anubis. They're also for raiding. So in the future, I can fix that. And then you also get your Yormantide that are maxed out as well. Very nice. And they've got Impatient instead of... Well, obviously they don't get their own elemental effect. And Impatient is better. Oh, well, I think Impatient's better, but again, each to their own. Alright, I'll drop everything on the ground. I mean, I've got some circuit boards for you. I got a little bit of gold. I know how valuable this junk is for you. As far as party goes, I'll drop the Gale Claw. Yeah, let's drop the... There we go. It had to take a little bit of convincing, and I'll drop that. Sweet. Okay, and I am done. I've got nothing else on me. The key items, I can't drop my Lift Monk and effigies, so I do apologize. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna jump out. Can I ask why Holy Burst and what you need it for? Holy Burst is probably the single-handedly the strongest DPS ability in the game. I'll show you our professor's website for that. He's done DPS checks on, I'm gonna say, every single ability in the game. And by far, Holy Burst is something that's kind of overpowered. Best active abilities. Sorry?
Unless they have a really small hitbox.
Unless they have a really small hitbox, but like bigger the hitbox, the better. So when he was doing like the top 3 active skills for each element, he's gone like, say, Victor. He's got a large hitbox. The highest DPS ability was Holy Burst. But then when you go with Saya, who has a small hitbox, Divine Disaster 2 was there, and then Holy Burst is all the way down at the bottom. So anything with a large hitbox, like a raid boss, you want Holy Burst. Anything with a small hitbox, that's when you start going towards Airblade. And as you can see, Airblade's like number 2 on Victor and Saya. Although as you go with something like Divine Disaster, which if you haven't used Divine Disaster, it's Shadow Beak, dabbing a whole bunch of orbs, and all the orbs end up shooting the target like crazy. It's just so much damage, it's crazy. And then it gets Divine Disaster 1 and Divine Disaster 2, which is insane. And obviously Divine Disaster 2 comes in number 4 against Victor. And then just against like Ryu, Holy Burst is just insane, even though it's a neutral ability. It performs twice as good as Curtain Splash, followed by Airblade. And then obviously phase 2, Holy Burst is still better than Rock Burst. So you're gonna say something? Like?
Well,
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something. So no, all good. Almighty Key says Airblade is great because it's a skill for it as well. Exactly. So you'll find is Seed Mine 2. Actually, I don't know about Seed Mine 2. I know Seed Mine, which is down here, is a fruit. I don't know about Seed Mine 2.
Seed Mine 2 is when you position the boss next to a pillar for max damage. So it's the same skill.
Oh.
Just at the boss position.
Yeah. So then, like, the seeds kind of, instead of dispersing everywhere, they end up going into the one location, doing a ridiculous amount of damage. Yeah. And then your Airblade 2 being a skill fruit. So, like, yeah. And then obviously you've got, like, Curtain Splash and stuff. So, like, when you go to, like, Blossom Ryu, obviously you breed on Holy Burst, then you throw in Curtain Splash. Maybe you throw in Splash instead. Although you go Airblade, Curtain Splash, Airblade. You can totally do that for phase 1. But you also want a phase 2 ability, so maybe you go Rock Burst instead. It depends, because Rock Burst has to be up front and close with him. So Airblade, I don't know. Airblade, I think, is a little bit more reliable than Rock Burst, but Airblade's still like a shotgun. It's got to be close to them compared to Rock Burst. Really up to you, because like what phase 1, the difference between Airblade and Rock Burst is small, you know. It's really up to you which one you go with. I'm not saying what, like, if you put Splash on there, you put anything else on there, it's not gonna hurt. So at the end of the day, as long as you've got Holy Burst. Curtain Splash isn't that strong, is it? I mean, let's have a look.
Depends if you have, I reckon.
Sorry, depends on what?
I reckon it depends on if you have Impatient.
Yeah, so it depends if you got Impatient and Serenity. So if you got high cooldown, then it can be good, but it also depends what you're fighting. So if you're fighting something like Blasmit, then absolutely, like, it's a firepower, you know, like, so what is it? We go grass. No, we need water. Okay, he's put down Wall Splash. I'm guessing that's Curtain Splash. But yeah, like, yeah, Curtain Splash, 1900 damage compared to regular Splash. And then you got Acid Rain. It's probably the highest damage water ability. So whether you say it's strong or not, like, maybe there's a certain mechanic that you gotta have Water Splash, because Wall Splash, I'm guessing it's that one that hits multiple times. You gotta get it to stack on one location, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Eventually, I've got to go through all these skills and test them out myself and figure out what the mechanics to it. I could probably just watch Power Professor, but at the same time, I don't want to be known for copying somebody else's content. So I think I'm just going to have to go through it all myself. But yeah, that's the benefit of Holy Burst. If you've seen it in action, I'm sure you have. You fight like wild Yakumo and stuff. You see it in action. I know how powerful it is. When I was fighting Yakumo, it was just insane. But yeah, each their own, but I know I'm breeding it. Next patch is probably... Sorry? No, you were good. Yeah, go for it.
I'm just reading the description. Generates a column of water that travels in a straight line. Burst Curtain Splash, which continuously creates walls made from water columns at the end location. The difference is a 40-60 with 120 versus 22 for 90. But it just like depends if they're going to sit in one spot.
Yeah, that's it. Saline with Holy Burst or Gigrout is almost broken. Yeah, that's it. And there's obviously ways you can actually buff Holy Burst. Like you stack, which power is it? The neutral power you can stack. If you
or Ribani.
Yeah, Kremis or Ribani. Like you stack them and like you could probably buff how much damage it does. Doesn't mean that's like the best build for it, but I don't know, give it a crack. See if it's any good. See, all you're doing is starring powers. Right, okay, so what I'm trying to do here is you've got, well, I've got a few dead pals. I've got to sort them out first. I'm trying to get my rings going because like I don't have, I need a grass ring. I realize I need a grass ring to be able to fight this tower boss because it's just smashing me hard. And I also need the lightning ring, so I'm breeding up just random Orzerks and I'm just going to be sending them through the grinder. Why is my Bardish putting these to bed? Sorry?
There's that other lightning boss. Was it Relaxorus?
Dinosaur Lux. I was thinking it was Relaxorus, it wasn't. It was Dinosaur Lux. I've got to fight him whenever his cooldown's up. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to do that right now before I get further into the playthrough. I'm going to change some of my settings. I'm going to do it on stream in front of all of you. I've just started with the meteors. I'm going to reduce the cooldown on them. I know Vom's changing a lot of settings lately. Seems a bit funky, but again, got a life to live. So the meteorite and supply drop interval, it's set to 180, so that's every 3 hours. We're gonna set it to, was it 40 minutes?
So the oil rig I think respawns every 30, so it just depends how quickly you want to be reminded, but that's what
I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go 30. Nah, I'm gonna go 1 hour. I'll go 1 hour. I did tell myself 1 hour earlier. I'll make it 30. Make it 30 minutes. Okay. This is only temporary. This is only for me to get 1 power. And once I'm done with that, I'm putting it back onto once every hour. It's only 1 power. He's only for mining. I'm not gonna, and eventually I'll probably just breed him up to whatever I want him to be because, and that's for Xenogard. And
what do you mine? Vinegar.
Quartz. Yes, you can get quartz from mincing up Crystalline Noct, but you can get way more from actively mining it. Yeah, you could put down a base down and have it passively mined, but I've only got 4 bases. All right. Oh no, you're all good, man. You're all good.
I don't interrupt, so.
Sorry?
I don't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no. You're all sweet. Like that, like it happens at times. Like I'll be talking and then, cause like when I'm on stream, I don't shut up. For obvious reasons. So it's like, it's more like I'll be like, oh, sorry, you're saying something, cause I don't want to like talk over you all the time. Like I don't mean to do it on purpose. So I'll just stop every so often. Yeah, no, you're all sweet though. Now I'm like sitting here going, what is going on with this Orzerk? So I actually need an Orzerk to sleep so I can get its health back. What's going on? So that one there is laying around not doing anything. There we go. Now I can assign him to breeding. Whichever one it was. I think it was on there. I think that's gonna be good enough. I'll let that one get its health back because it's kind of sleeping at the moment. We'll have a look at what fruit we've picked up so far. I'm not sure if there's a way to make the fruit spawn quicker. Apart from, obviously, making the day and night cycle happen more often. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. But...
What do you want for dinner?
Oh, I would love to have a burrito, please. Sorry. Sorry.
Nah, I was talking to my dog. I told him muted.
You're all good. I'm actually planning that burritos tonight. I was like, oh, I can be funky with this. Oh, by the way, those of you on Twitch, I do have crowd control on. I have noticed those of you who have been claiming your crowd control. I'm not gonna call out your name, but I do notice you. I know you're here. So claim your crowd control gold. Mess with me all you want. I'm back onto my normal server again. I would have had no idea what would have happened if you tried to, if you tried to activate crowd control while I was on the light server. It would have been interesting because I hope it wouldn't. I hope it wouldn't have worked because that would have been unfortunate. Like someone more like a zero gravity activating on your server. Like that would have been like, oh my god. All your powers would have gone back to the same place though. It doesn't like completely ruin your game or anything like that. It would just been like, oh, what the hell is happening? Khan says, oh, gotta go guys. Gotta go to work now. Thanks guys for the tips and ideas. You have a good one. Hey, good luck at work, Khan. Thank you so much for stopping in and hanging out. I look forward to hanging out with you next time. I won't be streaming tomorrow night because I've got a hot date over, so maybe if she ends up cancelling on me because she's getting drunk today, then obviously I'll be back on here. I start work on Tuesday, so woo! Mate, I'm a boilermaker by trade, so I've been trying to get into the marine side of boilermaking with shipbuilding and stuff like that, and now I finally found a job who's willing to give me a chance. So now I'm about to get back into that. It's not going to limit my stream schedule. It shouldn't anyway. But yeah, that should be good. Looking forward to it.
Nice.
Yeah. Can't wait. What did you say you did again, Light? I feel like you've told me before.
Yeah, I'm a doctor. I'm psychologist.
That's right. As soon as you said it, I was like, yeah, that's right. You're a doctor. Man, I wish I was smart enough to be a doctor.
I don't know if it's smart or ignorant.
Sorry?
I don't know if it's about being smart or just being ignorant. It's a lifestyle, not a job, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, I know that. Like, okay, so I've dated nurses and stuff, and I've sat there going, wow. It's like, you work a lot.
I thought study would be over, like, after I finished a fucking degree, but no, let's keep on going.
Us tradesmen, we get the, I believe we get the better end of the stick when it comes to it all, because it's like as soon as we become tradesmen, that's it. Like now we're just kind of goofing around.
I have certainly questioned my life choices before.
But at the end of the day, like it's a big thing being able to say that you're a doctor. It's like, holy crap. Like you say you're a doctor and people are like, well, you're what? You know? I don't know.
Yeah, it's something to get some personal skill.
Yeah. That's it.
I grew up doing labour, so I didn't want to do that.
Oh, and that's me every single day. That's all I do is labor. Like sit there with a welder and a welding helmet on and go, all right, let's bend some rods. You know? And this
I would have to do orthopedic surgery, but that is like
yeah, that's it. Oh, man. I could only imagine. Because I've sat there with my trade going, oh, I wish I was an electrician. I wish I was a Sparky. Sorry?
Yeah, Sparkies do well, don't they?
Oh, they do. They do very well. And I was sitting there going, it could complement what I do here as well, where I could like kind of customize my own wiring and stuff when it comes to around the studio. Like get an extension lead that's a little bit too long, or just buy my own sockets and stuff.
Well, Dad's an engineer, and so I like renovated a third and did all the wiring and plumbing. And we illegally dug into the sewage system and attached a new toilet to it, and then we just got some Sparky to come through and we're like, oh yeah, someone else, some still in Christian did this, but they just didn't sign it off, so they signed it off.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good though. That's like, yes. That's like the old school way of doing things as well. You just get someone who's qualified to come in and just sign it off for you. 'Cause it's close enough, it's good enough.
Over this bit. She'll be right.
Yeah, exactly. She'll be right. That's the typical Aussie alternative to it all. It's like, she'll be right, mate. It'll be all good. Like, don't worry about it. As long as nothing goes wrong, it'll be all good. Which I'm sure it won't. Oh man, I've been mucking around a lot with the grenade launcher because I was trying to use it against the one of the tower bosses today, and I'm like, the grenade launcher's pretty good because I was trying to find a cheaper way of like killing these tower bosses without using quartz, just to save myself some grinding, and I'm just like, no, this ain't gonna happen.
Well, there's a not a bad location for fruit tree.
Yeah.
It's the very north winter place, and it's right next to the fruit tree. You can make the base so that it encompasses
The quartz there, right?
the quartz and the fruit tree.
Yeah.
And then, because I have 10 bases, I have 7 there. But I just have a passive quartz mine going. I mean, like the Frostallion knocks will get it to go. But
Yeah.
you just chuck a spare mining thing you got on it. I've got it like decoys. It's a knock on, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a bad slot. Spare base.
Well, yeah, because that's what I'd probably do if I had a spare base, is probably put one out there. Because I was looking at that, I was like, because I went to label all the quartz mines in the around the map, the quartz clusters, sorry, around the map, and I noticed that I was like, oh, there's a fruit tree right next to one, and I was like, oh, maybe that's something I should look at doing in the not so distant future. So if I was to get myself another base, I would like, because my main base, I still don't want to move it. Like it's a lot of work to move that thing, and I mean I could totally do it to one of those 2 other locations, but if I was to say give myself another 4 bases, it'd be obviously the 2. I just encompass it around the fruit trees and maybe another quartz base, but that's about it, you know, like, and maybe have one as a runaround base, and that would be my raid base.
That's what I've done.
Yeah.
But again, it's just it's like different way, different difficulty, I suppose.
Yeah, like, I'll probably end up doing it soon. If not today, then tomorrow. Because obviously today was like, all right, adjust the settings on the meteors, but maybe soon, maybe this stream, I'll end up adding another 4 bases and being like, all right, that's as many bases as I want. Because it doesn't take away too much around the game, it just reduces the amount of grind there is for me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not like I'm upping the
fruit skills and stuff. It's just pointless.
Oh yeah, I totally agree. Like the fruit, the skill trees, like you're sitting there waiting for like what 6 in-game days or 4 in-game days or whatever it is. You're waiting that much time for it. Like instead of waiting, how about you just throw something down and save yourself a little bit of time later? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Depends on your grind.
yeah. So how many powers did you say you have in your base? Was that like 20 powers?
I had 25. I started with 15, but then like after, basically you get to a point in the game where you don't you feel accomplished enough to do whatever. Oh,
well, yeah, and I'm slowly getting to that point. It's like, I know this base here, like this mining base here, if I was to extend it further, all I'd do is put stairs coming off where these stairs start and just step up again and then just create layers going up. That's all I do with this base. And I'm sitting there going, hey, oh yeah. Sorry, it's a what?
It's a nice layer. Sorry, there's delay.
Oh, no, you're all good. You're all good. It happens.
Oh, this is your triple this is your triple oil base.
Yeah, you've got your nodes. You got your oil nicely stacked compared to what mine's are like. I just threw mine down any way I could, and then I got the others working like semi-nicely stacked. Sorry, I just pressed the wrong button. These two are nicely stacked. Those other two over there aren't. I actually had a hard time trying to get them down, but yeah.
Not nicely stacked. There's only like one way I was able to get them on. It took so much fucking around. And then I got trolled by this post. I saw someone who had put like 5 on 1, so I spent like an hour trying to put 5 on 1 and realized I already had it on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, I know there's a mod out there that reduces the clipping. So like you can pretty much put as many of whatever you want on one location. You can put like all your all nodes in one spot. You know, have like 4 all nodes in one spot. You know, like, because you were asking me about that mod earlier for like, what was it called again?
Stored like viewing cages. I saw there was one that was like, basically helps with the lag, reduces the effect it has in the FPS.
Yeah, because it like it makes it so you can't see any powers in there or something. I don't know, or just like one power and that's it.
You can basically change it, but it keeps humans and the first power on the first slot visible. Hides the rest and turns off the vision so you can
Yep. See, that I'd be up for doing. Like that I wouldn't mind doing. Maybe in the future I'll end up doing that.
Yeah, it'd be pretty good. Like,
it would, because I know eventually I'll have to make a video on modding, because I know a lot of people have been asking me that lately about the mods. So maybe at some stage I'll end up doing a modding video. I'm not really the greatest when it comes to, because I'd have to like, I don't know, make a new account on my computer so that I can download everything and show you how to download it all, how to attach it all, and how to clip it all in nice and neat. Because man, I haven't done a video like that before, so I'm like, oh my god, this is going to be a little bit of a learning curve, but it's nothing I haven't already done in the past year. Because yeah, I only ever started doing YouTube videos and stuff this year. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, so still learning a bunch of things.
I'm just reading my Yormentides stuff, which are elves.
You're doing what, Yormentides?
Breeding Yormentides to butcher elves. Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I was like, wait, hold on, wait. I get the first bit, like you're breeding Yormentides to what, chows? No, hold on.
Butcher alphas to try and get the flame resistance +2.
Ah, right. Yes. Actually, it reminds me, I need to go butcher a whole bunch of pals. It's like, I get sidetracked by like 3 other things, and I'm just like, oh, I'm going to go do this, that, and the other. And then I come back and I go, oh, no, there's like 3 other things I need to do. Right. That's just me being me. That's not on you.
I'm not feeling.
Yeah, because you'll be in your base and you'll be like, oh, I've got to do this, that, and the other. And you go, oh, but this, that, and the other should be done first. Oh, let's go do that. And you're like, oh, yeah, I need to do this first. You know, it's a constant ring around the rosy effect. Like, sometimes what I'll do before stream is I'll make a list of things I need to do, need to get done. Today, didn't happen so much. Oh, man.
That's why I have full of communications of partner projects.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, that I had to do that as well at one point. I was like, oh my god. I did pick up an Anubis Earth Ring today as well, so that was pretty exciting. Like a +2 Earth Ring.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like,
just... Sorry.
No. You go.
Found a lucky.
It's also me. Sometimes I do talk over you.
Yeah. It's also makes us talk over each other. Apologies for that.
No, you don't need to apologize at all. It's all good. I understand. I'm used to it. It's all good. So what you were saying?
Oh, I just found a lucky bolt, and it always makes me excited.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
I always run this a Yaku mode because I just want to be able to have a team of like almost perfect lucky what do you call it? pals.
Yeah.
Like I've got that Winston that is usable because it has 4 positive traits.
Mm-hmm.
He's Serenity. Anyway.
That's all good. I'm about to start starring my Orzerks because now I'm breeding Orzerks to get the boss Orzerk to try and get the ring on top of trying to like farm the boss. I'm like, well, I might as well start these Orzerks. I was gonna start moving passives onto these Orzerks and IVs, but I need to get myself a Grisbolt first. Obviously, like I can't just breed like Yomatide straight into an Orzerk. It doesn't work like that. And then I was looking at like a few other powers. I was like, maybe I can do it with some other powers, like some of the grass powers. And I was like, no, it's not gonna happen. Like that.
I found Relaxaurus seems to be a really good one to get a good IV, good IVs, and good traits onto because it branches out on a lot of the different breeding pathways.
Yeah, he does. Like Relaxaurus, Nubis, Grisbolt, you get those 3 all set, you're pretty much good.
Yeah. One of the negatives of having a higher XP is if you're trying to breed something like Holy Burst, you're like, why do none of these have Holy Burst? Because while they're in base, they're all leveling up, learning skills.
Yeah. I noticed that. I was like moving Holy Burst over it, and I'm like, I'm so glad all these powers are still level 1 because oh my god, because I'm having to get my Perfect Anubis that I've already bred up and try to get Holy Burst onto them from a power that just has Holy Burst and slowly cross them over until they get it, because you want to get Holy Burst on both of them as quickly as you can, so then it's just like you're not dealing with a power that's like level 55 and it's got all those abilities, and you just don't want to cross them over until you get the perfect one. And that's only but yeah, I know how you feel though. And right now I'm looking at this Memorest because I've been breeding up these Memorest because like yours a boss Memorest can also drop the ring. And now I'm like, all right, time to condense Memorest. I'm gonna have a few 5-star Memorest when I'm done with this.
Wondering, grass ring for +2. Is there a +2 grass ring?
Yeah, there is. Memorest and Lylene. You have to kill. Boss.
Okay.
Yeah.
+1. Oh, that's another one to add to the list. And
Yeah.
no water ring.
So I'm using it for the boss because like you've got Grisbolt, he's electric, he uses electric abilities and grass abilities. I've been having a hard time on hard difficulty against him, so I keep dying, so I'm like, well, instead of having a defense pendant, I can swap that over to a grass pendant because he's only going to use those 2 moves, and grass pendants have more grass resistance than just flat defense resistance.
Is that the tower boss on easy or hard mode?
Hard mode on hard difficulty.
So hard mode with the bosses though, that I find the difficulty I've found is that they will use a more diverse range of skills than easy mode. So if they're like a like Victor and Shadow Bee, we're using dragon attacks because like they would use attacks that can't protect.
Yeah, exactly. Counter their effects, and that's with all the tower bosses as well. It's not just like and
they're hard. It's all the freaking climbs.
Yeah,
that took me boss.
Because I have to explain it to a lot of people. It's like they're like, oh, just do this on hard against the hard boss, and I'm like, you do realize I'm on hard mode, so like hard mode hard difficulty is like you're getting more damage because you play normal or you play hard.
I'll switch it up depending on what I'm doing, but
and that's what I say. It's like just activate hard mode every so often and you get to experience it.
Yeah. What's what I was asking? What actually? I'll just check it.
The difference of what it actually does.
Because I customize my settings, but I know that like the damage I do is 0.5, but I don't know if that's default. And then the damage I take is.
Yeah.
I don't know what the default is.
Yeah, I have no idea what the default is because I know hard difficulty is pretty fucking bad. I sit there and I go, why do I do this to myself? I was sitting there trying to make a new playthrough, and I've chosen to do it offline instead of trying to do it while I'm online. Just so I'm not having to worry about entertaining chat and stuff. I'm just focusing on the guide itself.
Okay.
And I realized, nah, do it on normal difficulty and just say, hey, you can do the same thing on hard difficulty. It's obviously just going to be more difficult because hard difficulty.
So I play with all the hard mode player PAL settings. I sometimes mess around with the death penalty, obviously.
Yeah.
And like the meteorites and the XP, because I don't really want to, and the daytime, nighttime speed, because I don't really want to grind too much. And yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
It looks like hard mode is 0.5 player damage and times damage taken.
Yeah, and like I found some of the boss fights, if you don't have your player set up to do as much damage as possible, it's not even worth using your weapons.
Yep.
Especially early game, it's pretty ridiculous. You'll sit there and you'll be like, oh, early game, it's like you'll sit there with a bow and arrow, you won't do any damage, so you're just sitting there going, just let your power do anything. And when we're doing that playthrough, when we got that Kativa with Mercy, I was sitting there going, this is amazing.
Yeah, that was cool.
I was very lucky for a first run. That was insane. I was surprised, and now I experienced it. I'm glad I got to experience it because I can pass that information on and be like, hey, this is what you want to look out for.
For sure.
Yeah.
Have you got any of the new legendary armor? Like, yeah, you got the purples too. I'm just like that. I want that power helm and I want that lightweight in legendary. It's
same.
just pissing me.
Same here. I'm about to do that all right now. Yeah.
I've even like tried save scamming. So like, open the rig, let it before I get to the chest, I let it stick a couple times, and then like reload the world.
Yeah.
Because I've run that rig so many times, and it's just like, and I've run the dungeon so many times and just have not got. I mean, I've got one legendary armor to eat, but it's just like nuts.
Nah.
Boy, have I got a lot of shotguns, fucking assault rifles that I already spent hours grinding for before this episode.
Oh yeah. I know how you feel, and it's gonna be the same thing with the next patch. Like, you're gonna be like, oh well, now I've got heaps of these laser rifles. Like, I was grinding last time. I have gotten an uncommon lightweight armor. That's it, and it's not even better than this epic that I have with the with just the regular plus 2 armor. You know, like, and the plus 2 armor is better than the heat resistant stuff. I'm pretty sure. And
I was lucky enough to get a legendary plastic heat resistant and an epic.
Oh, nice.
Lightweight.
Yeah.
And recently got the multi-guided, but
yeah. Oh man, like that multi-guided, so good.
excellent. Yeah.
Yeah, because like some people turn around, and I think how Professors turns around and say, yeah, just use like the regular multi-guided if you've got nothing, because it's going to be better than anything else.
I was doing all the ultra raid bosses with the epic one.
Yeah.
It was.
I
know a little bit of a difference on the world rig, but like,
yeah,
not too much.
Nah, it doesn't do much. Like, I'm very particular when I use them because I know how, like, quartz is obviously the biggest bottleneck in the game, alongside or next to crude oil. So it's like I try to use it sparingly. Like, if I don't have to, I won't use it. You know. Yeah. I know. I love it. Just seeing if there's a.
Oh man, the reloads. So there's two things I wish they would add to the game. Pals with partner abilities that improve reload speed.
Yeah.
And pals with partner abilities that improve like drop rate speed.
Oh yeah, improve drop weight further. Oh, you mean like passive drop rates, like as long as they're in your team?
Like, yeah, like increase your luck of getting like a legendary schematic or something like that.
I agree. I totally agree. Yeah.
The reload speed is so OP.
Yeah, that would be because that'd be interesting because what you would end up doing is, okay, what's worth me having that power there for? Am I better off having a goblin for extra damage, or am I better off having reload speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like
Probably
that. Sorry.
Probably do a bit of a mix and just chuck Vanguard Stronghold strategies on your reload speed. On that rocket launcher you use it there, it just like
Oh yeah.
something else.
Yeah. Like I tell everyone, like get the rocket launcher as soon as you can, even if it's not you don't have the blueprint. Like you can just have generic rocket launcher and then just go take it on the legendary powers with it. You know, like you can just stagger them the whole time, and then let your power kill it. You know, like. Or you got a power that has, yeah. Because I want to try out using a, is it Wixen compared to Ragnarok? Because both of them give you the fire elemental effect. But obviously Ragnarok you got to ride, while Wixen you can have out with you. So it's a little bit like Anubis.
Significant difference in the damage though, because I think the Ragnarok gives you a plus 100% and to your damage that is fire damage and changes your damage to fire. Whereas I think changes your damage to fire type and adds at maximum condensation 10%, something like that.
Okay.
It's like just depends if you want to ride while mounted alongside.
Yeah.
I find alongside more fun, but for pure damage, the mounted one is slightly better.
Yeah, and like the one thing you want to look out for the most is like if you're say using it against Frostallion, a lot of Frostallion's abilities is going to be ground based. So if you're up in the air, you're not going to get hit by some of them.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, that's probably like at the end of the day, it comes down to survivability. Like at the end of the day, you can fight any power as long as you can live long enough. It's same thing with the raid bosses. If you can live long enough, you're all sweet. And that's where I'm like starting to venture more towards like defense pendants and stuff over just flat attack, or just getting attack.
That's really well in the late game.
It does, because it's the one stat you can't buff with anything. You know, like
yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
like with the I thought, oh, I can can mind wipe myself, drink all the elixirs, put all my stats into defense, and then I did it, and I was like, oh, actually.
nah, that's it. Well, that's what I thought as well. I was like, oh, this would be ideal, and then you won't get like hurt much. Nah, and it's a good balance. Like I think that's the balance you want. Is make it so like you can be a glass cannon, but that's all you can be.
Yeah, well, I mean, the armor gives you so much.
Yeah, and that's where it's like, man, I really want this. No, I didn't get it. I got it. Yeah, speaking of devil, I got an assault rifle 4 schematic. I got enough of those.
Man, the amount of times I've opened that up and what I see is quad missile launcher and then I haven't read which one it is, and then I go into my inventory and I've got a golden one there and a blue one there, and I'm like, oh, got it, and then it's the freaking something I already got is the gold one.
See, that happened to me on a few streams ago. I was like, oh, got it, I finally got the quad missile launcher, and I was like, I got the blueprint, oh my god, this is amazing, yes, thank fuck for this. The grind's like almost over. It was the single shot.
Yeah, do you remember me saying, double check that?
Yeah, double check that, yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. I wasn't expecting all those powers to be in the water and humans.
Yeah. Bushi just like jumps me midair all the time.
Yeah. I tried to jump and then fire my missiles and hit Yomatide, but for some reason the missile didn't land. And I'm like, okay. Fair enough, I'll just take that one. I've gotten good at recovering my gear. I've gotten very good at recovering my gear.
You drop pals as well. You must drop your pals as well.
Yeah, I do drop my pals as well. So you got to recover your gear and your pals.
So you have spare pals?
Yep. I use the grapple hook to get back over there with
Hangu or something.
yeah, Hangu, and then what I ended up doing, I go over there in the first place with my crew that's to grind XP, and then if I ever die, then I come back with my goblins and it just one shot everything and just go, all right, no more mucking around. Let's get in there and get in there right. If you die once, try not to die again.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go over there, try it, man. If you need to, bring in the big gut, bring in the 18.
Pretty much. And like Hangu is part of the A team in my opinion. Like Hangu in arguably is better than Jet Dragon for getting around. Like as long as it encourages you to get around a bit slower.
How do you find better?
You don't get shut up by the lasers. That's the main thing.
Sure.
That's it.
Yeah, sure.
There's no risk to gliding over apart from maybe getting shot at by stuff. That's about it.
I've literally run that rig so many times. I reckon I could get to the rig without getting shot with my eyes closed. Just based, I know the timing of the laser, I know when to go up and down on my chit straight.
Oh no, I agree. Yeah, I've got it down to a pretty good art. It's just like if I've only got like 2 jet dragons that have that speed, and the other one isn't starred, so I'm a little bit cautious about it. Oh, did that fucking ring go back on again? I hate it how that ring. The game always prioritizes the ring over anything else. Yeah. It's the first thing that always goes back on. It's fucking shit. I think it shits everyone.
The amount of times I have been out because I'm running 3 times spawn. Instead of hatching eggs to condense things like Dumods, I run around with the homing missile launcher, the homing sphere launcher, and a missile ring, and just catch the things to condense for those things that spawn in large packs.
Yep.
And then I'll be doing that, and I'll be like, oh, time to do the oil ring. And I'm like, shooting my rocket, think I'm all good, go to open up a chest, and I'm like, why is no one dead? Fucking this.
Yeah. It's that ring again. Always the ring.
A question.
Yeah.
The multi-climate undershirt, does that help reduce burning damage? Because burning damage is the thing that has killed me most on the oil rig.
I'm gonna say yes, because
definitely gonna rail into the water when I started.
So you know how you get hot all of a sudden? When you get hot, you take damage, right? So my mentality of it is, and I haven't tested this for sure, but if you get hot, you're obviously going to take a little bit of damage. So if all you're getting hit by is the burning, then you're all sweet, but you're not going to stop the burning from happening. So you're still going to burn, you just won't get hit by the heat as well.
Yeah. So then do you reckon it's better, for specifically for defense against getting put on fire by those flamers, do you want to be running a flame resistance ring or an undershirt? What do you reckon?
Flame resistance ring. I'd still go the ring. Like, even if it's a level 1 ring, I'd choose that. Because then you'll actually just be resistant to fire in general, you know, like. And otherwise, unless you got like a, depends what ring. If you got a +1 ring, I would go the +2 defense. Instead.
Use fire damage reduction plus level 1.
So I've got another viewer. He's got. So when the game first came out, you were able to put as many red defense ring pendants on as you wanted. You couldn't. It wasn't just like, oh no, you can only have like 1 attack pendant. He's still got his 2 attack pendants on.
Oh, so that's interesting because I glitched the other day where I didn't even have 2 +2 health pendants in my inventory.
Yeah.
But something happened. I glitched and died. When I respawned, one of my +2 attack pendant had turned into a +2 health pendant.
Oh wow.
And so 2 +2 health pendants on, but I never normally do it. So I took it off to see if it Anyway, so I don't have it. But yeah, it was this weird glitch that so this guy's never changed his plus 2 attack tendency.
No, he'll just leave him on the whole time.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
No. I'd keep it. I'd be like, yeah, I'm not touching these ever again. I'm locking that in. I'm not like, if I could lock it in, I would lock it in, but and then I wouldn't touch it again. Just leave them on.
Yeah.
You know, like even if it makes the game a little bit more, like a little more inconvenient, who cares? You know, like when you first started the game, when the game first came out, you only had those 2 slots anyway. He's just allocated them to attack pendants.
Yeah.
Which,
Ground
yeah.
chests for the attack pendants so much. And then they came out of this the oil ring.
Oh yeah, and like they just drop like candy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, well.
That's just the game. That's what happens. Like we'll come, like the next patch will come in, and then what we're grinding now is just going to be like, wow, I've got another one. Seriously, I want this other thing. You know, it's just part of the game. Like, and that's the thing. Like, if you're invested into the game, just be aware that hey, like you're gonna have to deal with the same grind again and again moving forward in the future. So like, you create good practices to make it a little bit less, you know, like a little bit less, you know.
I've certainly got better at breeding.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
These days.
I think we all have. Like, it's gotten to the point where it's like, I quickly went over like what I thought was the best way of breeding in my IV guide, and now I'm sitting there going, no, it's actually a little bit wrong. Like, passives are more important than IVs. I was right in the first place, because I had someone else tell me like, oh no, IVs are more important. And I'm like, no, they're just so much easier to breed over IVs than they are to breed over passives. Passives are powerhouse.
And then because you can always feed them through. Something I didn't realise, why Ultra actually drops 2 through.
Yeah, he does.
Like quite effective.
Yeah.
I didn't just quite an effective way of getting through. And then just running the oil rig and stuff, you actually end up getting dog points.
Yeah. So like, Power Professor was like, look, yeah, because he cracked down the numbers. He's like, there's no reason to have 100 IVs. You don't need them. Like, you give you a little bit extra, but once you get to like 50 IVs, that's all you really need. Like 60 IVs, or once it starts going green, that's as much as you really need. Other than that, it's mostly just a cosmetic, you know. It's bragging rights. Look at my 100 IVs, and most of us are gonna sit there because we're all gonna be like, our OCD is gonna kick in, and we're all gonna be like, no, we want 100. No. Yeah. Especially when you get, yeah, like you'll be breeding up like an army of Frostallion. You'll be like, oh, I'm happy with 80. 80's fine. And then when that one Frostallion gets 100, and you're like, I want that on every single one of them now.
What I do is when I'm in the breeding, so I get like something that the passives I want that's like, oh, I only need 3 or 4 fruit to make it 100. Then I make that parent.
Yeah.
And you know, etc. So that the IVs will start breeding and eventually just end up having lots of things with 100 or, you know, 200, 100, etc.
Yeah, that's it. When I go to catch my first couple of pals, I try to start with everything with double hundreds. And I make sure they spawn double hundreds. It takes me forever. Like I'll spend like 15 minutes to half an hour spawning a pal, respawning it until it spawns with what I want. And then I'll be like, all right, cool, that's the very beginning. And it will have the passives I want as well. Or I'll have like no passives, so I use Yakumo to add the passives I want. I've done it before. I did it with my my Frostallions, and I did it with Jet Dragon as well. But Jet Dragon didn't have hundreds though. I don't know. I think it was 90. I don't think it was hundreds. I think it was 90. I think I might be talking shit there. But at the same time, if you were saying, all right, legendaries, it's a bit much to ask for. But if you went, no, I'm going to do it with powers that have high density, like I did it with the Cinemoth. You could literally ask that, and you know you got density there. Or you do it with your Gobfins, and you know there's a ridiculous amount of Gobfins. You'll come across double hundreds pretty quickly.
Yeah, fair.
Again, each their own. Depends how much time you want to spend into it. I'm willing to spend enough time where... Oh, hello. I'm willing to spend heaps of time. G'day, Aya. How's it going, mate? How's your day been? How's your Saturday? I'm gonna have to go get a drink in a sec, but welcome. Welcome to the stream. I was doing a base tour with Light earlier. Light is with us in Discord at the moment. And he was gracious enough to invite me to his server and show me around his amazing base designs. I mean, good, thank you. How about you? Yeah, I'm pretty awesome. I haven't done a lot today. I had a nap before stream, which is really nice. And now we're just working on endgame progression a little bit more. So yeah, we haven't got anything crazy. I did get an assault rifle 4 schematic, another one. Yeah, another one. Let's add that to the list. How many assault rifle 4 schematics do I have now? I have 13. Lucky number 13. I might have to sell them at some stage. Who wants an assault rifle 4 schematic? 50 cents each. How's that? Might be a little bit of a rip-off.
Buttons between
No.
worlds, can you?
No. No, you can't. That's just me being a good boy.
Just probably where you could bring your pals from your world to a neutral server, right?
Mhm.
And you could put something that was like, this is the stake of the fight. That would be a sick addition to Palworld, wouldn't it?
It would
So
be.
you can bring a personal world and you say, this is what I'm betting on winning.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool way to do PvP.
Oh yeah, it would be. Like, that's why they have the arena. And I have a feeling eventually they'll try to do that. And I also have a feeling they'll eventually try to do cross-platform. So you can just go over to your mate's server. And then you just be like, hey, I'm playing with yous now. You know? And then have your character backed up somewhere. Like, back up your character. Back up your party before you start going into other people's server. In case someone decides to lock you up in a cage and then let you escape.
Yeah, even if it wasn't like, oh, you can bring your whole PAL box, but at least if you could just bring your
A
party
team. Yeah.
to someone else as well, just because like there's so much grinding that goes on in your main save.
Yeah. I totally agree. Like, you don't want to lose your stuff, but at the same time, like one team is good and it saves people just trolling somebody else's save.
Yeah.
Because you get games like Ark Survival Evolved where you can move everything that you've got uploaded and you can like literally dump 100 in that case tames all in one location and then try to take over an entire server, but then you're limited to how much you can move at a time. Sometimes you need hundreds of tames to go take over the server, and like this server being our map, you know, and take over a map and you got like 60 people on that map. You gotta try and take it over. But yeah, I say all I want is a keyboard toggle. A keybind to toggle Ring of Mercy. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Cross-platform would be so good. Yeah. Oh man, I can see it happening, especially like with them adding Palworlds to Apple, and then maybe in the future they'll add it to add it as a mobile game in the future. Hummingbird Fist, welcome, mate. I do apologize. I am about to step away from the computer for like a minute, and you can make your own macros. You can make your own macros. I'm not sure what sort of macro you'd have to make to automatically make the Ring of Mercy go into your inventory. Hey?
Hatching macro would be good.
Hatching macro? Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, so you're not pressing F.
So you just sit on in front of the thing and just run the macro so it continuously. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, because no, you're right. Like, I would love that because I've already got a mod that will like close to insta hatch. Like, I go press F on the egg and I just right click and then I just go back, and it doesn't have the whole pop up going on. I don't have to hold F or anything like that. I just hatch it like that and then we're done. Yes, I'll be right back. Just give me a minute, everyone, please. I'm just gonna fill up my drink because I don't have enough alcohol. I need more alcohol. I know I'm such an alcoholic. So I'm just gonna mute us and then I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Hummingbird. How's your day been, mate? What have you been up to? You playing Palworld like the rest of us? What are you doing, man? Okay, so I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to step away like that. Oh man. Yeah.
I was saying to, I don't know if I was muted when I said it, I was saying to Teo, closest thing to a toggle for Mercy Ring is keep Mercy Ring in the top left of the accessories and keep an accessory in the top left of your menu so that you can open menu, press, well, for me on controller, it's press Y and auto switches.
Yeah.
But if you keep an accessory in the top left, that's the biggest thing to a Mercy Ring toggle. Down.
So okay, yeah, because I did have you on mute, just in case. But so what, you have your accessory on the top left, like up here or something?
So, I can't see it with the control thing, but above, one up.
Yeah.
Keep the Mercy Ring in the top left of the menu, or an accessory in the top left of the menu.
Yeah.
And then I'm wearing the and then if you press, what is it on keyboard?
Oh, it's like just right click and it auto switches over.
Yeah, okay. So for me, on controller, if I quickly open menu, it's already on the top left. I press Y, it'll switch with the top left of the accessory thing.
Yeah.
And so that's my quick switch. But here with a mouse, it'd be you just right click Mercy Ring and it goes directly to the top, like what your defense pendant +2 is. But that's the quickest thing to switch.
Yeah, like, yeah, because obviously on console, I'm guessing your target location will end up at that point, that first box.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. So I just go new Y and B, and then it's quick switch.
Yeah. Well, for us on PC, it's like we don't get that. Like we have to like mouse over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be all right if there was a way where it was like a quick tab, or maybe if there was like a macro where you could be like, or maybe a macro, or like you could cycle through different builds all of a sudden. But I don't know, like that's yeah. I think that's up to the modding community to sort that one out. I don't think the developers are going to end up putting time into that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll end up turning around and be like, you know what? We're going to make it so you can craft something that's like an endgame craft, which would be like the Ring of Mercy, and it's just a toggle, but you've got to defeat this certain boss, and it will go into your key items, and then it's like, okay, you toggle it on and off with the key mining. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Or just carry a 4-star Kojiro whenever you want to toggle it. Just like launch yourself in the air, quickly open your menu.
Yeah, that's it. Like, or you do what some people do, and you just end up with a power that has Mercy on it, and then you just like, that's the power to catch powers with.
Yeah. Just be careful. I found that out the hard way.
What? You found it out the hard way?
Because if they're burning, even with the Mercy, still die.
Yeah, and even dragon damage will also burn powers, which I've found that out the hard way a few times. But dark powers.
So I've wondered, because it applies the burn effect, and I know that if someone is, what's the grass? If they've been hit with a grass move and they have that status effect on them, I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I know the one that's the vines.
The vines, ivy covered or whatever. So that compounds your fire damage, but does it also compound the burning effect from dragon damage?
Yeah, that's a good question. I wouldn't have a clue. The Power Professor.
Okay. Put out a video, please. I can't be fucked up.
Yeah, Power Professor, can you do this for us, please? The pretty please. Okay, I gotta capture these guys quick before.
I suspect it might compound the burn status effect, but not the initial attack of the dragon damage.
Yeah. Oh, is that what he put down?
That's my hypothesis.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, they're gonna die. Damn. I am trying to catch some good ones of those guys, but of Xenovada, but at the same time, like Xenogard is what I'm after. I kept using. I'm gonna have to fast travel to a different location. Sorry.
Desert biomes get a lot of Xeno guards.
Yeah. I usually find them here as well, but not at this spawn. It's generally at a different spawn. I'm gonna have to the Unwaithful Lake. But yeah, you also do get them over at the desert biome.
They actually increase the amount of boards you get heaps, even if they're not.
Yeah, they do. That's why it's like that's why I'm like, if I can get them going and get them all started, I probably will make a video on it and go, this is how much you can get on hard difficulty. Because whatever I say on hard difficulty, you can get even more on normal difficulty. And I'm like, fuck. I released the dog coin video and I released it on hard difficulty. And I didn't mention that, hey, no, you can actually get even more on hard difficulty. On normal. Because I did it on hard difficulty. Yeah. Sorry?
Oh, because you get on hard difficulty, your drop rate's lower. Is that
Yeah. Yeah, your drop rate is a lot lower, yeah. A lot lower.
Oh, that's something I've changed.
Yeah. Sorry?
I've changed my drop rates. It's like...
Yeah. Oh man, like, ugh. Like when I was doing dog coins, I'm like, I'm not doing this. You don't do it on a hard difficulty. You don't do dog coins. It's just, it's mind numbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like normal difficulty. Yeah, okay, go for it. Yeah.
One good thing was running the other line for dog coins because, and again, we're playing a very different game because I've got like 3x stuff. But like, this is great. There's Kelpsies, there's Petrus Ignis, there's Kelpsie Ignis. There's bees, which I was wanting to condense. So I was like farming dog coins and all these other sport helps that I was wanting to condense without having to hatching. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you're doing multiple things at once, it's fine. Ooh, that's a nice one. Yeah, if you're doing multiple things at once, it's fine. But if you're doing like one thing at a time, and I think with Palworld, like as long as you're doing multiple things at once, you're doing pretty well. Like that's kind of what the goal is. Like at
This
this
string's frozen. It's my end.
on your end.
I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
I'll just refresh.
I can quickly have a look. Everything looks good on my end, but I can always check the stream.
No, I'm checking. It might be me. I'm not sure. Just that froze.
No, it's working for me.
That's not mine. So.
Yeah. No, I load up Twitch and I'm like, all right, quickly load up Twitch, open it up. I'm like, all right, that's good. Okay, so now, all right, so I've done an all rig. I've done the meteors. We can either do caves, which I try to avoid because I don't like doing caves. The frames just drop too much inside of caves, and I'm just like, I don't know why, but it does. I'm not going to worry about the boss farming because the boss is pissing me off lately. Oh yeah. Rings. I need the rings. I need to farm these bosses as well.
What do you use to run through cave?
I use the Fangalope, and then I just hit it with a rocket launcher. The boss with a rocket launcher. Yeah. And a Goblin. Fingerlope Goblins, pretty much, and then Jet Dragon to fly from cave to cave with.
Yeah. You've seen that. I'll admit to using an exploit every now and then with Plasma.
Yeah. No, use it. Fucking use it. Like, I would be doing the same if I had Plasma Ultra, you know? Like, Plasma, Ryu. If I had Plasma Ryu, you know? Like, I'd do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, let's use this glitch and get through the cave really quick. Like,
do you have Plasma? I thought you did.
Ryu? No, I don't. I haven't defeated him yet.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah. I could probably do it now. Like, actually, that's something I was going to do. Yeah, because I've got all my powers level 50. I'm pretty sure I could take on a regular Plasma Ryu. No, sorry, no. Not Plasma Ryu. It was, Eleanor Libro. I reckon I could take on a regular one. So I guess I could do that now. Sorry?
Level 30, level 50.
Oh,
yeah, wait.
Yeah, level 50. Yeah, Libro. Yeah. I'd have to demo one of my bases though. You know what? Fuck that. I only just rebuilt them.
I'll jump in your game and
hey?
that help you this building.
Nah, it's all good. I want to try to do it myself. See, I should be able to fight them as long as I'm using my multi-guided missile launcher and stuff. Like, I should be fine. It's just a regular one, you know. Like I'm not even gonna kit out my pals for any particular abilities. Like I'll just give them abilities that I want them to have naturally, because I should be able to defeat it naturally. It's
Bro,
mostly the ultra, hey?
I'm trying to just hit Serenity on a random roll for the bearer. I have a capture count of 464, but still no Serenity.
Hmm. Oh yeah, you can see your
So
capture count, can't you, in the power deck?
So many digs.
So my
That's
capture
just
count on Mimog is 2,700.
Holy moly.
Yeah, because I was using him for blueprints, but the blueprints aren't a guaranteed drop.
Yeah. So
Yakum,
you've been heading.
sorry?
You bred Mimogs? Is that
Yeah.
why it's so high?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I've got 99 for you.
I'm just going through a few of my other powers. 900 jet dragons, 950 jet dragons, 1,100 for stallions.
Wow.
And same thing with.
1,500 Bikuno.
Sorry?
1,500 Bikuno.
Oh wow. Okay. But yeah, for stallion there's both 1,100. I'm just routing it to 1,100. No, I'm not gonna go. detail.
1,600.
I managed to get to 600 Suzuki Aqua before I got a perfect one. That was only to pass it on. Pass on passive. Yomatide Ingus 500, and then Yomatide 2,200.
Yomatide Ignis up about 2,000. And normal Yomatide only 577.
Yeah.
1.5k Anubis.
Mine's 2.6k Anubis. And then 2k Astagon.
Yeah.
2.7 Blazement. Sorry?
Yeah, actually, Blazement would have a few. 1.5. Oh.
Oh man, it gets ridiculous. Like later on, like it's just crazy. I'm just trying to think if there was any other powers that were like a big breeder for me.
1.2. Blazement Ryu. What else? I think those are the main ones I've focused.
Yeah, it's mostly the end powers. Like I got 800 B guards. That was just to max out like 6 B guards.
Yeah, yeah. So I went the just firing off. I mean, into the other because I just got any way I can find to mass capture pals without having to hatch eggs.
Yeah.
All
See,
75 big guards.
I like to see your Muzarina, like your Muzarina and your Dude Muds, because you'd have so many of them, surely. Everything.
Arena only 176
Oh, okay.
because I just started one. I only recently started like actually caring about enough to go capturing it. But the
Yeah.
Doomads, look, actually Kremis I should have.
Hmm.
Rubies, for almost 500.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you'd have been
Because-
starring them. Yeah.
Starring them. And that's one thing I wish they'd hard. Like the breeding is hard enough, but to catch so many, or catch so many to them.
Oh yeah. No, I agree. All right.
Ah,
Time to me customize settings again. I swear this will be the last time.
Bullshit.
I swear this will be the last time. Where is it? I'm trying to figure out where's the max number of.
Yeah, 500 Doomad.
8 bases.
Almost 600.
I feel like it's too much. 8 bases. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
You're fine. All you're doing is giving yourself more time to create better quality content.
That's what I keep telling myself. Because I know it's so I've done it on the Ark before. Like, I've done it on survival games before. And I've upped my settings too high and I can never come back down. It's just like...
Yeah. Just set yourself like just like, I'm not going to use this for this or that that's going to make the game easier. It's purely for fruit collection because I don't want to be a someone who flies around the map every like. Well, yeah.
I want twice as many fruit, and I don't want to have my game settings set to like a day. One day takes like 5 seconds.
Yep.
Like
personally, it's a snitchy thing, but
sorry.
Personally, I just think you're making a choice that's positive for your long-term mental health.
Oh man, what mental health? What's that? I don't know what you're talking about. What is this thing called mental health? I play Palworld. That's not that bad.
I started with Pharaoh and it just didn't do me any.
Oh,
Some chiller got legendary schematic, but it's just like a teleporter.
it's like catching like world bosses and stuff, and then butchering them to try to get extra XP. It's extra blueprints and stuff. It's just like I sit there going, what am I doing?
Yeah.
It's like it's just not working. And like originally that's how it was. You know, you couldn't just like brew up a boss and then butcher it and get a blueprint out of it. Now it's like, oh no, they introduced to the game where you can just do that, and you're sitting there going, man, I wish you did that like ages ago.
You know what? One of the biggest quality of life improvements they made was that you can partly condense something instead of having to get all the way. Like, you remember when it's like, you need to fall within 16, you can't like partly condense. You couldn't just like put one tile into another tile.
Yeah.
My God, when they changed it, that was literally game changing.
Oh yeah, I remember it. Like I'd be like, why would I condense this power? I was literally selling powers to make room, and now it's like, fuck me, are you serious? Like,
The biggest problem.
yeah, no, it was insane. But yeah. So now I've got 8 bases. 2 of them go the trees and Sakurajima, so I don't have to move my main base because I really like my main base. I really like it. I've got a special attachment to my main base.
Yep.
And then so yeah, the trees, and then one over at where the quartz mine is, where we're talking about.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Now you.
And then one mobile base, aka break base.
Yeah, I would personally chuck that money because I realised I did lightning and it doesn't go in any of the Sakurajima one, so I chucked it in just like the middle foresty area because they streak, and I literally have one bed, bit of food, and then knock them.
Yeah.
And then I use that if you want to fight like 2 big bosses at once.
Yeah, like the Knocklam ones where the trees are, I don't mind taking them down because like now I could do like stupid content where I just sit there and be like, okay, I'm gonna take on 6 raid bosses at once.
So I just tested butchering a boss libero, and you literally get nothing.
No, really?
Like not even like a, I don't know, piece of material. Nothing.
Yeah, because I noticed that on Powderpedia, it was pretty much saying that, and I was like, oh, I don't know what you're gonna get. Like, I have no idea, like, because that's what it was saying, and I think the other websites were saying the same thing. And I was like, oh, okay.
Like, I thought it would have at least given you a diamond.
That's what I thought as well. I was like, surely it'll give you something. No, nope.
Honestly, storage is the hardest thing in this game. It's like,
Oh, storage.
yeah, like my pal, I'm always managing my pal there. Oh, I just found a bunch of things.
Oh yeah, like inventory management is Palworld, and I sit there and like I'm managing stream and stuff, and I'm sitting there going, sorry guys, like today's gonna be zero gravity. Rick just activated zero gravity on the server.
My friend gives me shit because he'll like jump on and he'll be like, oh, you just love menus, don't you, man? Like, you just play games with menus. I'm just like, yeah,
pretty much. G'day, Ricky. How's your day been? Yeah, but no, I know exactly how you feel. Like, Rick gives me shit all the time for playing the same game over and over again. And I'm like, well, I kind of got it now. But I don't know. I like to invest my time into one game.
I reckon it's possibly a life game. Like, you know how some games, if they keep on improving that, It's like one of those games that you can like spend countless hours in, and you can engage in it for kind of
Yeah, I know.
element.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, yeah, it's you could spend a lot of time in this game. Like, I know other games. Like, I've played heaps of other games in the past, and it's the same thing. Like, I pretty much put my whole life into a game like this. You know, like it gets to a point where I'm just like, all right, no, I can't. I have to also be responsible and a responsible adult. Rick said he has 3 hours work. How was your day? My day was not work, but I might be starting work next week. There's a place that's pretty much offered me work, and as long as the interview goes well on Tuesday, then I'll pretty much have a job. I reckon it's pretty well guaranteed, because they're just after staff, and I'm like, all right, sweet. And they reckon they'll be ongoing, like after 5 months, if like I'm still there, and they're happy with me, then they'll pretty much keep me going long term. No, not the Sydney one. How is it? Yeah, thank you. How is this not touching the floor and not overlapping with another object?
It's like the square at the back.
Yeah, well,
It's a pumpkin.
usually if the square at the back is facing away from you, it's alright. Like if the square is facing away from you, because that's facing towards me, right? That's facing away. Now it's telling me I need a floor. So I put a floor down. Yeah, maybe I need another one.
Or just shove it halfway into the mouth.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like, no, I don't want to put down more foundations. That's the problem with this place. The whole thing's built on a foundation, on a cliff. But hey, whatever. It's not meant to be aesthetically pleasing. It's only meant to give me my I want my skill fruit. But no, it's not the 1 week run either, Rick. It's this one's more long term. It's actually based over in Henderson. Yeah, sorry, mate. What was that?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, that does it. That's good enough anyway. Not placed on. Oh, now it says not enough materials, and the other one was saying not placed on the ground. Okay, if you say so. Oh, that'll be good enough. We'll get our storage. We need stone. I know I blew up some stuff earlier. Yeah, it's close. The problem with Henderson, there's a lot of traffic that comes in and out of where it is, and yeah, it can be a bit much at times. Ooh, hopefully I've made it close enough to that node. I think that is close enough to the node.
You can get it so all the nodes are in and the trees in as well.
Yeah, well, I've got it in. I think it's close enough. I can always move it over. I'm just gonna move it over. Better off moving it over now than later. But yeah, it's this job's close. But I mean, look, if the traffic's good, it's gonna take me like what, 15 minutes to get to work, maybe 20 minutes. But if the traffic's bad, then it's gonna take me like half an hour. Now, me, I was looking for a job like that, pretty much. Start early, leave early. Start early, leave late. Start early, leave whenever they let me leave. Which will probably end up being like start early, finish early. Depends. My mentality right now is I need to build up some cash so I can funnel it back into... I'm gonna funnel all my cash back into the stream. There we go. Everything I earn is gonna come back to the stream. Like, you gotta notice it. Like, I'll be throwing like $1,000 a week into the stream. There we go. But it's like my life is streaming. Thank you. My life is Palworld. No.
What would that even look like?
My life being Palworld, I'll have
was into a stream.
Oh man, it'd be crazy. It would be nuts. I would have my background all set up like what the professionals have. And like, you know how like the professionals all have like the background really well lit up and stuff, and I'd have my whole booth so my sound quality of my stream would be really good. It's just I wouldn't know what to do with it all. That's what I turn into. It'd be fucking amazing. I'd love it. It's like, I'd love to have that. Someday, I'll have it someday. For now, it's like, yeah. But yeah, they reckon it could be a long-term job, and I'm sitting there going, sweet. Well, that's what I want. And these guys deal with marine as well, which is what I'm looking for. But yes, I ended up tweaking my game settings as well, Rick, to make it a little bit life-friendly. Because some things of the game is just ridiculous how long it takes. like
trying to get fucking Serenity bloody libera.
Like getting what? Oh. See, that I can't do anything about. I'm not going to be doing anything about.
It's literally just RNG.
It is. It is just RNG. Like, I've already got insta-hatching on. The only other thing you can do is, like, increase the drop rate so you can farm more of a libero.
No, it's just like, you've got a man on the thing there. It's complaining about it.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. The RNG. It's just insane. Okay, so Vardish. There we go. Get to it, mate. Get to it. You can do it. No, don't do that. He's going to kick a tree. Yeah.
Turn off his, put a command center down, turn off his logging. Otherwise, they'll spend all their time
picking up wood. Yeah. Playing with his wood.
Yeah, so I found I had to have a lot of knock on that bar dash down, and then just like 1 or 2 miners, and no loggers. Otherwise, they will not prioritize the tree over the quartz and logs.
Yeah, and that, I mean, that's what's happening now. But like, whatever. Like, at the end of the day, this tree isn't that much of a, it hasn't got as much importance over the other ones. I mean, what was the? Oh, it was that lightning ability, wasn't it?
No, I don't think. I actually don't know if it comes from that one. The lightning ability comes from like where monster breeders and stuff.
I have to rebuild the
Lightning
base.
Street.
There's one node that's not covered. I thought I covered them all, but I didn't. I'm gonna have to get that circle really close to the tree. I was hoping to overlap the tree nicely, but it's gonna be very close.
Yeah, Lucky or Alpha D toys.
A Lucky or Alpha Dig Toys. Oh, for mining. I think I do have an Alpha Dig Toys, yes.
He hits most of those nodes, even though he's shit base miner. He does hit most of those nodes.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I'll probably end up throwing him in. I mean, well, no. I mean, I've got really good Astegons for it, but at the same time, it's like, if he can hit them all, then might as well. Like, why not? Not really missing out on anything. Vardish. Okay, Vardish, are you going to pick up all those fruits still? Surely you will. Because now I'm covering all of those... God damn it. Who left their wood on the floor? Who was it?
Where's he getting wood from?
I have no idea. It was probably something that's underneath the foundations.
Sometimes I see my knuckles leading branches with ore, and I'm like, what are you doing there?
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, it's stuff that was underneath the foundations. And he's gone to sleep. God damn it. Yeah, I just need to make sure this is actually gonna work. What else have we got going on? Because I know I made a list of things I need to do. Oh my god, that was my starter progression. That's right. I wrote this big list of how you would start Palworld. Yeah, eventually, at first I was thinking, oh yeah, you could use Yakumo and get Holy Burst from him when you're at like a low level. And now I'm like, nah, it's all Lulu.
Yeah.
All Lulu, because like, well, level 30. That's what I'm looking forward, because my next player guide is just going to be on normal difficulty. I was going to do it on hard difficulty. I did start it up in hard difficulty. I can always switch it over, but normal is kind of the way to go. Hard is for those who want to play on it, suffer, let them suffer. It's just easier for me to create a guide on normal, because it gives you the gist of what the best method is. All right, mate, are you going to transport all this stuff? No, he's still transporting.
Just catch a couple more. But, oh, what level are you now? Like, which save?
Sorry?
Which save are you on your hard mode, sir?
Yeah, this is my hard mode, so I'm at max level. I should just dump a whole...
Yeah, just dump. Just catch the alpha bird ash and knock them and just drop them in.
Yeah.
If you don't already have them.
If I throw down a bunch of pals, then they'll transport everything else. Oh, well,
Yeah, but they might transport one and not two.
no! I forgot they had gathering. Ah, I didn't realize they had gathering on there. Oh no! Well, they were transporting stuff. Why weren't you, Vardish? I didn't get one more. Oh wait, don't say I didn't have Vardish's gathering on. I bet it was that. Let's go to the monitor instead and see if his gathering was turned on. There we go. No, his gathering's on. I don't understand why he wasn't picking up the fruit.
That's probably just priority. Like I said, it's last priority.
Yeah. Yeah, you just have to put down multiple Knocklim. I guess, so multiple of them. Ah, oh.
Yeah, you go. What's with it?
Alright, I'll just go. As you said, I'll just go farm Knocklim and stuff and just go catch a whole bunch. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how many you have as long as you got some. Right, alright, I'm gonna dump all my stuff, get everything sorted out, then we'll go do the Vardish and we'll go do the Knocklim. That'll only take like a second. And not try. I need to make that. I wish I made that wall a little bit higher. This little storage area a little bit higher at the ceiling, because whenever I try to grapple hook in, I always hit the top. It's only so powers can like regenerate their sanity. Is that going insane?
Ironically, the Shroomer, Foresight Shroomer, is the one that keeps getting depressed.
You're overworking it, man. You gotta ease up on that shroomer. You gotta ease up on those mushrooms. Oh no, fuck. I hate it when I've got like an ammo storage area and I always press R on it instead of like transferring the stuff I actually want to transfer. So then all my ammo gets dumped in there and I walk out going, oh, we've got no ammo on me. Oh fuck.
Oh.
Instead of just dumping what I want to dump in there. I've got more eggs to deal with, but I don't want to. Knock them. Knock, who's there?
Do you take your Kumo with you to just in case?
I should. Probably wouldn't hurt. I've actually been getting really lazy on it lately. The best thing, Yakumo. Kids, what passives does he have? So what?
So he can only pass passive. Oh,
sorry, his partner skill. Oh no, sorry, his versatility, gathering, mining, and transporting. Oh, Rick activated zero gravity again. It gives me time to put on moisturizer under my fingers. It's, oh my god, they're cracking. I haven't been putting enough moisturizer on it lately.
Nice and moist.
I like it moist. Moist. Thanks for the zero grab, Rick. Rick's like, why aren't you finding anything? It's like, there's not time yet. I'm waiting for the oil rig to cool down.
Rick, didn't you realize this game isn't actually about fighting? It's actually about inventory management.
It's all about inventory management, that's it. Rick's like, well, swap soaps, wear gloves when it's cold. The soap I use is actually a moisturizing soap. And wear gloves when it's cold. The cold doesn't affect my fingers. It's actually the change of season because of a hay fever. Yeah, so obviously work speed. I don't know why I've got this lucky on this Yakumo. I don't know why I have lucky on the Yakumo. It makes no sense. Yeah, I got lucky on a Yakumo. I don't know why I put lucky on a Yakumo. That was ages ago. And there's a meteorite. Frick. I knew it was going to happen soon. Alright, so 651. So it's 6... At 720 is the next one. Oop. How about no Yakumo? We got the Ring of Mercy on? I do now. I don't need Yakumo out the whole time. Get back in your spear, Yakumo. But the cold does as well, dries out your skin. Yeah, but I don't get this in winter. I only get this in change of seasons. Even midsummer, even summer, when it's dry, it happens. But in winter, no, it does not. It's because there's less moisture in the air. Come on, Rick. Nah. I know my body. You don't know my body. Nah. Nobody. Nah. Everybody.
Dash also shreds not.
Oh yeah, he shreds. Yeah. See, I want to make myself a Vardish, which has the same passives as what my combat Anubis has.
Put Holy Burster.
Yeah, with Holy Burst. Yeah, well, no, exactly. With Holy Burst, everything's getting Holy Burst these days. Everything's gonna be made around Holy Burst. And when the next patch comes out, I'm just gonna be going gun ho into it. There we go. Yeah, I'll go gun ho into it and get through all the abilities. I might even just go spend a day going through all the go kind of cheating the whole day on a test server. A new patch, so then I can get it all over how to farm what best and shit like that. I don't really want to do that because I like to actually play the new server properly. At the same time, it's like, do I do that or do I YouTube content? Do I stream on Twitch and go through the new stuff through that? Or do I do YouTube content? Which one do I do? But if I'm...
what's the...
Sorry?
Nah, go on.
I was going to say, like, if I progress further on this playthrough, then I won't need to worry about that.
Once you get the Holy Burst and the triple IVs onto like an Anubis or something, it like sets you up with your breeding chain pretty well for...
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. Because that's what I'm going to tell everyone to do in a video that I'll be doing soon, a 1 to 19 video. Not the 1 to 19, it's actually going to be after 1 to 19. I'm going to do a 1 to 19 video. Oh wow, holy crap, we just got a legendary blueprint, a single shot rifle schematic. I actually don't have any of these yet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I end up doing 1 to 19 video, and that will carry on to another video which goes to 19 plus. I may do a separate video though before I do 19 plus, where it will be like your initial breeding guides, because I have done a breeding guide in the past, but it's out of date. It needs the major update because it does not include anything to do with skills or passives or anything like that. But yeah, because I've spent the last couple of days thinking of what my next chain of videos were going to be, because I've kind of just finished a chain of videos. Now I need my next chain and where I want it to end, because now I've kind of got like the bare bones basics out the way. There's a few other basics I need to get over, and then I can start getting into the real meat and potatoes. But the real meat and potatoes is also a pain in the ass because it's so much research.
What's the real meat and potatoes?
Highest DPS.
Oh yeah, righto.
Yeah.
And
then,
like,
yeah. It is tough.
Gob fins and then matching element with a mounted damage like Frostallion Nog or Frostallion or Rag or something like that.
Yeah, like
Everything standard on it.
pretty much. Like that's where most of the damage is going to come from. Like be able to do whatever it's going to give you the best elemental damage. And obviously using your goblins whenever you can, because player damage is just so ridiculous at the moment.
Yeah.
But then people are also going to want like, okay, what's the highest DPS if we don't want to do that? You know, like It's like, okay, here we go.
DPS as in that can be done by player or what party would give most DPS?
Yeah.
Including user.
Pretty much. What's the highest DPS party? And the first one's going to be like Goblin team, you know, plus and a power that's going to give you better damage, and then it'll be followed on by like powers that are buffing this, that, and the other, you know. And then it depends what you're fighting as well, because really I think it comes down to more not so much what's your generic best team, because that's going to be Goblin, that's your best generic party, but what's best versus this boss, you know, or this power. Because I also have to do one that's gonna, I want to do one where it's like, this is how you catch your first Frostallion, your first Jet Dragon, how to do the first Ulrich, you know, which I've touched on a few times already, but and I think it's pretty. Most people have been playing like yourself. I think you have a fairly good idea of like how you'd fight your first Frostallion at this point, or do your first Ulrich. Which like,
Me.
yeah, you.
Yeah.
And like so I'll explain my way, so it doesn't seem like I'm ripping off you.
No, you're not.
Yeah, and that would be using like a team of Goblins and just use a Hangu with like a rocket launcher, you know, and then the assault rifle if that, you know, like the rocket launcher mostly just to stagger them, and then all your damage is coming from maxed out Goblins. Goblins not hard to get, and then your Hangu doesn't even have to be starred because you're going to use the grapple hook to get over there.
I guess you're also what, like the team that you have available to you or what level is going to affect what you can take. Like, right now I know what other take game, but like, I guess you can only really do Ulrich there once you hit a certain level.
Like,
but I wonder how early in the game can someone run Ulrich?
That comes.
Not clearing getting all the tests. That would be interesting.
Yeah, so that comes down to the player's skill, but I'm going to turn around and say I reckon you could start doing it at level 45. Like, if you can fight them for long enough, like, yeah.
The difficulty would be if where it spawns, get some of the spawn locations harder, and then there's like your damage, you need to be able to kill the ones that are around there, but that's it. It's the only combat you really use.
Yeah.
Or you could have a bunch of tanky pals that you know will die and you throw as distractions and then sneak around the back maybe.
Yeah, like obviously like you're not going to be able to do damage to things that like too high a level. You'll literally just be hitting it for 1 damage. So maybe 45 would be a little bit low, because some of those NPCs over there are at level 50. So those cleaners with 3 attack pendants on still take multiple shots to kill. Oh, they do, yeah. And then obviously you got the big guys with the Gatling guns. Like sometimes you can get them with a 1 shot with a crit, but sometimes you can't. Another power I really want to play with is using Van Worms, because their partner skill will actually increase your crit hit damage.
Yeah, same with Robin Quill.
Robin Quill. Oh yeah, him too. Yeah. Ooh, yes.
And you don't have to be mounted. But I don't know if it's the same percentage increase.
Yeah, that is something I have to look into. Sorry, Rick, I didn't mean to ignore you like that. Mine only does when it's cold, when I use the wrong soap or use chemicals. Yeah, see, mine started off, my dermatitis all started off when I was working at a butcher when I was a teenager. And then since then, it's been permanent. Like, I always get dermatitis now. Within season change. Like, I used to always get hay fever, but dermatitis never happened until I started working at a butcher. So. But yeah, like, yeah, there's a lot of smaller powers that are overlooked. And I think, like, powers like Robin Quill is kind of one of them. But yeah, like, okay, if you can land headshots, like powers that are easy to land headshots on, or bosses that are easy to land headshots, then yeah, sweet, get an assault rifle or something. Assault rifle is probably the best one to get early on. Like, even at my level, I'd be using an assault rifle. Just because I don't have the Gatling gun yet. You know, once you got the Gatling gun, then yeah, use that and you hit the headshots. And just have Robin Quill out to like buff it. But if you can't, like, because obviously on the oil rig you can't really do that, because if you're like, you can't really use Van Worm or Van Worm Wrist, because like if you're on the mount, it's going to take so much damage. It's insane.
You'd have the lasers as well.
You'd have the lasers as well. There you go. So.
And I reckon the oil would really need AoE.
Sorry?
It'd be cool if you need the AoE splash from the different launches and stuff as well.
Yeah.
I reckon.
Yeah.
Have you tried the meteor launcher app?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
Not if you have a legendary rocket launcher, but it does a really large AoE explosion, bigger than the rocket launcher, with much less damage.
Damn. I had it like with saline, like if you render saline in, it will disappear if you don't attack it, if you let it render out. It happened to me just earlier. It's just then I was like, fuck. Because I try to capture as many as I can, so then when I do eventually start breeding saline, it's not going to be so bad. Like the grind won't be so bad anyway. At least I have more variety over IVs and passives.
I didn't say that. One IV. Oh.
Sorry.
I reckon saline, because saline only breeds with itself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely one I'd be using Yakuma on.
Yeah.
Yakima.
Yeah, Yakima, yeah. I don't know, there's some powers that I say that I don't know if I'm saying correctly. Like, Valorous and stuff, you know?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I used to play Elite Dangerous, and I went into this community, this Australian community, Cunty League, and I kept saying one of the ship's names. I'd say, what I used to say, like, I used to say the ship's name, and I was saying it incorrectly, and I got everyone to say it incorrectly. It's funny as fuck. And then someone turned around saying, who the fuck has come up with this stupid fucking name? This is how it's meant to be said. And I'm like, oh man. It's like, it was called the beluga, as in like the creature that was like the whale. And I was like, I don't know how I was saying it, but it was fucking way wrong. I was like, oh my god, what the hell am I doing? I was just pissing everyone off.
Yeah, it's hard to manage.
Yeah, oh yeah, it is. Especially when it comes... Yeah, sorry.
Oh. No, it's not going. Sorry.
Okay. Now, sometimes I get carried away and I start talking and I'll accidentally talk over you. And it's just me getting carried away, so I do apologize.
Nah, that's alright. That's the beauty of online communication.
Oh. It's like, it's also when I'm streaming, like I always like, I'm like, alright, I want to talk. And then it's like I get in the chat and it's like, alright, let them talk, Vom. Fuck me, you can do it in person, but you can't do it on the fucking, when you're streaming, can you?
I'm also trying to be aware of the fact that it's your stream, so I'm trying not to like just randomly talk random irrelevant shit.
No, talk irrelevant shit. Trust me, it helps me. Like, feel free, go for it. As long as it's nothing like too crazy, then it's fine. Half the time.
We'll say stay safe for work. That's fine.
Hey?
It's done. I said I'll stay safe for work for the most part.
Okay, yeah. Oh man, I mean, you've heard me stream. Like, I'm surprised I haven't been calling you daddy so far.
Watch out, it's Twitch. Someone's gonna clip it.
It's like, oh, thanks, daddy. Hey, they clip it. I still got control over whether it gets broadcasted or not.
Oh, I
Interesting. I don't know you very well in this.
No, you're all good. I still get full control at the end of the day.
Every time I've tried to use crowd control, it's been like some time that is not impactful at all. I was like turning out defense. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
I've deactivated a lot of crowd control. Like, I'll show you on stream what you actually get access to, everything. And I know Rick right now, he's saving up all his points to mess with me later. I know he is. So I'll show you what I get access to, right? If I go into the menu, a few things I've removed. So events time is completely useless. Blue camera, that will just turn the whole camera blue, but I find it's been crashing it crashes my game a lot. Like, we played around with it the first week I got it, and I was giving away heaps of points, and I was like, use it, just mess with me, please. I want to know what's going to crash my game. And there's a few things on here that crash it, but now it's like kind of settled in now. Less people use it, and I think it's not too bad. Can't catch powers, so if I'm trying to catch a bunch of powers, you can actually stop me, but I got rid of that since I just found no one was using it, and it wasn't really engaging enough. Catch rate down.
Trying to get lucky, and someone turn that on.
All I do is sit there for 30 seconds. I wouldn't care, or 15 seconds, or whatever I set it to. Like, I was like, what's the point? Like, I could just stand there. Catch rate up. Look, that could be good. Yeah, whatever. Everything that's not... I'm not going to go over whatever's available to use, because you can see that anytime. You got your dark camera, fill experience, give experience. When I'm at max XP, it means nothing. Giant player, giant powers. They were crashing my game, so I had to get rid of them. I really liked them because I could have a giant player, but sometimes it would get stuck and it'd stay that way. Green camera, large player, same thing with them. They get stuck all the time. Invert camera, so my camera just rotates and I'd be like, which way's left and right? Which way's up or down? That was a lot of fun. Again, it crashed my game. Kill player. You could flat out kill me. Got rid of it because it's too simple. I wanted something that took a little bit more skill out of everyone, you know? Narrow camera. Again, that was fun. There was a lot of fun ones, but it kept crashing my game. And the last thing I want is for my game to crash. Like, it gets rid of the immersion. Narrow player, red camera. Reset level progress. That would have been good if it actually reset your level, but it doesn't. It just, like, if the level you're on, it just resets the XP. If I'm at max level in already, it doesn't do anything. Respawn player, that's a really good one to troll me with. Same with roll camera. Roll camera is good, but it was very buggy. Like, it wouldn't just roll, it'd like stop at a random point and then it'll be stuck and it'd stay at a weird position and I'd have to restart the whole game again. So I had to get rid of that. But your respawn play is good, but I found it's a little bit too trolly. I don't mind trolly because that's what it's all here for, but yeah. Short player would get stuck, same as small player, and then crash my game. Take experience was a waste. And then obviously teleport to the two beginning, Sea Breeze Archipelago, Forgotten Islands, Eastern Wild Islands. It was like you might as well just go teleport to that location or respawn at base. The same thing, really. Tall player, wild camera, and entire. Wide camera, that would have been good. Tall player would have been good. Tiny powers are awesome, but I found tiny player was sick because all the powers would be huge. I'd be this little thing whizzing around the place, but again, crashed my game or got stuck. The kill player is showing it can be purchased to gain channel points. Yeah, but then you won't actually get them. That was actually something I was supposed to get rid of. And you know what the weird thing is with that? I can only get rid of it while I'm streaming. So while we're at it, I might as well get rid of it now. Like, that's the thing with crowd control. It's like, at times, I can only adjust things while I'm streaming, which is a little bit annoying because the last thing I want is for you to be able to do that. I'd rather keep... So tiny player, giant player, slow player is fine, anti-gravity is fine, because you can use channel points to activate some of these. Can't catch players, got to get rid of. Roll camera, kill player. There we go. And then reset level progress. There we go. So now you shouldn't be able to use them anymore if you reload your game. But no, thanks for that, Rick. Anywho, okay. Rick gave me a dehydrate. He wants me to drink. Cheers, Rick. Thank you. Right. I think we're due for another oil rig. Let me just quickly check. Oh, was it 720 or something? Oh no, that was the meteor, wasn't it? Yeah. 720 was the meteor. So if the meteors just happened, the oil rig should be good to go. Rick's like, ooh, I heard oil rig. Let's go do it. I perked Rick's ears with that one. I'll have to go see what my pals picked up earlier. Wait, what the hell is this wandering merchant walking around here for?
They spawn all the time now.
Yeah, they do. It's great. I like it. Like, personally, I like it. Like, I like to be able to tell people, hey, go catch these guys for power fluid. There's no other way to get power fluid in the game. Alright, my XP crew. Guys need some XP. I get a power to level 54, then I just stop there. Like 55 is good, but if I don't unlock an ability at level 55, then I'm just like, nah, just leave you there. Like you generate XP over time. And then I'll work on the raid boss, sorry. What do you say, Light?
Oh, I missed what you said. You generate XP over time by leaving something wet?
Oh no, like I get a power to level 54, and then I don't get them to level 55 unless they unlock a exclusive skill.
Right.
Yeah, like yeah, the stats are the stats, but like over time they'll get to level 55 anyway. And a lot of these pals I'm gonna swap out anyway once they've got.
You don't need them, or like harden them.
Nah. Like if it was a oopsies, but they had that on. If it was, say, or is it Orzerk? Because Orzerk does get another ability. He gets another exclusive move, which is.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he gets this extra trident ability. Because you know how he gets to throw his trident?
Yeah, probably correct in the sword.
Yeah, he gets a level 2 of that. Which I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know until I actually watched Speakerhead's video. Yeah, I'm not sure if you've seen Speakerhead Gaming, but he's actually a good one to watch. Sorry?
Yeah, I like. He's one of the few. Speakerhead, it's cool.
He is. He
It's just like he has a nice voice to listen to.
yeah, oh he does. He really does. I sit there and I watch his videos and I'm like, this guy knows what he's doing. Rick's trying to kill me. He's put big defense down. So I'm just gonna have to hang out for a little bit and not get shot. There we go. Nice try, Rick. Yeah, he does have a nice voice to listen to. Like, I'm trying to make videos like similar to what he does. Like when it comes to like video content that you can create. Rick decided to empty my stamina. That's kind of going down the right I'm going down as well. Because you either got that or you got Power Professor, hey?
Does it make it hard when you're trying to create content by watching other people's stuff and being like, oh fuck, this is like, all these things have been covered before?
Look, it depends on the sort of person you are. The way I see it is, look, if you're trying to really get heaps of viewers, being the first one on the topic is always good. At the same time, being on the second one on the topic can even be better. Like, especially if you can mix it up and add something new to it. Just because somebody else has made content on that thing doesn't mean you can't either. As long as you're not directly copying what they're doing. Mix it up a bit, add your own touch to it, even if it's, yeah, like, because people are gonna sit there and they're gonna watch the same videos again if they can. If someone else has got the same thing to talk about in another video and they've got their own way of doing it, people want to know.
Yeah. I just realised you have to log into crowd control every time, so I probably have not been accumulating coins.
Are you using crowd control through Twitch or YouTube?
Which,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's because it should just pop up on the screen, right?
yeah, but I clicked on it to try and counter Rick's trolling, and I had to log in again. So I assume it just passively from me watching, it gain coins, or do I have to do something?
Yeah, you have to go into the coin section and click on the collect coins. There's like a free coin that you get to collect every 30 minutes. Like extra. Sorry?
So it's not passively doing it every 30 minutes or something?
No, no, that's your channel points. They do that. You can spend channel points on abilities, but you don't get nearly as much coins per hour.
Oh, learn something new.
Yeah.
That's why I only have 50 coins. I was like, I've watched hours of this one.
Yeah. No, it's not passive. You actively have to press on it, which kind of sucks, but it's like, yeah. Whereas if you spend channel points, and you can, ooh, here we go. Okay, there's no way to counter this, so don't put in high gravity to try to counter this, because it doesn't work. We've tried that before. But this isn't that bad. What I do as well, whenever something that's negative gets spent, it has this cooldown on that one person. So if they try to activate it again, it gets more expensive. And I've had to do that with like even poop, because I've had it so someone once spammed poop and it was like 1 gold, and it actually crashed my game. Too much poop. Sorry?
I think I saw that. It just ran poop. Crap.
Oh, it was ridiculous. It was funny. I found it so funny. Like I don't find this, like, sometimes I do find it annoying, and sometimes I like, if that's the case, whatever content I'm doing, if I'm doing like a new player guide, then it's like, all right, turn off crowd control. Like, keep the gold going, just deactivate everything else. So like people can still earn gold while I'm away, so then they can like use that gold later if they're on top of it. Like Rick he'll earn gold through YouTube, and because he has a separate YouTube account. So he will earn gold through YouTube, and he will also earn gold through Twitch. So he's like earning 200 every 30 minutes. Yeah, just to mess with me. And then thing is, because one account gets penalized by using something like big attack down, the other account doesn't. So he activated that just in time, so Godfin didn't die. He's like, I'm for Godfin, and there we go. Now I can use it again. I literally did like 1 damage to Godfin because he activated that. It's like, thanks, mate. That's a good thing about the oil rig. It's like, it's a good time for people to interact with the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like constantly put on the gravity thing while you try and hatch eggs.
Yeah. It's like, if I'm doing a raid though, on the other hand, I may turn it off because it might be a bit much. Because I might be like, nah, not having this shit going on when I'm doing a raid. Took a lot of effort to get to this point. Maybe once I'm farming raids, it'll be a different story. What? Oh, wait. Oh, you healed me? Oh no, you took damage away, Rick. What did you do there? Damage player? Oh my god. See, I try to make damage player expansive. Because it's like, you could just spam damage player and then just kill me. Rick's like, oh, he's so close. He's so close, like I should kill him. Whereas you can activate burn player, and it's like, that one's also expensive. Oh no.
What's the level 55 skill?
For Orzerk, that should be Kerryu 2. It should be Kerryu 2.
Right, okay.
Oh, you can't find it?
No. I just found it. I just didn't realize it was a new one. Cool.
Yeah, there's a few of them. A few of the pals got them. Like someone was asking me recently, oh, did every pal get one? I'm like, no, not every pal. I need certain pals. I need a special pals. I can't get him. I can attempt to catch him. Rick gave me a poison status. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And he burnt me. Rick's trying to kill me big time. Like, I'm doing pretty well. Nah, I'm getting out. I'm out. I'm out, Rick. Sorry, man. You can't get me. Rick's like, I'm trying so hard. Like, he's just spending all your points that you've been saving up. Because how many points do you have saved up, Rick? How much gold have you got saved at this point? I'm just like, nope, I'm out of that. Rick's like, oh. Like, all your points? For waste, you went quick enough. Like, Rick might have to sit there and spam all these effects all at once to be able to kill me like that. He's like, I'm gonna spam that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Next minute I'll be like, oh, I'm overwhelmed. I did make it harder, didn't I, Rick? For you to kill me like that, eh? You need like other people to help you out. Like on YouTube, on Twitch you got 2,600. And on YouTube, you get 1,800. And then 7,500 channel points.
That's nuts.
Yeah, because he's always watching me, like, because him and I know each other in real life. So, yeah, he's just like always watching me.
What's Sorry.
No, all good. No, you can ask. I mean, all good.
No, I was gonna ask.
Oh my god. Yeah, fit them through the grinder. Oh my god, they're so big. Put them on grinder. Come on, I just want the ring. Jeez.
You'll find that on Ron.
Sorry?
The ring.
Sorry, what about it? Oh, the grass ring.
I said you'll find.
I keep talking over you.
You said I just want the ring. Then you said something about grinder. And I'm saying you will find the ring on grinder.
Oh yeah. That's the point. I have to get on grinder to get the ring. Rick's laughing his head off. He's like, oh my god, my bomb's failing. Get on grinder. Let's get on grinder together. Hold hands. Get on grinder together. Meet all the boys. Sometimes girls. I mean, they identify as girls anyway. I actually did that once. I went to a dance class. I went on a date to a dance class, and we walked in and we didn't realize that it was a sort of dance class where like everyone positions in a circle, and then you dance to your partner, and then they go, all right, swap, and you're like, what? Like, swap, man? Who's leading? Who's not? No, it was no. You rotate to the person next to you. So then you're dancing with somebody else's missus, and then it got to the point where it's like, all right, dancing with grannies, dancing with younger women, older women, your age, whatever, all good. Then I came across with someone who was trans, and you're just like, this guy's taller than me, and I've got to spin him. Oh man, I didn't. It was a good experience, but I didn't really have that much of a good time, to be honest. So Rick's like, fuck off, Bum, you loved it. You're talking about it all the time. Rick's sitting there going, I've heard that story so many times. Yeah, it was a good experience. Shit. Okay, I just fucked up. I decided to. You know how like you breed a whole bunch of powers and you try to not stack them? Yeah, you try to keep it at the end to sort out. Well, I stacked them. So now I've got like all these powers mixed up with the powers I want to keep. Like,
Yeah.
I'll go through
Always sort of.
Sorry.
You're saying always sort before you hatch.
Yeah, sort before you hatch, and then when you hatch, you don't sort until they're sorted. I want them to create a file system so you can create files in your power box, so you can file away the ones you want to keep. So the ones you hatch, you're all sweet. They're not going to mix.
Yep.
Like, people asking me, asking on I think on the forums that, and I was like, that was what I mentioned, and people are like, yes. Yes.
Yeah, a better inventory management system. Or yeah.
Because like, I understand. Oh yeah, it's so bad. Like, I understand other people would be like, oh no, you just have the viewing cages, and I'm like,
yeah, then you crash your game.
yeah, that's it.
I didn't take you to the one that's like the base is literally just like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
I was worried I was gonna get stuck there.
You wouldn't want to go there.
No, that's like a no go zone. It's like no, I don't want to deal with that, please. I can already imagine what it's like.
It used to be a breeding base, and then I was like, I actually, like, I'm in a menu and I'm still lagging, so it's never a breeding base. It's purely a fruit and lag base.
I did that once before, and people rocking up to my stream going, "What is that?" And I'm like, "Oh, this is all my my storage. You know, this is all my power storage. I got too many powers."
The opacity in the viewing cages.
Yeah.
I know there's the mod stuff, but like if you could just make it so they didn't render.
Yeah, that's I agree. I reckon at some point they will work on that.
Yeah.
And they'll just like deactivate it. It will not going to need to be a mod, but it depends. Like these guys already have a pretty good track record. It's easy for them to ruin that track record if they don't listen to their community. But so far, they're listening to the community, and they're doing things that actively help out the game. So I don't know. Rick said the one story I seem to hear the most to everyone is the one I shouldn't have told. What do you mean the one I shouldn't have told?
I think you're saying you shouldn't have said how much you enjoyed dancing with the trans.
Oh yeah. It's like the highlight of my life.
I don't know, it sounds like you enjoyed it.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. This is Rick's life. His story in Queensland, where he went to the strippers. It was like a family holiday. He went family, but not including myself and my younger brother. And I don't think I'm gonna get any further than that. Let's just say he went to the strippers, and they kept giving him shit for it. It was funny as fuck. Some people were really proud of him. Sorry?
Is this the story of how I met your mother?
No, yeah, this is the story how he had met his mother. I mean, how I met your mother. Wait, hold on, wait. I've lost my my glasses. I'm looking for my my IV glasses. I've put them somewhere. I don't know where I put them. This is like a real world problem as well. I've lost my glasses. Has anyone seen my glasses? I'm like looking around my base going, where's my IV glasses gone? Like at this point, I can't really live without them. Have you seen my glasses anywhere? Hey, Mom! Mom, where's my glasses? Sarah's in my glasses, Mom! Like, where has my IV glasses gone? Have I not looked at them? Do I... Because I was meant to get glasses that in real life recently, but I'm just waiting for them to call me back to say they've arrived. Like, it's my first time in my life where I have to start wearing glasses. It's all thanks to Palworld.
Well, not my own originally was. Must make them hard to find.
Hey?
I a lot of irony in using your glasses because it makes them hard to find.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so sometimes it takes me a second to pick up what you're saying. I do apologize. Make you beat yourself.
Pretty shitty mic on.
Ah, you're fine. My microphone when I started streaming, this one here was shit.
My dogs have chewed like 3 sets of headsets and mics, so I'm just like almost giving up.
The perks of having family. Oh, I found my glasses. They were in the box I was looking at. I was like literally looking at a box going, I can't see. An anti-blue light as well. Get anti-blue. See, I used to have that on my old computer. I used to have an anti-blue light when I was playing Ark. It probably would help. It probably would be better for my eyes.
Oh, yeah. I use that. Are you on Windows?
Yeah.
Yeah, just turn on nightlight.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
You're in.
Yeah. I should.
But yeah, it makes a difference to wanting to, like, I've noticed it makes a difference.
Oh man. This because of the saline always spawns here, because it spawns so close to my base, it always comes in rendered. So then I render out to go get my gear, and I come back and I go, oh, it's gone. No. Alright. Come here, Knuckle him you out. Sorry, I'm just gonna put the music back on again. Just let me know if he's gonna hit me. Thanks.
He's hitting you.
Yeah, he's hitting me. Oh well. It's like he's gonna do much against me. It's just a shame I don't have any Goblin on me, as I could do more damage than this. Actually, so that's 400 damage each. This compare it with the grenade launcher. Well, that's 2. Oh, that was a crit. Well, this is probably quicker. It kind of knocks him as well. I do like this grenade launcher. I'm looking forward to the Gatling gun. One power I want to use is what's his face? Yeah, Felbat, that's it, Felbat. But I want to use it with the Gatling gun. There's no point in me getting it until I get the Gatling gun.
Yeah.
But like, obviously, like, Power Professor released a video on the drops recently, and like how much. I'm not sure if it was recently actually, but how many rig runs you have to do until you actually start getting them. Like the percentage chance is just like a 1% chance. He like, yeah, hey.
It's honestly like borderline makes me ridiculous how many runs you do, and you don't get the legendary schematic you want, or when you do, it's when you've already got.
Oh yeah, that's happened to me once already. I was pretty upset.
Or you get the guided missile launcher, and you're just like, wow.
Yeah, it's like the one that's the most useless out of them all.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't even used it, and I know it's the most useless. It's not like it's going to do more damage than the multi-guided.
Or the normal one.
Yeah, that's it. It could at least be an upgrade over the normal one. Like, same damage, just guides.
Yeah. I wonder why they didn't release a meteorite schematic.
Yeah, there's a few schematics that they've got in the game they could do blueprints of, but at the end of the day, like, they could always come back to it later.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure maybe they just want to leave something for the future.
Yeah, like the next round of content, I can definitely see it taking longer to get through Endgame, because if they make it so the game's too quick to finish, people aren't going to stick around. But at the same time, like, they also don't want it to be too quick. But again, like, you can just change your settings if it's too slow, you know, like. And
I have a slight concern that they're going to absolutely nerf Polyverse to the ground, and all these armies are just.
They've nerfed it once. Yeah, they've nerfed it once already. I don't think they're going to do that. Yeah, they did. Like, when it first came out, it was even more stupid. Like, it was even stronger when it first came out, but now it's a little bit less. But I don't know. I'm pretty happy the way Hella Burst is. I don't think they should nerf it. I mean, I know Power Professor feels the same. Not that I talk to him at all. I don't. Nothing against him. It's just him and I just, yeah. Yeah, nothing against him. I just don't talk to him. Like everyone else. Like everyone else in the game. Apart from the viewers. Okay, I need to sort out food for these pals, because these pals at these other bases are going to die. And I did say I was going to do a raid. I could always attempt it. I've got a little bit of time left. I've got some time left, so I might as well do it. I think it was 3, or I'll put down another one for the raid base. So I've got something to get Troll Professor, and everyone just leaves because everyone loves him. Like, nah, fuck you, Vom. Fuck you, Vom. I'm out. How can you like a cool dude and not like a cool dude? Yeah, I know how you feel. Alright. So, one thing that blows people's mind is the snapping option. So many people don't know that you can snap objects together.
There was such a that influence build system.
Yeah. I was like, when they brought that in, and when I found out about it, I was like, oh yes, yes. You can snap things to each other. This is amazing. Hello, Nucky boy. Knocky lum. Knock him out. I was just trying to see. I was just looking if he's actually collected anything ever since. Nope. And we've got one over here. It's like the Nocklum just randomly just chilling on his own in the wilderness. Poor guy, must be a lonely life.
Yeah.
He doesn't even get a bed. It's alright, I got medicine for them. Okay.
I look for mind control meds almost exclusively now because you have to carry it with the slightly different hours.
Hmm. Oh, I might take that raid base back again. Oh. Gonna go set up in my old raid base, my old base again, my old mining base. I wonder if my foundations are still there. Yeah, they are. They've only just started to decay now. We're decaying, bomb. Come save us. Oh no, I have power fragments. Who wants to be my sacrificial rock? Rabani doesn't want to be.
Is there a crowd control option?
For what? Oh, for resources. Yeah. Nah, it's all good. I just shot a rocket at a rock. A rocket. Rick's just rolling his eyes right now. A rocket. I love it. A rocket. Alright, cool. Raid base set up, ready to go. Alright, let's go get what we need for it. And we're going to attempt Bellinor Libro for the first time. I'd rather do Belazant Ryu, but... pickers can't be choosers. It's what I started off to begin with. And... I think it was over in other. There we go. Summoning altar. Stuff that down there. Had someone once ask me, he's like, are you really putting a summoning altar right in the middle of your main base? Yes.
That's ballsy.
That's ballsy, yeah. I'm pretty confident. Just get the repair kits out straight away. It's worse if you've got plantations. Oh my god, you gotta rebuild them all, especially those stacked plantations that I've got, that I used to have. Ugh. Man, I can definitely say my life is so much better not having stack plantations. Okay, so Belnor Libro. So we need our Astigons. I'm gonna first grind down all those Crystallian Nox. And I've also got to sort through all those Anubis I fucked up earlier, but I'm not gonna do that now. I want to do this raid. I reckon I'll beat him. I reckon I'll beat Belnor Libro because I did this once before with on a test server again with the Ormatide Ingus without giving them certain abilities. Oh, I need to divvy up souls. That's what I need to do. Can't do this without them with them soulless. Just check. I'm gonna rebuild that. Powers. Statue of Power. I'm gonna move it over here. Move it. Put it here. That seems a good place to put it. Because where it was before was shocking. And it's rotated the wrong way. It's like, yes, it's going to be rotated a certain way because it only allows... Ah, it's rotated the opposite way to what I want it to be. Of course. God damn it, Anubis. Why do you have to be like that? Yeah, when I came back to the game, they had souls, and I'm sitting there going, what do I do with these? Like, when I left the game after initial release and went to work FIFO, like, I came back, and, like, they brought in skill pages, and they brought in, obviously, Belnor Libro, and they also brought in souls and stuff. And I'm sitting there going, what do I do with these things? I had no idea. I was so lost. I was like, man, there's so much has changed in the game in the short period I was away. Turns out that short period was like 3 months from the game initial release. And I'm sitting there going, why has no content been released? Like the time I was off work, the entire time I was off work, I could have like worked on content and stuff. And now I'm about to go back to work and I bet you like the content will come out while I'm at work. My bugger. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I don't have enough regular souls. It's time for me to get grinding. It's time for me to get back on grinder and grind up some souls. Rick loves it when I'm on grinder. Don't you, Rick? So every time Rick, like every time I always get a swipe notification, it's always Rick. He's like, Vom, you're here. Oh yes. Yes, souls. I'll do it with that one over here. So I need to first bring all my large souls over. Uh-oh. Vom fucked up. Yeah, so like I was looking at the upcoming content, right? And it looks like they might be bringing in some more vegetables and stuff into the game. So like, I don't know, like, because people saw from like a background image of one of the videos they released, one of the power videos released, and they're like, oh, it looks like we might be getting like watermelons and stuff and corn, and I'm sitting there going, uh-oh, here we go. Will I be doing plantations again? Medium power souls. This go... I might as well turn all the large power souls into medium power souls, but then I'll turn the only half into small power souls. Yeah. Okay, where's my frost stallion? I'm gonna assign this Frost Talon to souls because I want it now. This bomb doesn't have a soul. How quickly will you be able to? Oh, nice. He's actually doing it at a pretty decent speed. It's gonna do 500 though. So like, I was looking at my Astragon for raids, and I'm not really sold on having Astragon for raids. Like, I know Yawmantide Ingus is better for the 2 raids that are available at the moment. Better Astragon. Obviously, Astragon's only just dragging and nothing else. He dragons it out a bit.
He's darker blue, isn't he?
Oh, he's dark. Yeah, he's Dark Dragon. Oh, okay. So he's actually good against Berlin or Libro. Yeah, because he's got the resistance.
What double does that stack? Because Dragon's resistant to dark and effective against dark, and then dark is resistant. Would you get a double stack of resistance or not?
You'd think he would.
I'm not sure about that.
I'm not sure, because I know in Pokemon that works. But in Palworld, I don't know if you get double. Because that would be ideal. Because then I'd keep him. Because I was thinking about turning all my raid Astragons into mining Astragons. And just moving the condensation. But I put all that time into 100 IVs and stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to do it.
Convincing myself to hatch enough eggs to start base workers is like,
Yeah.
that's part of why I just turned up the amount of pals on a base. It was just purely because I didn't have to condense.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. Like
Add a couple more because I don't want to have to hatch 100, fucking 200, 300 eggs.
Oh yeah.
Like,
No,
I know, but like, oh jeez.
I totally agree. Like, I'm just glad that these Astragons, they do make a huge difference, but if you can get them at least all sold and with work speed passives, then you're happy. And then obviously you don't need to keep worried about having Nocturnal of them, so you can put Lucky on instead.
The souls.
Yeah, the souls make a big difference. So, but then...
Sorry, go on.
No, it's good. But then I've got one that's like fully condensed with all the souls, and he just mines ore so quick. That's how quick he mines the ore. It's insane. He
I
just
was about to say that Amethyst, like there is a real difference with the 4-star Amethyst in the handiwork.
yeah,
Or like everything.
yeah, and that's like, which one is it? I think it's this. Yeah, this one here. This one here doesn't have 4-star. Like the other one's like twice as fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it does make a difference.
Yeah, I am. I'll get to it eventually, but it's like Shroomer. I've got like a 3-star Shroomer. I don't even have a 4-star at this base. I need to get the 4-star, and I'm just like, I know it's gonna make a huge difference. I'm just like, fuck me. I've got to get to it eventually.
I bred Nocturnal onto a Shroomer before I realised there was a dark version.
That's why I'm using Shroomer Noct.
Yeah, that's definitely the way.
Yeah, it's just a lot harder to get a Shroomer Noct because obviously I don't want to breed for the Shroomer Noct. I want to be able to do it without breeding.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and trying to catch Shroomer Noct, even in your day and night cycles, like unless you adjust them so it stays night for longer, then it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah.
I do that sometimes.
Yeah.
When I'm like hunting fishies and stuff, I'll like extend the nights.
Yeah. And I'd do the same if I was you. I would be doing the same. The only reason why I don't do it is just purely out of my own stubbornness.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why in the videos I try to like show both, like Shroomer and Shroomer Noct, because there's nothing wrong with going just Shroomer. And like, I'm not sure if Shroomer's ability partner skill stops when they're asleep, because that's the case. The only thing you're really benefiting from is obviously just them farming whatever you're getting them farm.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Partner skill, is it?
Yeah.
Wait, let me see. When in base. If it's only, is it like if it's partner skill, that mean only workspace?
Come on! I want this raid! This is the first time I've ever turned large souls into small souls, though.
If it's a partner skill, does that mean that it only works if it's in party? Because it reads, while at a base, its mysterious spores slow the rate at which sandbar on allies at the base decreases. But does that mean when you have him out in your party at the base, or if he's actually in the base?
Well, at a base, the mysterious... Yeah, well, he's at the base, so, like, he has to be in the base.
No, but I mean, like, if he's in the base, because this is a partner skill, right? And, like, partner skills, for example, Knockland, his partner skill doesn't work unless he's in party.
Yeah.
Does that work? Does it work for Shroomer if it's just in the base, not in the party?
Pretty sure it does. People did do the test for that, and it has been advertised for it, so pretty sure it does work. If it doesn't, I think it would be a bit silly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to use common sense, but like at the same time, common sense has been proven to be wrong so many times because of how things are. Yeah. Like you'd think it would work, but no. It's like at one point I thought I didn't read the description properly, so I thought Vardish would actually give you higher movement speed just by being in your team, but no, you have to actually be out, and I'm like, okay. Reku said, I'm actually breeding work speed, Shrimmer Knocked, for double duty logging. They might not be the best individually, but with 6 per base for max sand production, I think they'll make ends meet. No, I agree. I don't feel like I need a huge amount of wood for what I do. Like, you only really need wood for gunpowder in the end game. Unless you're making something like a base or something.
Just change your day-night cycle, then you'll always have one.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Change the day-night cycle. That's it, done. But yeah, like having 1 going or 2 going on wood is enough to funnel as much wood as you need. Like, this is all my wood here, and this is all coming from this one Shroomer. Now I've got another Shrimmer at another base, that's my ore base, who's also generating wood, because why not? You know, like, might as well just keep them on it. And then everything else has extra sand. Even if it's like a no star, like whatever, just have them there. Like, it's going to help the sanity a little bit. And it's only to help...
You know the,
Yep.
Sorry.
No, you're all good. Go for it.
The bloody command center, it resets every time you log out. So if you put into hard work and that, it doesn't actually, like, when you log back in, you have to reset it.
Yeah, I know. Like, everything resets. Everything.
Pain.
It is. The monitoring stand, yeah.
Anyway.
It's a pain in the ass. Oh, that's what I need. I need to give him food. I think I'm gonna just give him the regular carbonara to eat. I'm not too fussed if I lose this. And at the end of the day, if I end up farming these guys, these bosses, I'm gonna be working off carbonara since I don't have to go out and farm Muzarinas or whatever. Or dictators. But I did like your method of farming Muzarina. You just sit there, just in one place, and you just sit there firing off the homing sphere launcher. I was like, oh, I didn't think of that. That's actually a really good way of doing it.
Yeah, you just, like, if you feel like it, you just jump off a high place with, like, chuck a tombat out, jump up, then like, get some Mozarinas up on your little HUD, and then chuck a Catras down there, jump off a high place with your Gale Claw, and just
Yeah, that's
get
it.
a little bit of steak and Bob's your uncles.
Oh. I like it when Bob's my auntie though. Like,
Well, you do like dancing.
I do like dancing. I like dancing with my auntie Bob. I much prefer auntie Bob. Auntie Bob's been good to me. touch. No, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna get into that. Don't do it, Mom. I'm like, what? Okay, I need to be careful because some people have had bad experiences, and I'm like, oh, I could start saying stuff like that, and I'm like, oh, no. Not when you got YouTube going on at the same time. Twitch, on the other hand, I could probably get away with it, but not with YouTube going at the same time. Yeah. I don't know, like sometimes I have to filter myself. Man, I can cross the line with myself sometimes. Oh man. Blasament. Man, I'm so proud of these Blasament. They did so well to get to where they are now. It's been so long ago. It was like a month ago since I actually got these guys ready for raids. And it's taken that long to finally get up to the point I'm at now. Oh my god, I just screwed up.
Almost exclusive.
I think it was that one there. Yeah. Okay, so which one? Yeah, these Blasmats are an exclusive club. They're in the club. Yeah. They just the club of, oh, we do not have Holy Burst.
Yeah. But I reckon I don't know.
I reckon I'll be fine. Like if it comes down to it, I can always just launch another power at them, you know?
Yeah, that'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah.
You saw my, like I use Blasmats for Blazamat as well. You saw my Blasmats. Right? Oh, they're Blazamats. Okay. Well,
yeah, these are regular Blasmats, yeah.
I've not bred many Blasmats.
I'm only using them against Bellinor. Like the second phase of Bellinor. Oh, I need more souls. Okay, I'm glad I'm actually breeding Frostnox, because holy crap, I didn't realize I needed this many souls. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. Thank God for my Frostallion. Holy shit. Yeah, I was surprised I needed this many. Sorry?
Knocked or?
What?
Frostallion knocked or Frostallion?
Oh, regular Frostallion. Just because Noct can't use the refrigerated crusher. I wish it could. Like, to me, it doesn't make much sense why Frostnoct can't.
Oh, sorry, I missed this. Virtuous. Never mind.
No, you're good.
Normal. I thought you were talking about which souls.
Yeah. The hell?
That's how I know where.
Someone asked me to go to the casino. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not. I'm streaming until 10 p.m. I am not going to the casino.
You're already playing the casino.
I am. I'm still here, by the way, just listening in the background. I grind out the first bit of Palworld. Nah, you're all good. You're all good, I like as long as you're enjoying the content. Tonight's pretty chill at the moment. We will get into a raid in a sec. I'm trying to prepare for that now. But nah, like I hope the first bit of Palworld is going well for you.
He's got an awesome guest speaker on tonight.
He's saying that about himself. I didn't necessarily say that about him. No. Daddy's here with me tonight. He's keeping me company. Like, don't touch me that way. Nah. Light's with us today. He's excellent company. Oh no, the meteor dropped. Is it meteor? No, it sounds like a. No, that's not a meteor. It's a supply drop. Okay, that I don't mind. That I don't mind so much. I mostly need the meteors to come down. I just need to keep an eye on the time. So 8:30 is when the next meteor will drop. In half an hour. So I need to make sure I'm over in one of the other biomes.
What time is it where you are?
8 p.m. in Perth.
What the fuck? Oh, there's such a big. It's 11 here. Both on Australia. I didn't realise there's such a big time difference.
Yeah, that's it. See, yeah, even when I try to play, like that's why when I was playing on yours, I was lagging out a bit because I'm on the other side of Australia. It's mental. Even Americans are like, what the hell? Like just opposite time zone. Like
I
sometimes
did think, it's like, geez, you stay up pretty late.
like when that's why like once I'm back working again, I'll only be streaming on the weekends just so I can focus on work, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it also gives me time on the weekends to focus on YouTube content during the week.
Yeah.
Sorry, during the week. Well, if I've got the energy for it. Work being work, you know how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like but yeah, I've been because I've gotten bored the last couple of days. I'm like, I'm not working, and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna stream. So then I started like, was it? I was starting as early as 1 p.m. and I was like, you know, let's just start streaming. But I got nothing else to do. And then my roommate goes to me, we were supposed to go watch the sunset, and I'm like, oh fuck, and it's like 7, 8 o'clock, and I'm like, oops. And I try to keep to a semi-strict schedule, or a fairly semi-strict schedule. Like if my schedule changes for whatever reason and I need to take like a day off streaming, I just try to mention it in Discord. So then like people who are waiting, or if people are waiting, like they're aware that hey, Vom's not going to be on. Because like tomorrow I won't be on. Tomorrow night. No, if I'm going to cancel any day, it's going to be a Sunday, because Sunday tends to be a little bit more quiet compared to a Friday or a Saturday. But you never know, that might change in the future. Right. I'd love to stream on Thursdays though. Thursdays and Thursdays would be amazing. Like eventually I would love to do that, like sit there and be like, you know what, just focus less on YouTube content and focus more on Twitch. Like I'd love to do that in the future. If it ever became viable. Like even if I just made guides for YouTube, but I just do it straight live through Twitch. Alright, cool. Alright, so the plasmids are ready. They're all 100%. I got some that are actually boss plasmids. So first thing I'm going to do is all my boss Astagon, I'm going to have to kit them out with dragon ability. So you've got Dragon Meteor, which kind of sucks. Actually, I might get rid of Dragon Meteor because it does suck. I'm not sure what it... Hey?
It does suck.
Oh, it does, yeah, it does. I'm thinking about... Now, Dragon Burst and Dragon Breath will work well together. But then I'm left with Dragon Cannon.
Man. Do you have any fruits?
I do. This run, I don't want to run with fruit though.
Right.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to run with what I've got. Funny looking Xenoguards.
16, no point, Mike. Wasting fruit on touch.
What are you talking about? Funny looking Xenoguards. Sorry, this is Liver. Liver's like, why don't you Xenoguard? Liver's like, mate, I'm actually trying to up my meteor rate so I can get more Xenoguards. But welcome, Liver. How's your day been? How you doing, mate? Oh wait, it literally shows it right there. I don't need to enter every single one.
You know when, you know how I was hunting for that human that doesn't benefit from passives?
Yeah.
My Yakumo with otherworldly cells on it.
Yeah.
And I was just like, kept on rolling 3 out of 4, 3 out of 4, 3 out of 4. And then I looked it up. Like, you can't roll Yakumo passives onto something that can't get, like, so you I thought it was just legend and the you know, elemental skills and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But also otherworldly cells you can't roll onto anything else except for a Zen gun or whatever, which I was like, that explains it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't roll them on. And like if a power already has something, then it's like, Yeah, if the power already has a passive, you obviously can't override it. That's something I had to learn. I was like, oh fuck. Trust me, better attack on guards. Yeah, I know. But these are already bred up. Like, I'm only doing this for the sake of doing it. Just see if I can take them on. I'm not going to take on an ultra. I'm just going to take on a regular one. But I'm not going to go back through and breed a Xenoguard when I don't even have a female Xenoguard at this point. I'm trying to get one Xenoguard so I can get a mining crew going. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. As long as this goes well, I'm gonna have to kit up my gear now. I'm gonna kit up my gear and then I can go take on this raid. First time on this with this playthrough, taking on a Bellinor Libro. We're not gonna go Libro Ultra. We're just gonna go regular Bellinor Libro. I don't think I'll be able to take on Ultra yet. Only because these Astagon aren't fully leveled quite yet. As well as certain abilities need to be put on them, like that a certain dragon ability needs to be put on. Eventually I'll just have like, I don't know, there might be a few other powers I might get in the long run, and then swap them out with the Astagon. But sorry, lost my train of thought. There we go. So I was after the missile ammo, the multi-missile launcher. We're gonna run around on Chillet. Believe it or not, this one's an this Chillet's not leveled and it's not IV'd. It's only there for a mount to give me my dragon damage against Bellinor Libro. We've already got food at the base. Blast Cannon is very good attack, but hard to get the fruit. Blast Cannon. That's like a 30... That skill like does 30 damage, doesn't it? Nah. I might as well just use multi-guided missile launcher and that's it. Yeah, make sure that... I do not want to keep the ring on. That's gonna be bad. That's gonna be very bad. But we'll have defense pendants on.
Do you have the ice ring?
The what?
The ice ring.
No, I don't. There's a lot of rings I do not have, unfortunately.
Yeah, the drop rate's shocking.
Oh, for the rings? Yeah, it's not great. 100 dragon attack, similar to Icicle Line. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably end up throwing things on there eventually. Just this run, I want to do it without putting on the skill fruit. Since I've only just set up my skill fruit farm up here. So I should start getting a reasonable amount of skill fruit soon.
Is your Chillet star?
Hey? Oh yeah, Chillet Star, yeah. Yeah, Chillet Star, Swift, Runner, Vanguard, Stronghold Strategist. It hasn't got IVs, but I don't think it needs IVs. It's not fully leveled either, but if as long as I get hit, I should be alright.
Yeah, it should be right.
Yeah, it should be right, mate. What I will do though is I will feed Chillet some defense. I think these guys all have defense. These guys should all have. I don't know. No, they don't have the food yet. You haven't been eating? What are you doing? Eat some carbonara. Seriously. Carbonara is like the second best thing to spaghetti bolognese.
It's the most annoying thing I've found is having to try and refeed them. Because if you use... Because you have to do this, put it in your party and then feed it, which I find a pain. But if you use a food that makes them not want to eat for a while,
yeah,
it means they don't go back to the food box to rebuff if you're doing multiple raids.
Yeah.
But then, so what I started doing was feeding them cakes.
Yeah.
Because one cake, like, fills it out. Hunger bar, I'm still like, if I couldn't be bothered with farming them, I was already.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, like, I know what you mean, like, it's like, yeah. So like, I haven't really thought too much into food just yet. Like, I haven't done a lot of research into what the best food is. I've only gone with whatever's like easy for me to obtain. Oh, I forgot to get the slab. Uh-oh. They're gonna lose the defense speed, debuff, whatever. Depends how you make the carbonara, Rick said. Yeah, so like what you really want is a food that gives you the buff but doesn't give you much doesn't give you much nutrition. And obviously doesn't give you the hunger, because obviously the cooldown will end up disappearing before it's done. Damn it, I need to craft these
It's how quickly you eat the boss, because like the cheeseburger will last multiple days.
Yeah.
If you beat it quickly.
Yeah, that's it. How long? Oh yeah, wait. Sweet. Yeah, like I probably end up farming cheeseburgers eventually. Because if I do like multiple raids, I'll probably just make it so it's like, all right, I'm gonna guarantee that I'll like complete all these raids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had when you do get enough pals, it's so much more efficient for the non-ultra versions, because I had like 15 slabs. I was like, how can I do this faster? So you just set up the bases next to each other.
Yeah.
So you get pals for them.
That's all right. Cool. Should be ready now. Should be good to go. Let's go. All right, let's try and test number 1. See if we can take on Bernal Libro with this party. And obviously we're gonna have to swap out. And I had to end up cold, didn't I? Ah, there's pals around. Fuck me. Well, a lot of... They landed anyway. They really landed. Oh. The missiles definitely landed, so... Oh, sorry, their ability landed pretty well. Oh, Rick gave me the frozen status. Rick's like, this mess with him during a raid. Excellent. Oh my god. Shit, I've got nothing to help me against this cold. I don't even have anything to heal me. Fuck me. Rick, cut it out. Seriously. I forgot to actually disable crowd control during this. Hopefully my missiles aren't hitting my Astegons, because I have a feeling they'll be hitting the Astegon. They're on a short break. Get off the chillet, lol? What do you mean get off the chillet? He's not making me cold. Good old chillet. He's doing good by me. Oh, next phase. Oh, yeah, okay, yep. I'm gonna have to be quick about this. Get off the chillet! Get off the chillet. Seriously, mate. I didn't actually set their, which ability they're using, so I'm just gonna have to use whatever I got. What? How did that fail? Oh, it's because he aggroed on me, that's why. Rip. He aggroed on me. Rip. Alright, that was weird. You'll stop freezing for one? Chillet doesn't do that. Yeah, the power box died. That was weird, because the power box shouldn't have died with that. Oh, it was probably because the fucking... It was probably because it was on a foundation, that's why. Oh well, we'll do that again. Doesn't hurt. I don't think any of my pals died, so we should be alright. Yeah, no one died. Like, the Astegon were barely even hurt from that. The Astegon didn't even get hurt by that run. That's crazy. So, like, the Astegon are well overpowered, sorry?
She'll destroy all your foundations and shit, which will destroy your power.
Yeah.
It took me a few raids to get that out.
Yeah, I made them, yeah, well, whatever. It's not a big deal anyway. All I have to do is craft another one, which they're not. I mean, later on, like I know I'm gonna have to go in. You have to have it in your inventory. That's so annoying. Because I know eventually I'll have to go through and run caves and stuff just to get more of these slabs, because it's something that's gonna have to get farmed. But no, like chill it doesn't make you cold. Yeah, chill it doesn't make you cold. I know there's powers out there that do that effect. Pretty sure chill it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. What power makes you cold?
Oh, okay. So no, they don't make you cold. They give you an insulation. That's what they give you. So they don't make you cold. So yeah. All right. Round 2, I guess.
It's fine. I gave you attack and defense on the crowd control thing just as the.
Okay. Do not give me. Don't. Okay, thank you, but don't do it. I'm gonna actually turn off crowd control. I'm gonna disable the. Yeah, because like you give me attack, you're gonna make me complete it easier, which is like, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not fair enough.
Yeah, it's not fair on the run. Yeah, because I need to know how if I'm actually defeating it. Like sometimes, like even when I was versing the bosses the other day, I know like people like nerfing me and then also buffing me, and I'm sitting there going, okay, like you're not helping me at all.
Fair enough.
Yeah, giving me like it wasn't you in particular. I know who it was, and he knows who he was, Rick. But it is there for a reason, but it's also up to me to disable it when I feel like it needs to be disabled. That's up to me to organize. Yeah, but thank you though. That's I was like, oh fuck, I should have disabled crowd control before I did that. It's alright, we'll do that again. It would have been alright if I didn't have any foundations down. Yeah, that's the only reason why I died. Like, otherwise I would have died and that would have been a problem, because I probably could have just run the whole thing just with the Astagon. I didn't realize Astagon had that much health still. The Astagons were doing really well. Oh, they'll end up eating with this anyway. Well, some of them will. They should. I'll just go check. They still got their buffs? Yeah, they still got their buffs. Sweet, so we should be good. It's mostly just Chill It and myself that need it. Chill It and myself and Chill It. Because yeah, they've obviously eaten in that time. Chill It! I better sort these guys out first. Any other pals around? I think that's all the pals. Because yeah, that's what happened earlier. Like, I went to start it and then the pals wrecked me and I was like, oh my god. Alright. Hello, Bellinor. Bellinor Libro. Hey, Libro. Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't really get hurt. I was expecting to lose a few Astagon, but even when they got frozen, they didn't really get hurt that much against a regular Bellinor. That makes me, like, I know I can't take on a Bellinor Libro yet. I know it's going to be too hard for me. But, like, regular Bellinor, like, this is easy. Extra hard mode? Well, that's pretty much what it is. If I get hit, then I'm dead. Oh my god.
The Dragon Dark combo is probably the best.
Yeah, well that's it. That's the whole reason why I was using Astagon, and some people were saying that like no, like Astagon's really good against it. Like you obviously need to put the right abilities onto it, but once you got the right abilities on there, kind of is more.
Second.
Sorry.
Becomes more vulnerable at second phase, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, it's only its dragon typing that's more vulnerable.
Yeah, but the fighters neutralised the.
Yeah, now they're all hungry.
Ooh.
That didn't help. Ugh. That actually hasn't surprised me. I should have fed them first. That's alright, they don't need to eat anyway. They just start getting a little bit upset. They are doing less damage though, but at the same time I'm not hitting it with my missiles. Whoa, yeah, I can tell. I'm doing more damage because it's aiming at me now. Whoa, hey, how are you able to track me like that? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a shame I didn't... Yeah, because it... Yeah, you want to be next to it. I hate it when it does that. It's just like... This is when Chillet might die, because I didn't recall Chillet. Yeah, Chillet's gonna die now. To Chillet or not to Chillet? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man, this is so cool. Oh, here we go. No, you don't. It's almost dead already. That's all the plasmids. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chill it. No, chill it. Why did you die like that for? I'm surprised the health went down so fast. That was just plasmid just going, high five. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, that's all the carbonara. Yeah, so like Astagon barely took any damage. I could have just left Astagon out. Oh no, okay, maybe not. Maybe because I recalled him, he didn't take any damage, but the plasma definitely took damage. Oh well. We completed it. Chillet died! Oh no, Chillet died. Oh, that's the Ultra Slab. So you gotta defeat Bellinor Libro to get the Ultra Slab.
And that precious IP for it.
Oh, yes! Yes! I love it. I love it. That's gonna be sick. So, those of you watching, those of you joined for the raid, that's gonna be an ongoing thing where I'm gonna have to go farm those to farm the fragments to then farm up the slabs to farm up the ultra slabs and then take on the ultra. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna love that. Like, what? You love the farming? It's like, oh yes, because I'd love to get to the point where all I'm doing is taking on the raid boss. Oh yeah, the power fruit. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I reckon oil rig is the best time for like what to get recovery meds, because like those 10 per one potion, it's
Yeah.
just like yeah, pick it up in days.
Oh yeah.
You get them from oil, which is
Yeah. Oh yeah, because like I was sitting there going, oh my god, I'm gonna have to farm up so many of these med brews. And I kept using them at the oil rig at one point. Multi-climate undershirt too. Sick! We got the multi-climate undershirt too. Awesome! It's my first one. Oh well, we took out regular Bellinor. Rick's like, I wouldn't enjoy that. Rick, you're just a party pooper. And now we got ourselves a Bellinor Libro.
Do you get the crown from Libera?
No, you don't. There we go. There's our Bellinor Libro. The Siren of the Void. We finally got one. Excellent. And we just had to sacrifice a Chillet for it. A Chillet died. Poor Chillet. Had to be Chillet. Yeah, Crown is Ultra only. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'll probably make Xeno guards for that run. I'll probably go with Human Tidingus first. Yeah. That's what Liv was saying, that Xeno is really good. Yeah, he reckons there's more attack on the Xenoguards, but yeah. I mean,
But no legend.
Sorry.
But no legend.
Yeah, no
But
legend.
still,
Yeah.
it's fun.
Well, yeah.
I'm just semi-breeding them.
Yeah, that's what I'd say. Like, I would love to do this with every PAL, like every PAL in the game, eventually.
Yeah.
It's going to take me a very long time. I mean, it's taken me this long to get this far. Xenogun is a jet dragon that doesn't fly. Jet dragon sucks, though. Sorry, for fighting, jet dragon sucks. No offense. Like, yeah, play what you enjoy. Jet dragon's not good for fighting. He's an amazing flyer, like best flyer in the game. Just putting it out there. He sucks. What the fuck, man? What? It breaks 2,000 attack. Not many can do that. Oh, Jet Dragon or Xenoguard. But yeah, like that's pretty cool. Like if you can break 2,000 attack, that's sick.
Would you keep the worldly symbols on your Xenoguard or just go classic Musclehead, Ferocious, Serenity, and Patient? To commenter, I don't know what the name is.
Hold on, let me just look.
Other worldly cells is really good. It's like basically a counter, but I wonder if Impatience better. I'm not sure.
I reckon Impatient. Ferocious. I'm not a big, like, attack, fire damage, lightning damage. Fire damage would be good against the second phase.
It says Ryu, basically.
Ryu. Yeah,
If he's flying.
yeah. You could put it on Ryu, but I wouldn't breed otherworldly sellers onto Ryu.
No, I mean, like, what passives would you put on your your raids in a guard?
On my raids, like Endgame.
Xenoguard.
Oh, for Xenoguard. Okay, yeah, Xenoguard, Musclehead, Serenity, and Patient. We all know that. Either Ferocious, because I wouldn't keep otherworldly cells. Like fire damage isn't going to do anything against isn't going to do anything against Plasma Ryu. It'll do something about Bellinor, but you've already got a dragon type against Bellinor's second phase, which is when you need fire.
It's damage reduction.
Oh, damage reduction. Oh, I read that all wrong. I apologize.
Fire and lightning, 50% damage reduction.
Yeah, so then you put like water abilities onto a Xenoguard. You can't breed. You can put them on. You can't breed them on. But yeah, you could do it. I mean,
so my question is, Ferocious versus otherworldly cells when your optimal Xenoguard rates.
I just go balls to the wall attack.
Yeah. Okay.
I just go attack. I mean, you get survivability out of it. Like, I think it'd be fine. Otherworldly passed to a Ryu crew is okay, but not the best. I just don't. Yeah, I don't think. I think it's. I don't know. I don't think much about the worldly cells. I think attack is more important and cooldown. Like impatient, obviously, but at the same time, like if you've got, I think having impatient for a raid crew is amazing. Like you just chuck on the highest cooldown abilities and you go for it. Like that run I just did would have been so much better if I had the right abilities, and I think we can all agree with that. If I had the right active skills, it'd have been smooth as. I could have just used one power and been done with it. You know, like that's where Muontide Ingus is made for that fight. Yeah, it's dragon, but it's also fire. So you could pretty much do the whole fight with Muontide Ingus, I reckon. That's my theory to it. I mean, I'm not sure if he's going to take extra damage. I don't think he will.
No. You can do it.
Yeah, that's it. And it's just a regular Bellinor Libro. It's not Ultra. Ultra is a different story. Regular Bellinor Libro. Sorry?
Sorry, in my own game, I just fucking rolled the Serenity Island. Sorry.
Well, was that like a victory? Yes! Or was that like a, oh, fuck?
No, that was a 3-3, yes.
Sorry, I'd be doing the same. Ah, fuck me. Okay, it's a supply drop. I'd rather a supply drop happen here. I was like, ah, the meteor, and I'm like, oh wait, supply drop. Like I teleported over there earlier and then just forgot about it. Yeah. You can breed any attack to any POW. That isn't an exclusive skill. Yeah, you can. Like, but like at the end of the day, I think we all agree that Holy Burst is all you breed. If you can breed. Nothing but that. There is obviously certain bosses and stuff you want to fight that Holy Burst isn't. But if you're just going to choose one ability, you always choose that. And I'm all for having one ability and one build and breeding that onto everything and being done with it. I like to keep things simple like that instead of trying to make things complicated. That's just how I play. That's just what I prefer. Man, I thought I'd get at least one Xenogod tonight. So what was that?
I was just agreeing with you.
Oh, yeah.
Except for the ones that can only breed it themselves, like Australian.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. That you got no choice.
Oh, I'm so happy with that Serenity. Shit.
You're happy with what? Oh, the what you've just bred.
Yeah, Fire of the Void must have been Serenity on a bell and either there. I've been trying to get that Serenity for so long.
Yeah, see, I had an issue at one point where I wasn't able to get a passive bred over because I had a golden passive that I didn't want over a shaded passive that I wanted, which was Impatient. I was like, why can I not breed Impatient onto what I want? And I'm sitting there going, oh, it's because golden abilities kind of take priority when they get passed over. And like that's what I figured out in my head. I was like, hold on, I'm pretty sure this is right. When you got two pals together, they both have 4 passives, and the only difference is a shaded passive towards a golden passive. No, the golden passive is always going to go in there.
What do you reckon? 4th skill on the Barrow, you going Ferocious or Impatient?
Be the same thing again. Ferocious or Impatient? Impatient.
Yeah, I reckon. I like the.
Yeah, I like the cooldown as well. I prefer cooldown. When I'm in a fight and my power stops doing stuff, I get upset.
Yeah.
Like, some people prefer extra attack. I prefer cooldown.
Yeah, I agree. So they just stand there being bullets much.
It's funny, like the whole meta is all based around like 3 passives and then 1 passive is optional, which is like the questionable one.
Yeah.
Like legend? Yes.
Now
Must-
play the fun to find a male Barrow.
Must add Ferocious, Serenity, Belly Body. Bella is a glass cannon like Saline. Yeah, I mean, okay. To be fair, I haven't played with Bellinor. I'm going off the generic power. So if Bellinor Libre has like a really bad defense stat, then yeah, okay, I can see why you'd put on. Oh no, because yeah, you can't put Legend on Bella. What am I thinking? Yeah, you can't put on Bella. So like, if you wanted the extra defense, then yeah, put on Belly Body. Yeah. Other than that, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Belly Body, because obviously Serenity, Musclehead. If you didn't want Impatient, you put on Ferocious, and then Belly Body for defense. Yeah, sure. Otherwise, you go instead of Belly Body, you'd go Impatient. Sub 1000 with perfect IVs and souls. What's sub 1000? What 1000 hours? Because I'm at 1000 hours. The only difference is, oh, you mean like sub 1000 isn't damage? Oh, 800 defense. Okay, yeah. Because what is my? Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, because I look at my Astegons and they're like the highest. Why is that 15k? Why do you have so much defense more than the rest? Oh, it's because you're not hungry, that's why. Oh my god. When they're hungry, it's insane.
Palworld or something?
Sorry?
Did you feed a Cardinals?
I was, yeah, but I haven't fed them since I pulled them back in because they were in the middle of the fight earlier. And yeah. Actually, I might leave them hungry because when I want them again, I'd rather feed them carbonara when I want for the next raid. Estegon is free. Sorry?
Sorry, fuck me.
No, I go from one thing to another and I just keep going. So it's like, sometimes you need to just talk over me to talk and that's fine. Like, don't feel ashamed by that. It's all good.
I'm not talking over you to talk on your own stream, bro. With someone
Nah,
saying
so-
what's there.
Okay, say that one more time because
Was one of your viewers saying they reckon Palworld is good on the bear is the low defense?
yes, that's what they were saying.
Yeah.
Liver Spunk, this is what Liver Spunk was saying. Now, I've got no experience with Bellinor, and I haven't even looked at the stats for the defense stats, so I have no idea what the survivability is like. So if Liver Spunk is saying this, I'm guessing it's because he's talking from experience. Yeah.
I've kept some burly bodies, but I'm still going to go to touchy because I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Liver was saying that Astagon is a freaking flying tank. So he's got like a shit ton of health and like heaps of defense. Even though my Blasment is similar though. Vanilla Libro with 4 hook rates and maxed out is 3200 attack. Oh my god. Holy crap. That's insane. So it's just like, yeah, as you said, a glass cannon. So you don't really need more attack. Wait, I was about to go feed my Blasment. I'm like, no, and my Astagon. And I'm like, no, just leave them there in the power box. Just don't take them out. Let them be hungry. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to sort out my powers because I've got a lot of Anubis here that need to be sorted, and some of them would be good. I need to get my glasses. Where are my glasses? And attack food. Almost forgot that. Oh my god. Yeah. See, I haven't got any attack food. I didn't use it for that run because I was like, well, it's not a Libero. Why would I do that yet? The Ultra, the Libero Ultra, I'll probably put a little bit more effort into my powers when that happens. Ooh, here we go. Look at that. Anubis. Triple IVs.
Oh.
Serenity, Musclehead, Vanguard, Impatient. Fuck! Okay, never mind. Never mind. I got excited for nothing.
Well, what's missing?
It's either got to have Impatient or it's got to have Vanguard. One of the two. They can't be together. It's missing Legend.
I can't see the passives on the stream because your head's covered.
I'll just move my head then. Hold on.
Oh, can I move your head?
No, you can't. Hold on. Let me move my head.
What passive do you have?
I have... Oh, wait. Can I bring it up here? I should... Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Serenity, Musclehead, Vanguard, and Patient. I actually forget that the camera is always in the wrong spot. Doesn't matter where in the game it is. It's always in the wrong spot. Yeah, Serenity...
Why Vanguard? Why not Legend?
That's what I'm saying. It's not right.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not right. That's what I'm saying.
Vanguard.
I'm doing Vanguard because only one Anubis needs Vanguard.
I see for the...
Slaps monitor. Nope, still in the way bomb. Yeah, no. Slaps monitor. Like, bang! Sorry, move out the way. Sorry, my face is in your front of your face. Sorry about being in your face. Get out of the way, bomb. Alright, so I'm very close to being able to pass this on completely. So I need to keep an eye out for anything that has the right passives, pretty much. So that's got the right passives. It's 2 away. It's close, and it's got Holy Burst. That's got all the IVs, 2 passives, and Holy Burst. You start looking through like all the passives and stuff you've got, and your eyes start to wander off, and you're like, no, come back onto the screen. I'm like, come back here. I bet you one of them that I stacked in my power box somewhere actually has everything I want. Guarantee it. Oof. But the only one I actually want, like, I don't really care about the raid Anubis. I care more about the Anubis I'm going to be using for leveling my powers, because I really need that right now. Oh man, see, this one was perfect. Just it didn't have, yeah, it didn't have it. And like, I need to move my head so then you can see what I'm looking at.
You can just breed a chain off that 100, and then you'll end up getting another 100.
I've moved myself up here for now.
Alright.
There you go. Yeah, so that's what I started with. Like, that's how I started, and I'm slowly getting to the point where I've pretty much got powers like that breeding, and I just need to just make the final leap to finish it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So something with a reasonable amount of passives that has the right IVs. Like, it just needs to be improvement of what I've had in the past. Happened so many times. Yeah, now I'm blocking IVs. Okay, yeah, bottom left. Okay. And then I've got to think of Twitch, and I'm like, bottom left, and then I've got the little live button over my Twitch, and I'm like, fuck me. It's never a good spot. Like, bottom left would be the ideal spot in Palworld. Kind of. Kind of? No, not really. Ooh, this one's not too bad. Oh my god.
That's good.
Yeah, so Musclehead, Legend, Serenity, Holy Burst, triple IVs. Yep, perfect. That's what I'd call you as well, Liver. Rick's like middle. Fuck off, Rick. Like, throw it in the middle.
Not also breed it as well.
So what was that?
No. I said I'll listen to your viewer and also breed some.
Yeah.
Gonna need to have some cannon fodder anyway.
I don't know. When you're breeding like this, you get heaps of cannon fodder. It's crazy.
Yep.
Okay, so that's got everything but the IVs. Man, my raid Anubis is gonna be done before the Anubis I actually want done first. I'm only doing the raid Anubis just to fill in the time. And it's because I got so many more raid Anubis like breeding, because I didn't think it would take me this long to breed over Holy Burst. Once again, I underestimated it. Holy Burst. Nah, no IVs. I want some IVs. That's good. Good night, Rick. Have a good one. Thank you for coming along. I'll see you next time. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but yeah, that's why I'll see you next time. Have a good sleep. Dream of me. Dream of Palworld. Dream of me getting a perfect Anubis.
The Nubis.
The Nubis, yeah, the Nubis, not a Nubis, the Nubis. Okay, I think that's it for the Nubis. Ugh. I didn't get anything that I wanted.
Hmm?
I didn't get anything I wanted from the Anubis. Oh man. Sorry?
Got the 100?
I've got triple hundreds, but I was hoping to get this finished pretty much.
Yeah.
Because I already got some good ones. There's no point breeding anything that doesn't have Holy Burst on it already. Like,
Wait, that one, what's your top left?
hey,
No. In your, what's that? Legend, Impatient Serenity, Musclehead. Do you have enough dog coins to buy 6 defense for it?
yeah, but I don't need to worry about the IVs at the moment. It's getting the passives all sorted. Oh, yeah, I know you're saying.
He's got Holy Burst, he's got Serenity, he's got Musclehead, he's got Legend.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Why am I breeding those two together? What the fuck? I hate it when I come back and I'm like, why am I breeding those pals together?
Man.
I'm too harsh on myself. That's why, because I'm like, okay, that one's perfect. I could totally breed that one there. So not breed. Get the 100.
Level 1 perfects with Holy, you'll just like start pumping them.
Yeah, I would. I mean, that's for my I should do it. Yeah, I should do it. I just don't like the idea of spending dog coins.
But you spend dog coins to make dog coins.
You do.
Or to make, sorry, you spend dog coins to make fruit by farming the bosses.
You do. Spend dog coins to make, and the Anubis is a really good power for this.
Ryu,
yeah, for Ryu, yeah. And I feel like Ryu would be the easier fight.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Are you trying to breed an army or a single Anubis?
Well, okay, so that's why I'm looking at this one here, because this is supposed to be a single Anubis to level the raid powers. Yeah. And the rest of these Anubis are just like an optional objective to make an Anubis for the, and that, like this one doesn't have the extra passives, which I've been wanting, you know, like this one's only got, so the extra IVs, like this one I'd have to get it from 30 IVs and 15 IVs all the way to 100. That's a lot of fruit. That's a huge amount of fruit. And it takes me a long time to grind up that much fruit.
Yeah, no, but once you, if you just bred that with one of the offspring, if you have 2 parents with 100, like 3 times 100 IVs in your breeding thing, they're going to offshoot a bunch of different triple hundreds with like single legend, whatever. Then you can just breed it with that that you've got, and it'll eventually, I don't know,
No,
if you have
you're right.
high in the chain, it shoots off a lot of children with like triple hundreds and like 1 or 2 passives, and that's why I have so much trouble with storage, is because I have all these like triple hundred holy bursts and like 1 or 2 skills. I'm like, this will be really good for something in the future. Put it in doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
man, really? Did it really have to do that? Okay. Yeah.
Strong breeding couple, bro.
Where the fuck is this Toko? It must be in the wall. I know, it's directly below me, that's why. Do you mind? Jeez, it's kind of rude. Come on. Got him. Ryu is effectively on the same level as Bellino Libro, not Ultra. So like, is that, or both of them not Ultra? Okay, so they're pretty much the same. That's alright then.
I think Ryu Ultra is definitely harder than Libero Ultra.
Okay.
But that's just my opinion, isn't it? Just
Alright. Well, okay, so, I mean, I need to make a decision here. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, because I'm pretty sure Vanguard will overtake Impatient. I am fairly certain that's going to happen. So obviously with this one, it's got the right passives, it's got Holy Burst, it's just missing the double hundreds. I'll end up breeding it. I'm going to redo this whole breeding farm that I've got going on here, just to finish off what I'm doing, because I need to finish this very soon. So like, this one, the only thing this one's missing is Holy Burst, and there's a 50% chance of Holy Burst passing over. So if I can get something similar to this.
Do you have a triple hundred with Holy Burst? That's math.
I do, but it's got Vanguard, and that shouldn't be too bad. Where is it? So not Vanguard. It's got Impatient. And you need a male.
Don't you? Oh no, because you're trying to do the. You're not doing it. Sorry, mixing up the army versus the. What the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything that's locked, I can't look at. Pretty much. Anything that's locked doesn't have Holy Burst. Yeah, so if I go with those two, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, actually, this one... Oh, I can't use that one because it's female. Love breeding men with men. Don't have a single passive. Any single passives? No. I mean, it's better to have more passives than less. Like, you don't want to breed, like... Well, you want triple. Like, breeding this with this would have been perfect. Like, 3 passives with 4 passives is better than breeding 1 versus 3. Like, it's much...
Is it?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, absolutely. Like, you're literally going, okay, you got a blank, that could be anything. But there's a higher chance for something you've got to pass on to a baby. So if you've got a 3 and a 3, or 3 and a 4, there's a very high chance that you're going to get the 3 passives you want and the 4 passives you want. And there's less chance for that blank to become something else random. Like,
I saw on a video or read somewhere, and it's pure speculation, that the order, if you have like a two parents and they have, let's say, like left to right, on the top it's like Impatient, Legend, Serenity, Musclehead, and if they're in the same order on both of them, then you're almost guaranteed to get the same, like if they're in the same spot, that makes a difference. I don't know if it's true, but that's
yeah. But like, there's the thing. The problem is all of it's speculation because everyone's going off what feels right. That's yeah, and
I
they
don't know
yeah.
the difference between breeding 4 passives versus 2 and 2 and 3 and 1.
Well, it's like the whole thing of, okay, we all know that if you breed 4 passives with 4 passives that you want, there's a high chance you're going to get that again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, so what would be the difference between breeding a 3 and a 4?
No idea.
Yeah, there's not much difference. That's how I see it. Like that we already know that there's less chance for that blank passive. Like, there's a higher chance of getting the passives from the parents over getting a random passive. It's like IVs. It's the same thing. 2 and 2 passives are the best way to breed if you want, but 1 and 3 and 4 and 1 work too. No, 1 and 4 and 3 and 1 are exactly the same as 2 and 2. That's what I've been told by people. But again, having a 4 and a 3 is better, and then having a 4 and 4 is the best. Like, correct, you are more likely to mutate passives.
I've heard so many different points of view on this, and I don't know where any of the data comes from, and I've not heard any difference in my game.
All of it is speculation on what makes it feel right. For me, I'm just speculating what I'm feeling. What other people are doing is going off somebody else's speculation. You go off someone else's speculation, you think it's real. Like, does anyone have the numbers in front of us? Has anyone actually done a data mine? If someone's done it.
Palworld.
Well, yeah, like, we're all relying on Palworld, but has he data mined? That's the question. Or is it just something he's gone off? I don't know. Like, if he was able to... Yeah.
He said in one of his videos, actually, I don't know if it's copyright or whatever, but he did say it makes absolutely no difference whether it's 4-4, 2-2,
Yes.
3-1, blah, blah, blah.
I'll show you. Like, he's... Yeah. I'll show you. He's literally got it written it down. Sorry, I keep talking over you.
Oh, I just keep doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Later it gets
Yeah. So, where is it? Yeah. So he's got. So this is Pal Professor's website, right? You go down to here, and everyone's using him as the guru. It does not matter if the parents are 4-4, 3-2, 1-4, 0-4, 2-2 for the traits, as long as the 4 wanted traits are on the parents. Unwanted traits will dilute the pool. And then he gives the breeding perfect powers. The odds of 2 perfect parents with 4 traits and 100 IVs. That's the odds, you know. And then the IVs are 30% for each parent and 40% of random mutation. That's IVs. So that's IVs. We're talking about passives being 4-4, 3-2, 1-4, 0-4, 2-2. Does not matter if the parents are that, as long as they're 4. So, okay, all right. Well, what I'm saying is wrong, but I'm not necessarily wrong. I'm not necessarily wrong when I say the 4 and 3, because that's correct. But also what Liv is saying is correct as well. As long as you've got 4-0, it's exactly the same. Does not matter. I would have thought that having 4-3 would be better. But if he's saying 4-4 makes no difference, then so be it. I'm still going to do what makes me feel right. You know? What feels right to me. Like, if I get, like, the perfect IVs, and then I've got something that's got no passives, and the other one is 4, then if I get something that's 2 passives, I'm going to throw that in. That's what I'm going to do to make me feel better.
I think from a pragmatic perspective as well, if you get something that has 4 of the passives you want, that's come from a 2-2, for example, you're going to want it. It's the one that has 4 passives, which means you're going to be leveling it up and diluting your Holy Burst pool. So you're probably going to end up wanting to breed with things that are not full, unless you just have a heap of spare.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's all good. But, like, yeah, it
We leveled up the one thing. I was like, shit.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's all good. Like, hey, at the end of the day, we're just sharing information with each other, and it's good, you know? Like, we're brainstorming what's going to make our lives easier. Because, man, fuck me, this takes forever. But this is the torture we put ourselves through. I'm going to go with that, I think. Hopefully I can overlap the impatient. But I know for a fact, I'm not. I'll see if I got something better. That's better. Wait, is that? Yes, the opposite genders. Okay, if I breed that together, it should help. That should help a lot. It's a 4 and a 2. And they've already got... Fuck me dead. Are you serious? Alright, I'm only have to breed over passives and Holy Burst. Hopefully that gives me what I want.
I had so many IV fruit, and then I put them into that human.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking at these golden wires being like, geez, now I have to go past the IV.
Oh, man. Oh, it gets to that point, especially that point at night where you're like, oh, okay, let's go get this.
Something to fill up.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a female. It's a shame I can't breathe. Oh, man. Okay. Right. So now I want something that doesn't that has Vanguard, that has more passives than this. At least have the opposite passives. So opposite IVs and some passives. So I need a male. So that's female, male, female. And these two I'm gonna get rid of. Wait, hold on. Should I? No, keep them. What the fuck? Why am I not keeping them? No, because they're level 1 Anubis. I should definitely be keeping them. No, it's because they got impatient on there. Don't dilute what you want. All I want.
Wait, do you know?
Hey?
Oh, you're trying. Oh, I keep forgetting that you're trying to get Vanguard over inflation.
I'm trying to get Vanguard. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, you're all good. I don't want that. Yeah, I know. It's gonna, like, whenever you look at it, it's gonna put you off every time. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? What are you doing, Bob?
It's gonna spend so long fucking trying to breed 4 impatient legends Serenity muscle.
Oh, man. And then I'm gonna have to do this all again when I finally get back to the Vanguard. And here comes the supply drop. Oh, okay. It's not too bad. If it was a meteor, I'd have been upset. Okay, I'm just gonna look for something as triple hundreds. As long as it's got Vanguard on there.
There you go. That was
Supply drop. That's not what I was after.
second row from the left, wasn't it?
Second row from the left.
Oh no.
Oh no, because it's got other passives and like, and it's also got to have Holy Burst. I'm just looking around for a triple hundred. I'm just gonna see if I've got one of those. I'm just gonna roll with this. They sometimes less powers is best. And if I don't have them all rolling, so be it. It's just getting to that point of the night where my brain's starting to like, it just needs something simple to do.
Brilliant.
Yeah, oh man. I just thought, okay. Like, I ended up changing my stream schedule so I don't go until midnight anymore, whenever it's like a Saturday or something. With my roommate, so I'm not like wrecking her sleep schedule. And now I'm sitting there going, okay, like, I'm kind of glad I'm doing that now. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with that. If I get an 80, I will spend skill fruit on it. Because it's obviously got, ah, fuck me, it's got Stone Blast. You know, I'm gonna roll with it.
Totally worth it.
Yeah. Is there everything?
So I did a whole brain change with orientation of advice what Holy Burst was. I have to completely read.
Yeah, I need to stop being so picky about IVs, because it's like, IVs don't mean that much. If you get 80, get above 50, it's good enough. It's like, ugh, skills mean more. I need to get that out of my head. Don't worry about hundreds. Hundreds can come later.
Yeah, I honestly reckon if you have the fruit or the dog coins, just use it early on a really good one, because it's just going to start spamming out 100 in the start of the region.
Yeah, because if this one had it, then yeah, I would go for it. But this one here, 30 and 15, it's like,
15, you can't. There's too many fruits.
It's too many fruit, man. It's too many. On hard difficulty, man, like the drop rate's so low, it's crazy. 70 plus is my target. I agree, Sliver. 70 plus is perfect. Yeah.
I hate using a fruit like 98.
Oh, 98. Oh, I've got 98 for stallions, and I'm like, ugh.
But I'm just like, I want them all to be yellow.
It's only like to scratch that itch we all have. We're like, oh, I've got an itch on and scratch. Look, it's so close. We spend another couple hours.
I'll spend like however many fruits I need to spend to get an alpha that has the right passives.
Yeah, I agree. It's like, yeah, this one 71, and that's our raid Anubis. I could just be like, you know what? That's what I'm gonna go with. Be done with it.
Just check some. That's your. That doesn't have Vanguard. Oh, you mean your raid? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that. So this is my raid one. So I swap between what I'm talking about all the fucking time.
No. Yeah, I would just chuck some 12 ones on that and breed that with skills.
Yeah.
Start popping out 100 newbies left, right, and center.
Oh, I do like my newbies. I like my big newbies. Oh wait, hold on. What?
Again, we are back to late night SBS.
Late night SBS. Oh, here we go. What if I just breed those two together? You know what? This one, they're just like polar opposites, but they got exactly the same passives in the exact same position. Exact same passives, exact same position, just opposite potential.
This is a really interesting test, because I did read somewhere that if the passives are in the same position, that might affect it. And I don't know if it's true or not. It's pure speculation. It'll be interesting to see.
I do not. Yeah, I don't think it's true, but if I start shitting them out, like,
I don't think it's true either. It's interesting to.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just.
Yeah, you've got the opportunity now to look.
It's like, hey, if they start pooping out Anubis, come on, bring him on. I'll take all your shit. I'll take your poop.
Bro, you gotta get your knockings done.
Hmm?
How do you get your knuckles going?
Oh man. Eventually. I mean, I'm doing Anubis. I'm not gonna do a knuckle. Not for a while. Because I've already got my Earth. Like, that's my Earth. He's my Earth boy.
Well, this is my issue is that I start like 3 different breeding projects at a time, and I'm like, where do I put them all?
That's where I like I've got some fairly good self-control in Palworld. Not in real life, but in Palworld, I've got some good self-control. So I'm like, okay, no, one at a time. Finish one breeding project off, be over it, be done with it, and leave it behind. And then something else shows up. Yeah.
I think that would have helped my frames quite a bit.
Otherwise, you just never get anything. You know, like, at least I'm taking on like Bellin or Libro now.
You do get there, but
Wait, hold on. You can't get Legend or Holy Burst. That's why I don't bother with Knocklim. What are you talking about?
yes, you can.
I'll show you right now.
I'm just gonna double check. I'm pretty sure I have Holy Burst.
That's why I'm bringing it up right now.
It's what are you breeding? Are you breeding
So we got heaps of options with Knocklim. Grizzbolt, Lizardbee. There we go. There's the first option. Yomantide Beacon. You know, like you can totally get Legend and Holy Burst onto a Knocklim. You can easily.
Used my as a child to start the breed chain for the Knocklim.
You use a what?
My perfect Anubis to start the breed chain for the Knocklim.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, nah. The one you're thinking of is the powers that do breed themselves. So like Blasmet only breeds with itself to a point. Yeah, only breeds with itself. Unless you use like a Suzuki Aqua, but you have to use Blasmet or Bellinor. Bellinor is probably the earliest one you could do it with. Actually, that's actually a good point. You could get a regular Bellinor pretty early in the game if you defeat her, and then breed Bellinor with Suzuki to get a Blasmet, and then you get Holy Burst straight off that. Into a Blasmet.
How do you, from what?
Oh no, Bellinor doesn't have Holy Burst. Fuck.
So Bin has Holy Burst.
Yeah. Never mind me. But even then, you can still. It's probably quicker to do that. Get a Bellinor and breed it with Suzuki, and if you get Holy Burst onto Suzuki, which takes a fucking long time, you go with that. What?
Yeah, I mean, because you can catch Chiller early and you can catch Goldfins early, and then Bellinor, normal Bellinor level 30 is quite easy to do even without a base full of pals.
Yeah.
So that'd be a good early game strat actually.
Yeah, early game Bellinor. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Chiller, it's only because of his dragon abilities. That's it. Like, you don't have to worry about another phase. There's no phase with Bellinor. It's just Bellinor.
Yeah, it's true. I should know that.
And like, is it level 30 or level 40? I think it's level 30.
It's weak as shit.
Yeah, it is. Like, and then you just use Gillets. I'm gonna do that on my other playthrough though. I'm gonna do that on the other playthrough. It's like, how early can you take on Bellinor? And yeah, you just go catch a whole bunch of because yeah, you can get Goblins and stuff, and you just get a whole bunch of Chillets. Or maybe there's a. Oh, actually, I was just thinking Ephedrine? Maybe Ephedrine? Because what level does Ephedrine spawn at? Oh, no. Oh, otherwise you get a Yomantide. Azura Part Dragon. Ephedrine spawns at level 30. You get Ephedrine at level 30. You use Chillet against Ephedrine.
What about the Dino Blossoms? Are they... What hell? Azerobe's also Dragon type. Elaxora's Dragon type.
Yeah.
Dragon type. Astagon. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, Quiverin's a dragon. Yeah, you can use Quiverin. He's at level 23. Quiverin's good as well. Yeah.
Yeah, especially, you could probably, that'd be just like, even unstarred, if you had a base full of Quiverin and you had some Goldfins in your party,
yeah,
and you're riding a chip, you could probably take that one.
Yeah, you just get boss pals and just catch them and go, all right, let's go for it. Woo! Just have a mix of them. Like, I'd say Yomantide, but obviously that's level 45. Like, we're looking at level 30 around level 30, level 35. If you're level 40, whatever, who gives a fuck, you know? Just do it. But yeah, Holy Burst is the lucky power bonus move pool 2. Yeah, you can. Like, you can get Holy Burst from a Lucky. I've gotten them a few times. So you could just get a Lucky Blazamit at the Sanctuary too. Good luck with that. I mean, you're relying heavily on RNG then, trying to get like a lucky power from just a lucky power in general. That's going to take you a while, but yes, you can.
I literally built a base in the Sanctuary to try and get a lucky launch on this, and like after many days of checking it, and I just have not found one.
Yeah.
It's not a lucky one. Fuck, not a my sound, whatever the thing is.
Yeah, exactly. It takes a long time to get a lucky. Like, if you're trying to make a lucky spawn, good luck. Okay, you do that. I'm not going to personally recommend people to do that, but each to their own. Yeah. Give it a crack. And if you do it, post it in Discord. I'd love to see it. I would legitimately love to see it.
Did Luckies get Holy Burst?
Hey?
Was he saying that Luckies can get Holy?
Absolutely. I'm telling you, Luckies can get Holy Burst.
Wait, so what?
Yes. Absolutely. Let me.
Part of the thing.
Yes. Absolutely. I'll go look for one now. I've got some right here. Where is it? I forgot which one had Holy Burst. I had one here with Holy Burst, and I was like, oh, this is nice. To be fair, yeah. I've got a Karajiro, a Beam Slicer. Holy Burst on a Karajiro. Karajiro does not get Holy Burst. I got Holy Burst on a Karajiro.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
You have to add fruits. The attack it learns are garbage. Oh, it's equivalent. Yeah, you do. But at the end of the day, you're just trying to take on a level 30. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I do agree. The attacks, the early dragon attacks are shit. I hunted Lucky Ignis before they added the crossbreed. It sucks. Yeah.
Did you get it?
Oh, not me. I didn't. What's that?
They successfully got a Ignis. Ignis, I mean.
Oh yeah, Reku Rad from YouTube said he got himself a Jignus, a lucky Jignus before they added the crossbreed, and it sucks. Oh, it sucks because of the crossbreed, or? Sorry?
Still a massive flex, that's pretty sick.
Not many people have a lucky Jignus. I keep calling him Ignis, but I know why you all call him Jignus. Like, Newmantide, Ignis, Jignus. That's Power Professor who I noticed say that first. I was like, why is he saying Jignus for? Is he having a hard time saying Jormantide? Jormantide? Oh wait, Jignus, right. So it just took him a little bit. Okay, you know, I'm gonna condense all these Anubis. I get to the point where I start getting a little bit worried about which powers to keep, and I end up becoming a bit of a hoarder. So I'm gonna stop hoarding. It always makes me like cringe whenever I get rid of these powers, because I'm like, but what if one of them's actually good to keep? And I'm like, nah, you've already chosen Vom. Get rid of them. You chose your favorite toys. Now, if you want more toys, you have to go get rid of your old ones. Talking to myself like I'm a little kid. I miss having Chiller on stream with us. I used to have Chiller on stream. I had to get rid of him because the camera that I used to use would just take too many frames. He was too demanding. But I'm thinking about taking a screenshot of Chiller and using him as a quick swap over. And introduce Chiller back into the stream. Talk shit about Bomb. But wait, do I want to get rid of those ones? No, I don't. I do not want to get rid of these ones. No, I do. Yes, I do. Oh no, there's a single Vanguard. I'm going to keep that one. With Holy Burst. Yeah, I forgot. Finished breeding the Lucky in a week before the patch, and that added the crossbreed. And you're like, no! Why? I could have totally flexed on everyone. And now everyone gets Cygnus with Lucky. What the fuck? But the fact that you got a Lucky Cygnus itself, most people can't get. Like, I don't have the patience to go look for a Lucky Cygnus. I accidentally killed a Lucky Azuro once, and I was like, ugh. Because, like, at times I sit there and I go, oh, Luckies are easy to find. And then at times I'm like, okay, Luckies are a pain in the ass. Because they're like, I always get like Lucky Pals or the ones around my base. It's always like, oh yeah, look, it's a Lucky Lamball, and I don't think much of it. Then it just dishes out like a like an endgame ability, and I'm like, oh, this is pretty funny. It kills me. It's always funny at early game. Lucky Alpha, same thing. Yeah, oh yeah, they are. Lucky Alpha, same thing. It's just, it's got the shiny effect on there. Like, it's got that shiny little symbol. That's it. You're doing it for the symbol. Unless you've downloaded a mod to get like different colored shiny pals. That would be a pretty fun mod to have. You're like, it's shiny, it's a different color, man. So my shinies are a different color to yours. Makes my shinies better. Alright, so there were a few other pals I needed to condense. So there was the Memorist I needed to condense, and I think it was the Lylene. Got some Lylene here. Yeah, I need to condense the Lylene. And then I also need to condense the Orzerks. But the Lylenes will be easy to condense. Where's the one I started on? That one there. Should be. At least when you stack pals, like, they don't just stack weirdly. They just stack behind the ones that had already been stacked previously. Because I'd be freaking annoying otherwise. I got some Vanguard Memorists. They're gonna help me with my fights. I will keep an eye out for like a. Oh, nah. I was gonna say I'll keep an eye out for a Logging Foreman Memorist, but I'm like, don't worry about that shit. Well, has it been 30 minutes? Oh no, I need to remember. I need to teleport to that place.
Set your meteors to 30 minutes in game time, and there you go.
An in-game timer.
If you set your meteors to 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's it. Well, I've already got them set for 30 minutes, so just I need to figure out when they're actually going to arrive, because I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, no, Prickster is definitely better. Yeah.
It's in a non-meteor location.
Yeah, because I'm at a meteor location now, and I am cooking. So yeah, I need to make sure whenever I go into a meteor location where Xenoguard won't spawn, then I need to make sure I go to a place where it will spawn first.
My gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah, Prickster is definitely a better wood chopper, but I don't use Prickster for chopping wood. I use Shroomer only to help out my Astagons keep their sanity up, and that gives him something to do while he's doing that. What did I come down here for? Oh yes, that's right. Orzerks, starring my Orzerks. Because you know, Orzerk is a bit of a superstar. You haven't noticed? He's a superstar in the lightning community. One of the best dragons in the game. When you don't give him dragon abilities. You give him Holy Burst. I find that so fun. I find it funny how it's like Holy Burst had to be like the best ability in the game. I remember when I first fought Holy Burst, like I went to fight a shiny Yakumo, and it had obviously like Yakumo ends up having Holy Burst, and I'm just like, I returned to the game and it had Holy Burst, and I was like, what the hell is this? This is insane. Those big like straight up in the air, and I'm like, oh man, I can't wait for more patches to come into Palworld. Like the next patch, oh my god. I hope there's another version of Holy Burst that just blows my mind, because it's just this big AoE bang, you know? If it's not a big AoE ability, it needs to be like a really crazy single shot ability that just deletes whatever fight hits. Like go fight a boss, yeah, use this ability, it just deletes them in one shot. Just a very single target ability. Go on to a PvP server, that's all you use against everybody, and just absolutely like pisses everyone off. Perfect. That's Vom's version of a good time. Pissing everyone off. It's like when I went to that single player server, and I saw this the PvP server, and I saw this one guy, and I started whacking him with a club, but because the latency was so bad, him and I couldn't hit each other. I was like I ended up using, first of all, just trying to hit each other, and then it was like, all right, let's throw our powers out. We throw our powers out, my Kativa comes out, and he's just sitting there going, all right, well, I'll send up my Incinerum, and I'm like, I'm dipping. I'm out. We did it right in front of a fast travel point. I'm out of here. I chickened out. Hard. Okay, this I'm confident enough to stack all these powers. Okay. Who else do we need to sort out? I think I need to sort out this base now. We had too much fun earlier. Now we got to like do all the chores. The Orzerks are the... Oh, no, it's not it. Wait, I got Orzerks ready to go. Oh, I think it's been that long since I last dealt with these powers that now they're just like, give us attention. Yeah, that's right. Mate, I really want them to introduce something where like a quicker way to hatch eggs than this. This is just ridiculous. Even if they introduced a way where it's like, all right, if you want more eggs hatched, you have to have more incubators down. And then you just go to one place and just put eggs in there, and over time they'll just incubate in their own transport pallets.
They need to introduce a PAL to that it's like partner skill or passive.
Yeah, because that's what I was telling, like, that's what I was saying before, like, if they had one PAL, and it's like a raid PAL, you can only get it from a raid, so it's like, it's endgame, and it's like Chansey or something, where it's meant to be an egg PAL, it's meant to be a PAL which it deals with the eggs. It handles the eggs with the incubation. So it's like, yeah. Early game you can't get this power, but end game it's just like quality of life. Once you really start getting into the breeding, say it's not as hard to fight compared to Villain or Libero. It's something you get before Villain or Libero or something like that, you know?
Yeah, or like from the hard tower bosses or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the rewards for them are big crap, to be honest.
Yeah. So it's like, as soon as you hit level 50, you get this power, so then you can use that power to help you with your breeding going into raids. Stepping into raids. Making breeding a little bit more bearable. Because it's a little bit grisly the way it is now. Bearable. It's a little bit grisly. It's not even a good joke, it's a terrible joke. Hey, Grizzly Bear. Could have always just dropped that joke and gone with the koala. Drop there. It's not even funny. My roommate started watching Modern Family, so sometimes like I'll end the stream and I'll sit there after the stream and I'll just be watching Modern Family for like a good hour or two, and then it'll hit midnight and I'm like, I could have played Palworld for an extra 2 hours. But I could have hatched eggs. Maybe I would have gotten the perfect Anubis in that time. And then I'll be like online, I'll be around my computer during the day and I'll be like, Palworld, maybe? Hatching eggs, maybe? Maybe in the next hour I'll get a perfect POW? Maybe I'll get that blueprint I've always wanted if I play for another hour? Or I can do my... Hey?
It's really the most tedious.
Oh, it is. Doesn't matter what you do to your settings at the end of the day, it's still freaking tedious. Like, you can have all the settings activated in the world. You can have all the insta hatching you want. At the end of the day, it's still spamming buttons. Okay, I need another Orzek pair to breed. I'm gonna breed another Orzek pair because I want to get I really want this ring, this Orzek ring, this ring from Orzek. I really want Orzek's ring. I was meant to be dirty, but it wasn't. I didn't want to go into detail. Sorry?
I got you, Jake.
Yeah. It wasn't even fun. It's not even like half my jokes aren't even funny. They're just like, what the fuck, man.
There's a world alpha that drops as well, isn't it?
There's a what?
World alpha that drops the root.
Oh yeah. That's Dinosaur Lux. So I try to do that every so often, but at the same time I need to manage my breeding. Alright.
I guess you do two things at once, but...
Yeah, I'm not very good at doing two things at once.
So you don't I'm assuming you're not butchering alphas that have good passives, like your 4-4.
Okay, so Anubis, no I'm not. These Orzeks have not got good passives at all. Like they're only crafting Anubis. Orzeks. The Lylene, same thing, and same thing with Mammorest. No one cares about the Mammorest. But I'll still condense the Mammorest, and I'll still continue to condense the Orzeks, even though I'm going to have too many Orzeks by the time I get... Because I need to get Holy Burst. If I don't have Holy Burst, what's the point? You know, like... And it's going to take too many breeding lines to get to Orzek. I might as well go after the ring now. It's just like, I had to bite the bullet. Why did I come here again?
I didn't actually breed Holy Burst into my Orzeks, and by the time I finished my 100 to the arms, I've got like a couple, but I'm like, I'm not really breeding it.
Yeah. But that was my thing with like that's why I'm not putting skill fruit onto these Astegons and these Blasmit, because I'm like, if they don't have Holy Burst, what's the point when I haven't got many of these skill fruit as it is? I've only just started farming skill fruit, and it's far too late because I've been stubborn about it. And I haven't really done much research into skill fruit. So I'm not like, oh, okay. Because there was a time where I sat there, it's like, I'm never going to bother with IVs. I'm only going to do passives. And then I was like, all right, I'll do passives, but I'll never do skills. And now I'm like, I'm doing it all. And I'm like, fuck me. If I told myself that I'd do it all from the very beginning, I'll just save myself so much time.
Yeah, when the IV glasses first came out, I was just like, what the fuck is this? Who cares?
Yeah.
Man, sitting here like reading numbers.
Yeah.
You got these skills or something.
I agree. I totally agree. Because if I tried doing these raids without the IVs, okay, maybe with the IVs you'd still be able to pass the raids, not a problem. But then you'd be going over your breeding line again. And I don't want to do that. Yeah. I'm so over that.
I think if you had to drop one, it would be IVs. They'd make the least difference with everything, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not going to do anything, yeah, just be the IVs. And like, maybe
plus,
that's... Sorry?
You can feed plus you can feed them fruit, which are hard to get, but once you start doing that, so
Yeah, well, yeah. Because like, there's actually a mod out there that goes over the boss fights again, and then like it gives the bosses they drop other loot, and they include skill fruit. And I was like, I really like that mod, but I won't give it to myself because I'm trying to keep myself on the same playing field as everybody else. And like, I'd love to download a mod like that where you like get skill fruit from doing the boss fights, like the tower bosses.
that would be cool, but it would take so much of the, I guess, the end game is the raise, like trying to fit arms, I guess.
But if you could say, introduce something into the game which doesn't break the game, but it saves you 500 hours worth of gameplay, kind of worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on your time, like how much time you're spending it, you know? Sorry?
So that's why I change my XP settings sometimes.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I have to change my settings, because I'm like, okay, this is enough. That's it, no more. And now I'm like, XP. Like, no, keep the XP the same. This is something I can actually do a guide off. And if I can do a guide off something, I'm not changing anything. Like, let myself suffer. So I can figure out what's actually best. Because, like, I still think the oil rig is very important to do regularly, because at least you get XP pages often.
Yeah.
And that at least gets your powers up to level 50. Once they're at level 50, if you are able to farm the tower bosses, at least you get those leveling tokens. Crystals. From doing the
And
hard.
you also get, you have a chance to get legendary armor schematics, chance to get legend from the purple chests, chance to get legendary weapon from the big one, and also drops the potions as well.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm like, okay, what can get you to the tower bosses quicker? Because like levels 50 to 55 is actually quite tough as far as XP is concerned, like where we're at right now. Sorry?
Knockland gets you to the tower bosses.
Knockland.
Well, they actually still haven't beaten the last one. I haven't tried it.
Yeah, but you need Knockland as your only power. And no other powers to help you, no goblins. Because the other 4 slots are actually except for Gale-Claw. Except for Gale-Claw.
Yeah, I beat Victor with 3 Knockland, 1 Dumud, 1 Gale-Claw.
Yeah.
And the main issue there was actually my survival. So that the second one came in, I'd charge it, and then I would like get insta-gute.
Yeah. And that's why I'm...
So
Yeah. Because that's why I'm like, alright, that's where it's like your own survivability on hard difficulty is like, it's fucking crazy important. You need to be able to survive. Your POW, not a problem. You can always recall your POW and throw him out when he's not getting attacked. But yourself, you need to be able to survive. And like keeping distance from the boss is so important. You gotta keep range from them, otherwise you're gonna get hit by attacks so often. And that's the whole thing about taking on Grisbolt, is Grisbolt's abilities aren't too hard to dodge, and he's not flying, he's not doing all this other rubbish. So yeah, that's the only reason why I'm taking him on religiously.
yeah.
But eventually what I'll... Sorry?
You can also reload while you're gliding.
No, you can't.
You can if you hit the buttons fast.
Oh, if you hit the buttons fast enough, yeah, okay. I haven't tried, to be honest. I have tried to reload while I'm in the air, and it stops you from gliding quicker. It's much quicker at stop gliding, because sometimes you're like, okay, I'm out of range of this attack. I want to stop gliding now. I need to start attacking. And the best way of doing it is reloading. And you're like, fuck. But it's better to reload when you're in the glide.
I think it's unintended, but you can spam the reload glide button and you can reload while you're going.
Yeah. So I just gotta check my phone just quickly. No, I'm all good. But yeah, exactly. Wait, why is Chill in the base? That's not right. Chillet should be in here. What's Chillet doing in here? Chillet, what are you doing in here? Yeah, Chillet shouldn't be in there. Chilling out in the base. Probably because I put him there. One thing I didn't actually realize into a previous video when someone mentioned, and they were like, I didn't realize that you had to have your powers. Fuck! Ah, I could have got a meteor. Maybe he will spawn because he can spawn here at times. Occasionally he spawns here. All right, we'll head off back to base.
Settings, 1 minute? Question mark?
Sorry.
Meteor settings to 1 minute? Question mark?
Oh man, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's too much. That's just too ridiculous. Like 30 minutes, I think is as close, small as I want to do. It's just a
Constant sound. The meteor's dropping till the dinosaur setting.
yeah. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to set a stop clock and make sure I press it whenever to reset, whenever I see it, and then it tells me, and I'm like, all right, sweet, let's go. Right, I need my gear back wherever I left it. Oh man, I hate it when I do that. I just leave my gear laying around at a random base. Because I just dump it, and I'm like, it's quicker to do that than collect all the eggs at once, so I'm like hatching them all at once. Yeah,
I have one, I like, at every base next to this, I have one, like one of those chesty things that's the private lock.
yeah.
And when I'm hatching eggs, I just dump them up here.
Yeah, that's it. Like, and that,
I always leave, and I'm like, oh, why do I have run them?
fucking Xenovaders again.
I mean, they still have the similar patterns.
No.
I don't know if it's as strong, but
They do more damage, but they don't. You do more damage to the nodes, but you don't get extra. I didn't even get the ring. What the hell? Yeah, the Ring of Mercy's not even here. Oh well. I'll still catch him, like, might as well. But I'm pretty sure I got a male and female of them. That's the only thing. Like, I want a male and female of the Xenoguard. I think I would have had one at one point, but I ended up dismantling it. I ended up condensing it, I think. Either that. No, I didn't condense it. I think I just ground it down because it was a boss power. I think I was stupid with it because I was like, oh, they're not that hard to get. And then I'm like, oh, wait, now they're hard to get. Because I'm always at Sakurajima Island now. Like, fuck. Like, even before I moved all those bases over, I was always at Sakurajima Island. Sorry?
the best Xenoguard I've managed to breed is a Serenity Musclehead Ferocious of myself. And I've got like a record.
Yeah, I mean, Xenoguard's he's good. Like, I'm not gonna say he's not good. Like, he's good for like what he does. I haven't used him for combat at all. But I should.
And then I've got one that's not perfect passage, but it's an alpha, so I wanted to keep it.
Oh,
It's
nice.
kind of in line with the fact that it's a dragon. It's like Blood of the Dragon, Ferocious, Serenity of myself. If I had Musclehead instead of Ferocious, I actually would have.
Yeah.
And I got another alpha with Vanguard, which isn't bad if he's just being funny.
I'm gonna
When I
go
first-
to.
I misread. Sorry.
No, it's all good. What's up?
When I first got Xenoguard, I thought I misread the mining. I thought it was for mining, and so I started breeding all these like artisan, long-term, whatever, mining Xenoguards, and then I was like, wow, this is actually just inferior to.
Yeah, it's for active mining. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Because it's like, I was hoping Xenoguard would have the same, sorry, Xenovader would be the same as Xenoguard, like they both buff the amount of ore you could get, and I'm just like, no, they don't. I'm like, fuck me.
Yeah, I thought they did. I must have misread it.
Yeah, oh, I did it a few times. There's so many powers that I've misread in the past, and I've gone far out. No, it doesn't do that. Because it's all in the words. And I think like everyone has that issue with the Palworld. It's like it's always in the words. The words are very specific in what they say. Very specific.
Yes, but also very unspecific. Like they don't very well.
No, they don't. You can tell it was done by another. No,
While NT increases damage dealt to ores and it's easier to obtain meteorite fragments.
yeah.
Versus. Okay, so no, I think it gives you more meteorite fragment, but it doesn't give you more quartz.
Yeah. And like, but
What
then
you're looking for is
that's
meteorite.
ores as well. Well, Xenogard is easier to obtain meteorite fragment and pure quartz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're wanting it for the quartz, not the meteorites.
Because ore, we don't need. Quartz, we need. Really need quartz. Okay, so I was kitting out for... I don't think I really need to level my Astagon anymore. I think I'm going to leave him alone. Do I level my Anubis though? No. Because I'm going to be swapping out the Anubis. I had to stitch myself up, didn't I? Even the Yomantide, I'm like, oh, do I go with the Yomantide? Like... I'm glad I haven't finished the Yomantide ingots though. Like I started on them. They've got the passives, they got the IVs, but they don't have Holy Burst, and I'm just leaving it at that. Okay, well then it looks like I am leveling the Astagon. I might as well take the extra XP from killing their mobs. Even though now they're eating food, which is not what I wanted them to do. But they're eating all my bait berries. I need to get through all my bait berries. Like I cooked up so many ages ago, a ridiculous amount. And now I'm like suffering with all these bait berries. Otherwise I'd be using like other foods. They're like, I'd be using carbonara. For like everything I do. It just buff my defense. Whatever I do, it has buff defense. Never have to think about food because I've always got carbonara. Sweet. Oh. Oh no. Come on. Yeah, I love it how you just move so fast. It's like, you can't keep up with me. Ow. Do I even have the right things on? Yeah, that's good enough. Should put an extra defense. Oh no, hello Bushy. Someone left their busher laying around? Oh, fuck me like a donkey. What the hell hit me? Just sell the baked berries? I could just sell the baked berries. I had to do that. I had to get myself killed, didn't I? I didn't even know what hit me. I was like, I thought I killed everything around me, but obviously didn't have to look. It's alright. Alright. Looks like I'm not leveling powers. Looks like I'm using my gold bin. Rescue team already. Chat didn't even have to do anything to me. I mean, I could always use my shiny Hangu for this. I'm gonna use the shiny Hangu. Shiny Hangu is the best. The best Hangu is a shiny Hangu. I mean, might as well hang off the best power. You know, I'm like, do I go without armor? No, do not go without armor, bomb. And rockets. I need rockets. But yeah, I could just sell the bait berries. It's like, but I don't want to sell them. I'm just being stubborn, that's all. Sorry?
I mean, I'm sure you need to use all the baked berries. I just normally leave them as filler so that in case they finish all of the stuff, they don't eat whatever else.
Oh, don't worry. I do that as well.
Yeah.
I just got that much. Because like at one point, my old plantation, I felt like it was going very slow. My old plantations, I had too many, like they were focusing on my berries too much. So they made like a ridiculous amount of berries. And I was like, well, I need to fix this. And I did, and then I was like, well, now I've got like stacks and stacks of it. Like I actually stuffed up because I had my settings set so there was no watering and no and only harvesting, no watering and only harvesting, nothing else.
What? How does that work? You can make
Oh,
it
one
so
of
you
one of my
don't
one of my mods has that. So all your pals do is harvest
have- Right.
from plantations, and I had that accidentally set. I didn't mean to set it like that. I got rid of it pretty quick. But yeah, there's a mod that actually does that.
Interesting.
Yeah. But even then, it's like you're still better off selling things, like buying everything, rather than because you've got to farm the gold for everything anyway. So you might as well just have a gold farm. That's my mentality of the gold farm, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I like to have the ability to do it, but just have like a little, like for example in that base at the very start that had the ranches, they're not technically necessary in that production base, but it means I don't have to switch the sales team in and out if they're just like constantly trickling in a little bit of health, a little bit of Palworld and stuff. But
Yeah.
they can be taken if I want to add something else to the base.
Yeah, exactly. I just also
As you
like,
can, except for honey.
yeah.
So,
I also like less clutter, like in the base.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I like my base is clean and simple. Like, I'm not saying that your base had clutter. I'm just saying like that's just how I like to have the base.
the original base I showed you certainly had claws.
It's like you want to see clutter now. You call that clutter? Yeah.
That's why with the other one I was like, this is just, I'm keeping it for sentimental reasons. I'm going to turn it into a showroom, but boy,
Yeah.
it's just
It's very.
inefficient.
It's like even my earlier base is like, I really loved playing this game from the first time. The first time I ever played it, I had so much fun. Running around with my Catress, my painting, just running around with those early pals was just so much fun.
Yep.
But like, obviously now it's like, oh yeah, I just got all my major powers that just dominate everything, or I just don't use powers at all now. Like, I actually don't like the idea of running around and having the best builds being all about player damage. I wish it was like, yeah, I wish it was like a bit more of a mix. Oh, shivers. No, no, no.
Actually, you think with 4 stars is strong enough without legend to do the oil rig, I feel.
Fuck, wrong ability. I didn't want to use that rocket. Sorry, I'm just having a bit of a moment. I almost died again. And I'm like, oh crap. Alright. Yeah, because someone stuck up behind me and it screwed me up. And then I started using my multi-guided missile launcher when I wasn't supposed to, so I just wasted quartz. I was like, oh my god.
You put that quartz base down in the
Yeah.
stream.
I didn't actually set it up properly, so it's set up. I don't even know if the pals there have food, so...
Oh well, as long as they don't. Do they actually die?
I
They don't have-
think they will, but it's more they'll get like depressed and stuff at first, and then you know, like all the good fun stuff, all the stuff that makes us enjoy the game.
Yeah, that's why I played it, man.
Yeah, no, to make pals depressed.
I think I literally called my world like Animal Farm or something.
I regret my name. I wish you could change the name of the save. There is one mod I might actually get soon, which... Sorry?
I didn't realize you couldn't change the map.
No, you can't. You can't change the name of the maps. Once you've made them, that's it. However, I think there is a mod that it allows you to like manage your saves a bit better. So I might look at doing that because I want to back up the save.
Oh, you can just back it up by copying the save file.
Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, that's
I
not
did
too bad.
that yesterday because I was like, just finished rebuilding this base. So.
Yeah. I want to do it so I have at least one backup, because it's not hard just to accidentally delete your save.
No, it's definitely worth doing, especially with the warning that comes up every time you open the game. Oh, it's been known that saves will get deleted.
Yeah. Because I'll sit there and I'll create a new save just to create just to run the early game playthrough or run a certain amount of the game, and I don't like it, so then I'll delete it. But it's like one click away from deleting the save I don't want to delete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. After I've done something that's taken a huge time.
Yeah, and then there's obviously no way to get it back. But if you can at least save yourself maybe 100 hours worth of gameplay, you can recover 100 hours worth of gameplay. I'd rather save that, go back 100 hours than to go back to never be able to go back at all.
Yeah. Imagine having just finished your Holy Burst 100 Gigness and then accidental.
A Gigness.
That would probably make me stop playing the game.
Not me. I'm crazy enough to do it again.
But like,
I know what you mean though. It would make a lot of people stop playing the game. I think most people would stop. For me, on the other hand, doing what I do on YouTube, I'm just like, nah, I wouldn't stop. I've got reasons outside of outside Palworld to keep going. It's the only reason why I haven't modded it like crazy and stopped playing. Because the next I would have thought the new content would have come out already. But it is taking them a bit, and because of what's going on with Nintendo, it's obviously taking them longer because they have to divert resources to dealing with Nintendo's bullshit.
I'd be really surprised if they're successful.
Sorry?
I would be really surprised if Nintendo is successful.
Oh, I don't think they will be. Yeah. They definitely won't be successful. They will lose this court case, without a doubt. But what I what do you see as a loss though? Because the way I see the loss will be them losing and Palworld is still around. That's all it is. That's a win. That's a win in my eyes with Palworld. Palworld's still around.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, that's what they want to cause.
They want to stop Palworld from yeah.
And make every other company afraid of copying things again.
Yeah. Which, well, I was hesitant to start this game because I don't generally like survival games.
Yeah.
But my friend showed me the trailer. I just thought it's quite hilarious that this is basically Pokemon with guns, and they've got away with it without being sued. I want to support this, so I started playing the game.
Yeah, that's it. I started playing. Yeah, because I saw it as but Pokemon with guns, and I'm like, I know this is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. And it's up my alley as well. Playing survival games and enjoying survival games and getting sucked in, and I needed something to suck me in at the time, and it sure as hell did. First 24 hours sucked me in hard.
Yeah, it was. I reckon the most fun I had in the game was it was every single new power came, like the Eureka did, and the Tombats. I was like, oh, I catch one of those. They seem so cool. And then I actually didn't enjoy the base building much at all.
No.
I started enjoying it, but yeah, it was just running around trying to capture these things. Yeah. It was childlike happiness that you only get the first time you play a game.
Yeah, see, I played a lot of Ark, so I was doing, back when I was playing Ark, I wasn't playing as much as I was building and grinding. So when I played this, I tried to do something different to what I did in Ark, and I tried to get away from the building, and I'm glad I did, because by the time I did get into the building, I was like, well, this is how you stack things, and people are like, what the fuck? How are you finding this stuff out? I'm like, well, I know what you can do in Ark, and I was seeing if I could do the same thing here, and I could. And they're like, what? There's a few things in Ark I couldn't do in here, but it's obviously completely different building mechanics, but there's always similarities with games. Like,
Yeah.
there's always a way to make things float.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you reckon that they'll patch it, or it's just like it's not patchable? It's fine.
I don't think it's worth being patched. Maybe
Yeah.
someday they'll patch things floating, but at the same time, if they do that, at very least offer an alternative to make things snap on top of each other.
Yeah.
Like, there's things that are worth patching, and there's things that aren't worth patching in games.
It
And-
seems like it's good.
Yeah, if it's not broke, why fix it? Why allocate resources to fix something that's fine, that the players enjoy?
Yeah.
Yeah, let them use their imagination to build their sandcastles. I like my sandcastles. Almost done the run.
What is a shiny? Shiny serpent. They're so big, the shiny serpents.
The what?
The serpents.
Oh, shiny
They're
serpents.
They're really big in your cage.
Yeah. See, I was looking at Serpent as like an early power to breed with, and he's actually pretty good. Like, there's a lot. There's a few powers that you can use to breed him with. So like, if you were to like get Holy Burst onto your Anubis, and then later on you're gonna come back, and once you got the IV glasses, you get you go start breeding Anubis with those passives and IVs, passives and Holy Burst, and you want to put IVs onto him, use Serpent. Breed Anubis with Serpent to get an Anubis. I was like, oh, that's good. And there's like a few other powers that are like that with Serpent.
Yeah, I've never actually used it, but just found shiny.
And like Serpent also has a lot of density as well, like where he spawns. Like around Yom and Titan, there's a few other areas around the early game.
Yeah.
There's that lag. I like him dense. I like him dense. They're easy to get.
Layers to it.
Sorry.
That has so many layers to it.
There he is. There he is. That's how I like it. I was like, oh, this is a good one. I like him dense. It's easy to get.
I was a inappropriate joke, so I won't say that.
See, that's the higher. That's like the best jokes I can make. And that's saying something. Oh man.
Shiny serpent with lucky, swift, and muscle head.
Nice. He's a speedy boy that can do some damage. Hit and run. Hit that. Hit that speedy boy.
A lucky base.
Hang you out of here. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't wait to get these Anubis finished. I'm so excited. I might go check on the eggs. I know the eggs won't be ready yet, but I want to go check on them. I want to see if I can get that serpent going. So not serpent. Oh my god, serpent's in my head. Thanks. Oh no, what did I throw on you? Okay, so I've got my... I'm gonna throw my backup gear, put my backup gear away. Shields. Alright. It's one grapple hook, the shields. Second grapple hook, swords. And I probably throw, I don't need 500 rocket launchers. Rockets. Let me put that ammo. Actually, I'm gonna put the multi-guided missile launchers away. I do not need them. I don't want to launch missiles by accident. I have been crafting some more, but man, they're... Ooh.
And how long does it take you to get that water range?
I got a rare Gatling gun schematic. That's my best Gatling gun schematic so far. I was like, oh, should I make it? Yeah, I feel like if I get myself a...
If you have the resources, why not make it?
Yeah.
You've got a good plan. base.
Yeah,
I
I'll
made
put-
the rest.
I'm thinking the POW. I'm thinking Fellbat. If I had Fellbat, then I'd probably do it. Because I want to try him out.
Yep.
Ah, yes, that's right. I was going to check on the POWs. Scubas, Anubas. Scubas, Anubas. Anubas, Scubas. I like it how this base still spawns the chest. I still get the chest in the space that's near the tree.
Yeah, that's one of the big things about those.
Yeah. I thought it would disappear because I put the foundations there, but I'm like, oh no, it doesn't disappear. Sick. And then they still get the chest that's next to the trees as well.
Yeah.
It's just here. Alright. It's just a shame that the powers don't collect them. They got any more? No.
Base. They do collect health souls up here. But,
Oh yeah, nice. Alright, Anubis. What have you got me? Come on. This finish off the night with a good Anubis. The Anubis I've been looking for. Doesn't have to be triple 100, it's just got to at least have the passives I want. And like a high IV. I want them high. I want them high now. They need to be able to deal with the high voltage. Walk in, whoa. Man, it's gonna take so long to get these rings. I'm like, oh, these rings are taking so long. I'm not sure. I'm thinking my next pal that I breed for is gonna be the Yomantide Ingus with Holy Burst. I was thinking Orzerk. I mean, if that's the case, I might as well start leveling up the Anubis I have. Or maybe I should complete my Anubis. Because I usually do... Sorry?
Oh, no, you go. I was interrupting you.
No, you're good. Yeah. Yeah, I might complete my Anubis. Like, if I've already got Holy Burst Anubis, I might as well just complete that.
What are you breeding to try and beat?
Plasma Ryu. Ultra.
Okay.
Hex Manic, welcome. How you going, mate? How's your night been? How's your day been, day, night, whichever. Yeah, because like I think with this Anubis, regardless of it has Holy Burst or not, I could definitely defeat it.
I reckon Genius is good because it does both raid bosses. Like you can complete Libero Ultra without having to switch out pals if you have good Genius.
Yep.
And then against Low Ultra, you get Genius first half. Earth Walls are you have second half.
Exactly. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. At work right now, watching Palworld streamers because I wish I was at home playing it, mate. At least we know that you're just as addicted as the rest of us. So thank you for joining us. Join the addiction. Like you're probably sitting there going, man, I need to get my power and my powers need some food. I need to get the IVs, man, the IVs. So, and then you're sitting there going like this. Then you're going like, oh, Holy Burst. Oh, Holy Burst. Oh. Holy Burst. That's me right now with the Anubis. Oh man. Unhinged. Welcome to the Number community. Oh, thank you for the follow, Hexmanic. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Even though, from what I know, you just tried to, I'm obliterated after the first impression. Well, the first of many, I hope. Hey, I'm glad you like it. Oh man. Yes, I am working on my raid team. I ended up breeding a whole bunch of Anubis up. And I was like, let's put Holy Burst on them. So now I'm having to do it all over again. And I'm like, fuck me. What did I do that for? So yeah, at first I was like, don't worry about Holy Burst. I'm gonna try to do this without Holy Burst. Now I'm like, I need Holy Burst. I need Holy Burst. I need Holy Burst. But yeah, no, I definitely agree. Like, I reckon Jigness is definitely the way to go. Like, because as you said, it works on both, and it saves me working on a new power, like reworking on the powers I already have. Like, if I tried doing my normal Yomantide, and at least doing Jigness will get the good Yomantide, you know? I'll be able to do both at once.
Yeah, you can breed down to a normal York type from Jigness, can't you?
Yeah, you can. You can do that as well. Yeah. So,
And,
yeah.
and Jigness, the double element protects it from its own weaknesses. So, like at most, you get neutral damage.
Yeah. He's the best Dragon Power and Firepower in the game at the moment. I just started playing this game less than a week ago, lol, and I'm loving it. Almost 2k hours in Arc. Burnt out in that game, finding Palworld like a breath of fresh air is exactly how I feel. I've got over 2,000 hours in Arc, and I took a long break from Arc, saw Ascendant Evolved, went, nah, not doing it, jumped on Palworld when it came out, and I was like, yes, this is like Arc, but better. A little bit like Pokemon, I guess, when it comes to the art styles, but so much better. So I'm like, yes, I'll take this in every way possible. I'll take it to the left, I'll take it to the right, I'll take it... I'm gonna sell
I reckon
Yep.
Jigness is the best in the game until they make Ryu able to inherit legend or something.
Okay,
But that's like Ryu.
they reckon Jigness is the best until they make, what, Ryu better?
No, you said Jigness was the strongest.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Yeah,
Something or other.
Jigness was the strongest in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I reckon that's the case until they make Ryu able to get Holy Burst, or like until you can breed into Ryu. I don't know if they.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely agree with that. Yeah, for sure. Like, Ryu is going to be amazing in the future, especially with his signature move. I think his signature move is sick. I love his, like, it looks awesome. I haven't tried it obviously, but yeah. It's more like good for like getting around the place. The game is what I wish Arc was, or was Legend of Arceus. Sorry, I said that all wrong. Arceus was. It's just the perfect kaleidoscope of almost plagiarism from other super fun games, and that's it. Like, they just take so many ideas from so many other games and they just mushed it into one. And to be honest, I wish more games did that. Like, I wish more gaming companies weren't afraid to do that. Just go, you know what, take the best out of each game and just put it into one. And like, come on, YouTubers do it all the time with other YouTube videos. Other YouTubers, they take the best ideas from other YouTubers and they form into one, and it makes a mega video sometimes, you know. You've got Palworld has the guts. I mean, they just went. Sorry?
Be an idea. I was just being sarcastic. I was saying, no, I've never seen a YouTuber copying that.
I mean, yeah, I can't say I haven't. I'm glad Palworld's got the guts. Yeah, that's it. Like, they're standing up to Pokemon at the end of the day. They're standing up to Nintendo, and Nintendo's gonna lose at the end of the day. Like, and the fans already looking at Nintendo, and like the actual gamers, the ones that you need to really impress because they're gonna pass on all this information. They're looking at Nintendo and going, maybe we won't be going back to Nintendo again if you're gonna try to like threaten our gaming. In total, because to me that's a threat to all of gaming what they're doing. So, and I said it from the beginning, so many people are so worried about Palworld being gone, and I'm like, no, that's all clickbait what you're listening to. They're not going anywhere. They will have to alter. At the end of the day, Pokemon just wants to come to the table and then get a payout. That's all they want. Don't give it to them. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Light. What's that?
I just said plus free publicity.
Plus free publicity. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, Palworld's getting free publicity. You don't really need it. Neither does Pokemon, but I'll take it. Give me free publicity. I'll take all the publicity. Like typical. Yeah, Pokemon needs a damn competitor. See, I feel that that's happened with some companies, even in Australia, where I just turn around and say, no, every company needs a competitor. If you don't have a competitor, there's something wrong with the market. There's something seriously wrong with the market. Like, if a company has the monopoly, and right now Pokemon is trying to get the monopoly, and they've always had the monopoly, it's just and that's why like Nintendo Switch has the monopoly when it comes to their thing. Like, well, we used to have the PSP. Yeah, you could say the Switch. So Steam has their own little game. No, I'm sorry. Like, Nintendo still has the monopoly when it comes to the Switch. And look what they've done with that. What the fuck? Have you seen how much a Switch game costs? Like, those of you kids, absolutely, you know how much a Switch game costs. It's fucking expensive. It's overpriced. They're selling like Pokemon games. They've been out for years, but 70, 80 bucks Australian. Like, yeah. Sorry, what was that like?
I just said, whoa.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, okay, how about one Pokemon game? Forgot what it was called. How about Stardew Valley? Stardew Valley. It's been out for so long. That's $75 Australian. So whatever, like, that might be 50 American. I don't know, but they're still selling it at full price. You go trade it in for secondhand. You want to go buy a secondhand game? You're only saving $5 Australian. $5, maybe $10 Australian. That's it. It's like, oh wait, now it's a $60 game, mate. It's been out for like over 4 years, 5 years. Some of these Pokemon games, same thing. Like, was it Sun and Moon is still up for the same fucking price from release? I'm like, what the hell? And then they sell it because people just buy it because of the IP. It's like, what?
That sounds like they need a emulator to get on par with that.
Is Stardew Valley on Nintendo or? Yeah, over here it's ridiculous. It's just insane. I look at it in my area and I'm like, what the hell, Nintendo? Yeah, over here it's ridiculous. It's a little less depending on the console sales. Yeah, so like if you're on, like, I'm just talking about Nintendo, like Nintendo Switch. It's just insane how much things cost. The Switch right now, it's listed for, oh my god, holy shit, I wish. Yeah, even if I was to convert that over to like from American to Australian, you know, like it's still like you can't compare. Yeah. I mean, that's Nintendo for you at the end of the day. But they like literally get a secondhand game and they sell it for the same price. And I'm sitting there going, what the hell? Like, no, sorry. You're making out these shit don't stink. It does. That's Nintendo for you. Anyway, I'm Team Palworld, obviously. I'm biased. Don't listen to me. That's alright. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Yeah, that's it. That's what I say. Like, every company needs a competitor. That's why you got Xbox and PlayStation competitors. Console, PC, Master Race. Microsoft, Apple. We know which one's better. Apple's better. Just saying, Apple's better. Doesn't Pocket also have Sony and Microsoft backing them? Oh yeah, they do. Absolutely they do. And they're about to get onto mobile. Even Apple's backing them up. Apple's backing them up as well. How crazy is that? I might have to revoke my follow just for the Apple comment. It's like, you know where the door is.
Yeah, I'm not sure about how you define better.
How do you define better? How would you define better with phones? What are you talking about, Mom? Sorry?
No, how like how's Apple better? What makes
it's the same argument everyone else has. Like, it's like, oh yeah, everyone's like, 'cause I used to have Apple, so like I've got Android now. I've got Samsung, and I went from Apple to Samsung, and then I always do like a swap between the two, so I know how to use them both. Apple, for me, Apple is better for paying for things. If I want to use it to pay for stuff, Apple is superior. Apple is also easier to use, especially for like more user friendly. Whereas Android, look, Android, I'm not going to say they've got the better camera because I know Apple has now started to catch up with the cameras. Previously, Android did. But again, you're buying a phone. If you're buying a phone for the camera, look, that's up to you. Software and connecting to my computer, when I've got a Microsoft computer, I do find that to be better for me, but it's each to their own when it comes to them. Like, I'll talk shit and say, oh, Android's better. It's like me saying, yeah, pineapple doesn't belong on pizza.
I agree with that.
What do you mean? No, seriously, like pineapple on pizza? No, there's a reason why there's only the Hawaiian, and that's all there should be.
To a taste where I enjoyed that.
The Hawaiian pizza I actually enjoy, but other pizzas. Sorry?
I only enjoy it from very drunk.
You're just like, no, I don't want any pineapple. Fuck your pineapple off. I just turn around and say, here's the middle ground. You get your one pizza, and that's pineapple.
Go on.
It's Hawaiian. Done. Oh man, I know. Like that's what I'd say. You know, like at the end of the day, if I was to choose consoles, I'd actually choose the Switch. Only because it's better. And it's because I have a Switch. And like, if I've got people over, I enjoy playing the Switch, but I don't buy those expensive games. I buy the cheap games, personally. The ones that cost like $5 that you can get from the Apple Store. Ooh. So, I don't know. I'm two-faced. Anyone who doesn't like Hawaiian pizzas need to grow up. Hey, I play Palworld. Do I have to grow up? Excuse me, I'm gonna act my age. I am now 19 again. I wish. I'll destroy Hawaiian pizza, alright? Fuck. Oh man. Yeah, I'll destroy Meat Lover's pizza. Fuck yes. Oh, Godfather? Anything chili? Oh, please. Don't get me started. You know, so I destroy a fucking burrito right now. Oh my god. Or pasta? Oh my god, please, no, stop. Just stop it, Vom. Going too far. Oh man, all I can think about is food now. Oh, I had nachos the other night. Had it for about a week straight. Fucking so good. My guts hated me for it. Okay, hold on. Let me actually do something in the game instead of running around like a headless chook. Let's go against... No, that's not a fast travel point. That's a fast travel point. I better have that jet dragon on me, otherwise seriously, mate, I'm gonna get upset. But yeah, oh, my favorite food on earth is nachos. Fuck me, mate. Like, oof. See, I had a girl over. She was like, oh man, I could smash a nachos right now. And I'm like, yep.
Smash you.
That's exactly it. So I was like, all right, I'll cook us nachos. So she came over. I cooked us nachos, and she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, what do you mean? I'm putting the chips on and I put all the meat on top of that. She's like, no, this is how you do it. And she actually stepped away because she's like, no, I'm gonna end up taking over the whole meal you're cooking. And I'm like, nah, you tell me your way. She's like, all right, put down a little bit of chips, and then you layer it some meat and like cheese, and then you do another layer of chips and a layer of meat, and you just layer it. And then it just ends up like when you go pick up a chip, you got meat in it already. You don't have to worry about that. Is there a point where your armor shield becomes beefy enough to actually do anything in battle? Okay, I'm guessing you're playing on hard difficulty. If you're asking me that question, to me, you're playing on hard difficulty. welcome. Welcome to the club. So your shield is not really. You need a, maybe I just need to get better at dodging. Dodging is definitely key. Using a Gale Claw is key as well. It all comes down to having your power getting hit, pretty much.
Shield, I reckon, is important to survivability.
Yeah, shield is very important.
And it refreshes so much from sitting out.
Yeah. So
I'm not in
like,
this division. Sorry.
no, you're all good. Well, sorry, I need you to repeat that because that was some important information you were giving out.
What was the original question?
So is there a point where your armor and shields become beefy enough to actually do anything in battle?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, you notice a massive difference with the legendary armor and stuff. We're
Yeah.
not just getting one shot.
So, the second question, are you meant to fight while mounted on the power cycle more damage? Okay, so if you're playing on hard difficulty, you do not want to, like, don't be mounted. Like, you'll get demolished. That's from my experience. 'Cause the damage tends to go through your power and hit you first. That's what I've noticed. I'm not sure what you've noticed.
My 2 cents on that is if you're in a mounted PAL, you want to have Legend run a Swift Vanguard so that you can run out of the way. But
Yeah.
you'd only be mounted on PAL in order to increase your player damage.
Yeah. So, like, if you say on a Frostallion or Ragnarhawk, you've got more damage coming, that's adding an element to your weapons, but that's the only reason why. Other than that, it's mostly, yes, dodging. You got to dodge your hits because you're not going to be able to survive much. So, like, your shield can block a lot of your damage, so it gives you another chance to not die. I treat my shield as if it gets hit once, it's gone. Sometimes it can take a couple of hits, and this is the best shield in the game, the Ultra Shield. Your armor and stuff, you definitely want better armor. I wouldn't say I've got the best armor in the game, but I got something decent. Stacking defense is important, so putting as much defense as you can. You're gonna have to also run with your multi-climate if you're out in the wilderness. I just feel like I got bodied if I get hit with one short sort of power attack. Can a mounted PAL use their weaponry if they aren't on them? Like I must say there's rocket launcher. No, they cannot. You've got to be on that PAL.
But the cooldown for their skills resets. So
Yeah. So, for example, I'm gonna get on my Frostallion. No, I'm gonna get on Blasmit. We'll get on Blasmit. So you can jump on your Blasmit, and you can use Brawn Impact, right? Smash your Brawn Impact, high five. You jump off, and he'll use Brawn Impact again, because he's got his own separate cooldown. If I'm on him, I've got my own separate cooldown with his abilities. But if you're not on him, so like if you're playing on normal difficulty, I don't do this on hard difficulty because I died too quick. I just died too quick. If I go in there, maybe if the POW isn't aggroed on me, like I sneak up to a Frostallion, I can actually do it right now. Might as well. I can fly up to a Frostallion and be like, hey Frostallion, take a Brawn Impact to the face. And then I'll jump off Blasmit and I'll start flying my rocket launcher. Blasmit will start doing his damage. And together we'll absolutely cream a Frostallion together, you know? Using a rocket launcher, getting a rocket launcher whenever you can, and having a passive farm for the rocket launcher ammo is definitely key early game. You get that, and then next minute, I'm locked in for this demonstration. Okay, sweet. So, Blasmit, come here. Frostallion's right there. Legendary power. Brawn Impact. Okay, watch my health just drop. Like, that was my shields. In-game shields. Make sure he's on aggressive. I use Brawn Impact. It would have been better if I approached Frostallion when he was asleep. Sorry, what was that?
your face is covering your health.
Fuck.
There's always something.
There's always something. Yeah, but you get the gist of it anyway. But that almost dropped my shield anyway. So use your rocket launcher, stagger him. Yeah. Like high five. And getting a Blasiment or something with Serenity Impatient, I prefer, because he's always going to dump abilities on them. So he's going to be able to dump his moves. And yeah, dodging is important. If you're having a hard time dodging, get a Gale Claw and glide around. But like, the fact that I'm using a rocket launcher is helping a lot. But like, Blazimit's partner skill, after this fight, I'll show you Blazimit's partner skill. And I'll show you the damage I'm missing out on.
And the other thing with mounts is the ones that change, like they'll not only change your, depending on which one, but most of them will change your damage type, but also give a 4 stars plus a minute attack to your damage.
Yeah.
Like Frost Devil, not with Frost Devil.
Yeah, exactly. So like after this fight, I'll actually go against Jet Dragon. His Frostallion will change your damage type to Frost, so you'll do more damage to Jet Dragon being a Dragon type. But yeah, the horse is getting fucked up. Absolutely. Using the rocket launcher against Frostallion is key. Now, that's not necessarily the best power to use against Frostallion. I'm starting to like go of the opinion of using Ragnarok against Frostallion, because you can change your dragon type, yeah, your damage type to fire, and you're also flying. A lot of Frostallion's abilities are aimed at the ground, especially its more stronger abilities. So like getting a 5-star Ragnarok to take on Frostallion is, or 4-star Ragnarok to take on Frostallion.
Yeah,
Key.
that's what I use when I'm catching 3 Frostallions.
Yeah, that's it. I wish I did that at the beginning. I still haven't actually done it. I will be doing it on a new playthrough. There's no reason for me to do it now. It makes no difference. Oh, that Frostallion wasn't too bad. That had Vanguard, that Frostallion. I'm going to keep that for later. So now what I'll do is I'll swap out and I'll go use a Frostallion, and I'll show you what you want to do if you're going to use a Frostallion. Ragnarok is so cool. I did some funny breeding stuff to get some strong powers early game on my file. Lol. Orzhov, Ragnarok, Anubis, Grisbolt, and some others that I shouldn't have my hands on yet. Well, that's the thing with Palworld. Like, by the time you hit level 19, you can start getting all these powers. And getting Anubis early is so good. And then that branches over to, as you said, Orzhov. You can get yourself a Falrus if you want to. Ragnarok's probably better than Falrus, but Falrus is like the fastest flyer in the game before you hit legendary powers. Grisbolt's good. Yeah, no, like, you can't go wrong with those powers that you mentioned. You can't go wrong at all. You're doing the right thing there. Where is my Frosty boy? Here's one Frosty, and here's the other Frostallion. So this is like base abilities. I haven't added any moves, active skills onto these. So all you're seeing is like a perfect POW, semi-perfect. This is like kind of as perfect as you can get with a Frostallion, apart from the souls and skill fruits. So Frostallion changes the player's attack type to ice and enhances ice attacks while mounted. Now, the Blasiment I used earlier, that goes enhances fire attacks while mounted. I could have done that, but I'm actually going to do more damage. Frostallion is so cool. It is. So what I'll actually do is what I usually do. And the key to this is using a team of Gobfin. This is all you use. Gobfin. A while in team increases player's attack power. So my rock launcher is going to do more damage. Vanguard, Stronghold Strategist, increases your attack further, and player defense. So if I go over to my stats and I look at my attack, I get an extra 120% damage from Gobfins. Yeah, the Frosty needs souls, yes. I'm not doing that though. I'm saving the souls for the raid powers. and then the equipment effects as well. So the equipment effects being these here. So in this case, I could put on an attack pendant. Oh, sweet. You could even feed yourself food if you wanted to. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. I feel like I really like gob fins to utilize that. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like gob fins are amazing. It's like, this is pretty much the easiest way to get around in Palworld, and they're good for fighting everything.
At no condensation, the partner skill for Goldfin gives 10%. At full 4 stars, it gives 20%. They stack, and then you add Vanguard on top of that, which is another 10%. So a fully starred Vanguard Goldfin is 30% attack.
Yeah, a fully starred Goblin is a 30% attack increase, while a single star Goblin, also no star Goblin, was just 10% without Vanguard.
Yeah.
So like,
without Vanguard, fully starred is 20, no star is 10.
Yeah.
Vanguard adds an extra 10, obviously.
Yeah. So like, even with no stars, you get like 20% off the bat, you know? So like, this is how I fight Jet Dragon with a Frostallion. You fly up nice and high, watch your stamina. Like, if you've got your Frostallion starred, awesome. If you don't, I mean, whatever. And you just, every so often, like, a lot of his abilities can't hit me, you know? This is how you get your first Jet Dragon. That you're not going to do as much damage as I'm doing, but like, he was about to fire a big fire ability at me. He couldn't do it because I hit him with a rocket launcher.
The starring of the Frostallion affects the percentage damage increase of the player on the while mounted, I think.
Sorry? The star only affects the what?
The starring of the Frostallion affects the percentage of player damage increase while mounted.
Yeah. So like, you got to be mounted on this Frostallion to make this work. Now, on the other hand, like, if you're, say, having a hard time with this, you could get off the Frostallion if you have an easier time dodging it, and then the Frostallion will just naturally fight the Jet Dragon. You're just not going to get any ice damage on your rocket launcher. So this rocket launcher, yeah, it's a legendary rocket launcher, but you're hitting for over 1,000 on the legendary power. Like, he's barely hit me this whole run. This is the only time, but like, if you're going to be using a power, you're going to be mounted, you definitely want to be using a rocket launcher. I should have caught him, but whatever. I killed him. But yeah, like, that's easier. I've got to go back to some chores, but thanks for teaching me some stuff. I should be lurking. All good, mate. Yeah, no, thank you for asking, you know. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck at work. Chores, sorry, chores. Alright, we're gonna head back to base. But yes, the Frosty needs some souls. Eventually I'll work on the Frosty. Make a good Frosty. What I want to do later... Sorry?
What passage you got on that? That's faster than Monster stuff.
Oh. Impatient, Legend, Musclehead, Serenity.
Oh.
It's just Legend. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
If Frostallion runs faster on the ground than it does fly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I did try to breed up a speed Frostallion at one point, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing this for?
I'm breeding Legends with Runner, Vanguard, Frostallion.
Yeah.
And then we'll switch that to a Knot.
Yeah, I should have put Vanguard on this instead of Impatient. Because like, your damage is really coming from your weapons. And yeah, knocked obviously, yeah.
I'm trying to get Holy Burst. I think I can get Holy Burst. Can you? Yeah, you can get Holy Burst.
On what? Knocked.
Knocked.
Oh yeah,
you can get Holy Burst through your health if you...
Yeah. You just... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't actually think of that. That's pretty sick. Anyway, I'm gonna make myself some burritos. Everyone, thank you all so much for coming out. Sorry for cutting this short. I know I actually went over half an hour for the stream. Oh my god, this fucking... There we go. Actually, when my camera's on the other side, you can't actually see that. And I've still got my display capture on. Oops. Anyway, everyone, thank you very much for coming along. Light, thank you so much for joining me throughout the
cheers.
stream. You are a legend, so is the rest of you. Liver, thank you so much. Hex, thank you. And everyone else who's still here, thank you so much for coming along. I will not be back on tomorrow night. If I am, I'll let you know, but I won't be. I will be putting a ping out on Discord, letting everyone know, hey, I won't be here, but I will be back on Friday.
You're back on tonight.
Hey, I'll be back on tonight. Hey, that's a demand. You're back on tonight. You're doing 24 hours, Vom. What do you think? I did that like a month or two ago. That was tough. Maybe we'll see what happens. I might look at doing another one in the distant future. Hey, Christmas. Christmas 24-hour stream. Oh no, digging myself a hole there. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much. I'll see you all next time. We've got 5 people on Twitch. So with that, I'm gonna try to find someone to raid out to, because why not? You're here. We'll find someone on Palworld as well. Do I have any filters? I do not have filters. Okay. Well, the first thing we want to look for someone who speaks English. Who should I raid out to? You know, I'm just gonna raid out to. Let's raid out to this one. Celebrating 3 months of streaming all weekend. Come along with me. Yeah, okay. Let's go with this one. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you all next time. YouTube, I'm going to end things there with yous.